Yeah, we can do that.
That'd be fun. That'd be alright. It'll be fine. I'm sure Indio's got it. He's got a bit of experience in this.
You had silver though.
I did. Yeah. I obtained it, and I had been in there for a while, but my account got termed, so I had lost access to the account that I had the role on, and so there have been alt accounts where I'd had the role, replaced back on, and then, it happened again and again and again. It's like, and then I didn't join the server for a little while. Took a bit of a break. College and stuff, uni. But I'm here now, and I'll be around this politics server a lot more. So I do like chatting to the folks in here. All right. Well, it's been great chatting to y'all. But I'm gonna head on out for a little while. Take care of yourselves, guys.
All right. See ya.
Catch you later, man.
Do you
Catch ya.
It was a good time.
Okay, so out of today's lessons, we've discovered we need to get a conveyor belt made up, and we just trip the Glovers over, put them on the conveyor belt, and chain feed them into Snyder.
I wonder if I can stream in here. Oh.
I think like dunking on them really hard and making them feel silly, it's good for our own entertainment, but they're not gonna, be receptive to what we're saying. But yeah, I think it's better to do that kind of thing when there's like a strong audience of Globers who are like on the fence. But I mean, if everyone in here is already like a flat, and then a Glober comes in, and then they, get the treatment, I don't think it's gonna be fun, but it's not gonna really change their mind. But I like seeing it. I like seeing it when it's done with. Yeah, and here I've noticed that people do it with a bit more kindness, because I'm coming from the Nathan Oakley stuff where it's a lot of yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
So can anybody see my stream?
Who's Joe or Vintage Bait?
Vintage.
Oh, Vintage. Yeah, I'll check it, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got? Loading. How the hell am I supposed to read that?
No, it's just I'm showing you this is a document that I made. The Glober spirals has all the spirals that they go through with the reputations ready.
Man, this is like their religion put on paper.
No, it's just the Glober spirals. Well, yeah,
Is that an actual web page?
It's the heliocentric stuff.
It's a document, Google Docs. I can search in there.
It's funny. All this stuff comes from trying to put the sun at the center of our existence, and then there's just a bunch of math after that. And then when the math doesn't work out, they make up things like dark matter and dark energy, black holes.
How do I search in document? Find
and replace.
Control F.
I guess I can just do sun.
You're on a phone or something.
Right, on the PC it's a lot easier to navigate, but yeah, you can see it has everything here. Pretty cool, right?
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very cool.
Cosmology and origins. the sun right here. I have to fix the formatting, like give this some space. But yeah, the sun description, the star at the center of the solar system, refutation. Sunbeams trace back to a source localized above the clouds, not 93 million miles away. The inverse square law of light intensity indicates a distant sun would not produce a localized hot spot on the ocean surface. I guess I could add more refutations for each, but that's just a good one. Like,
Yeah, I like that you're arming yourself with information.
yeah. Toilets, that's a really funny one, because they want to say toilets.
Yep,
Ro-
only works
and
for
then
toilets and hurricanes, but not helicopters or football, throwing a football.
yeah. The refutation would be the direction of the rotation can be reversed by altering the jet angle. Interesting.
Yeah, the thing that really got me was the flights, like the Earth spinning. It's supposed to be spinning east, 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, but flights going east and flights going west both go the same distance in an hour, basically,
Like,
except for like a little bit of difference in headwind. That's once I figured that out, there was just no going back.
so planes. Circumnavigation. Flight paths. I don't know if I have that one. Flight routes, yeah, I do. Refutation.
There's just one.
A good refutation would be that their maps came from flat Earth measurements that were then put onto a fictional ball and then put back onto a flat map. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That's one thing I do need help with would be like reading through all the reputations and making sure they make sense. And then like if there's any, there's always some might be able to add or additional ones or additional terms. But yeah, if you guys want this, you can have it. Like copy and paste. You can have it to make it your own.
yeah. Put the Google Doc in there.
What? Yeah, but if I send it, like it shows emails, so you have to like open it from a email that you don't want me to see, or you know what I mean?
Okay.
It'll tell me your email.
Any Globers in the chat?
Who was interested in it? I wasn't looking at who I was talking to.
It was me. It's really quiet in here.
Nice. Okay. Copy link. There you go.
The Glober's spirals. All right, I made a copy.
There's a dozen or maybe 24 people in here and no one's talking.
That's what I'm saying.
Socrates, aren't you a Glober?
I'm a Glober, yes. Have you met me?
No. We need your evidence, bro. If you want to give us proof, we will be gone. You know how it goes. Socrates,
What's up, bud?
oh, what spiral should we go down today?
Sorry, what'd you say?
What spiral should we dive into today?
What spiral should we dive into today?
Yeah.
James Madison University should not be playing Oregon in a playoff game. They look so.
Glober spirals.
Oh, well, football is fun.
Football is actually gay, fake and gay. Wow, are you talking about football or soccer?
American college football at university level.
A little fake and gay.
Okay.
They're less fake than NFL. Oh, yeah.
A little.
It's more real.
A little.
I'm-
Just
Yeah, a little
on the
more real.
side.
A little more passion in there. Yeah. Still
It's more
fake
real
and
than the globe.
gay.
I'll tell you what, these people who are throwing footballs about 100 yards or so, or maybe less, slightly less than 100 yards, they don't have to take into effect any kind of curvature of the earth.
Yeah, and the Coriolis effect just magically doesn't work either.
Also, yeah, at a range of like 80 yards, doesn't matter.
Yep. Meanwhile, they pretend snipers need to account for it. So, what's up with that?
Well, it's a matter of force, mass, momentum, velocity.
Oh, but the
Physics.
snipers
You
don't
could just say
actually
physics.
account for it. They're not looking at a compass when they're shooting.
It's a piece of lead, after all.
With the ground spinning below them, right?
It's a piece of lead.
It's a lead traveling potentially a mile.
The momentum equation is not hard to figure out. Mass times velocity is really, I mean, it's a very simple algebra, isn't it?
Mass times velocity
Equals
Did
momentum.
the Earth like not spin because of the size of the bullet?
What?
I think that's what you're saying. We're talking about mass when I was talking about the spin.
The spin of the boat. So you're talking about rifling? Rifling is really cool. I mean, it's like good on us to have figured out rifling.
You said it doesn't matter with the football stadium about the Earth spin because it's a short distance. So I was bringing up the snipers. They should have to account for it, but they don't.
I think you're confused when I was talking about metaphors, and I'm confused because I don't know if you're talking in metaphors. So you have to forgive me here.
That's okay.
Maybe we could just start over.
Okay. Well, if we want to continue it, I was just highlighting the absurdity of the Coriolis effect.
Well, that's a word that you said and I didn't. Are you confused about the Coriolis effect?
No.
Okay. Why would you bring it up?
As about I forget what you said exactly, but something reminded me of it when you were talking about the football.
I'm just watching a football game. I think James Madison University should not be in the college football playoffs. They are looking fools against these Oregon Ducks. That's all. That's all I said.
Okay. I've never watched that before, so I don't know.
Well, it's currently on the television right now. And they're looking foolish. I think the
Maybe
score right now is 41 to 13, I think.
Maybe you can win some money if you gamble.
Do you know how sports gambling works?
Probably have to bet beforehand.
Beforehand is a good idea.
Don't they have some stuff that you can do like mid-game?
Right now, yeah, absolutely. But the casino always wins, right? So right now, let's actually find out. I could find out. We can find out together. Let me get into a sports gambling app. We're gonna go into DraftKings. I mean, I bet it's got to be plus 400. We'll find out though. Hold on. Oh my god, I haven't been in DraftKings and they want me to. Wow. Okay. Yes, I concede. I concede. I concede. Wow, I haven't been in here in a minute. They want me to tell them that I agree to all the things. Okay. I think I'm in the app. CFB, I believe, is college football. Here we go. Yes. Oh, I wasn't too far off. It's plus 345. I thought it was about 400, but they're plus 345 right now.
What does that mean?
To win $1, you would have to bet $4.
Oh.
On Oregon. I mean, the people who are definitely gonna win. But so yeah, if you want to, they're gonna win. Oregon's gonna win the game. But to make any money on that, you're gonna have to bet 4 times as much as you want to win. Oh, and it's falling, actually. It's now 380. Interesting. James Madison University must be doing okay.
We need some globe conversations.
Sure. What would you like to talk about the globe? Can I help you about the firmament, or would you want to talk about the International Space Station, or the fact that stars are just lights?
Firmament.
Yeah, ISS. Let's talk about that.
Cool. What do you have any Well, two questions. Do you have a question about it, and do you have a problem about it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. How can I help you about either one of those?
Okay. Let's see. The ISS is supposed to be moving. I think it's like 18,000 miles an hour, freedom units. But people, when they see that light that's supposed to be the ISS, they can see it for sometimes up to 10 minutes before it goes out of their sight.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go around the world like every hour or two.
45 minutes or so.
45 minutes. So
I don't know. I'm not looking.
90.
I'm not really actually looking at it.
So if it's 45 minutes, then that would be
Oh, is it 40? Well, he said
90 minutes.
He said 90,
Okay.
and maybe I'm
Okay,
remembering it's 45 in the sun, 45 in the dark is maybe what I remember.
So basically, if I
90 altogether, if you add those together. So go ahead.
Yeah, so if I draw the globe and I place 9 people evenly placed around it, I don't think I don't think 9 people is gonna do it, because each person represents 10 minutes of being able to see the ISS from one side of their view until it goes off to the other side.
Sorry, I didn't follow. I'm sorry. I was just only like trying to remember if I was not talking out my ass, and our gentleman friend here said 90 minutes, and I think he's correct. And the reason why I think he's correct is because I remember 45, which is 45 in the sun, 45 in the night. And then I wasn't paying attention to what you said. Sorry.
That's okay.
Can you repeat what you said?
Yeah, so people on the ground, when they use the app that shows them where the ISS is supposedly is, when it comes into vision, oftentimes if they're standing in an open enough area, they can see it for a whole 10 minutes before it goes out of their vision completely.
Okay.
So if you space that out like 9 people to represent 10 minutes worth of space and time, whatever, wrap that around the globe.
It's going to matter what latitude.
I think it sounds kind of silly to think that 9 people are going to be able to see it.
I will do the math with you, my friend, and I hope you can come along with me to do the math. But it will depend on what latitude you're talking about. Can we? Maybe you want to put a city in here so we can talk about a latitude. Moscow would be a good city to choose.
So here's let me see, the circumference of the globe is 40, let me switch that to miles, 24,900 miles. So divide that by 9. Okay, so one person within those 10 minutes is supposedly watching the ISS go 2,766 miles, while the ISS is supposed to be traveling 17,000.
Which latitude did you choose? Like I said, you're going to have different numbers than me, and it's because we have to make right now a supposition. We have to make a choice.
Well, you can just
what latitude? Can we say a city? Can we just say, like, are we talking about London? Let's just find the latitude.
You can just draw a circle and put 9 people around it evenly.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's not simple. That's not how this works. So if you're not knowing why I'm a little frustrated, then you don't know how it works.
You think you can see something for 10 minutes when it's going 17,900 miles an hour from ground level?
You're talking about the ISS. Hey, what latitude do you figure the ISS is at? What altitude? There is a number.
It's supposed to be like 240
It's actually
miles in the sky relative.
No, not above the fucking Earth. I mean, adjusted to the like it's called latitude. Do you understand? Like, if you're at the equator, you're at 0, and if you're at the North Pole, you're at 90. So if you're at, like, I don't know, what is Colorado? Where am I? I think it's 40 or something like that. Let's find out what latitude I am at. Hold on, we can find that out. It's probably very public. Denver, Colorado, latitude. Oh, shit. I was really close. I said 40 and it's 39.79. That's fun.
Nice.
I am here to educate you flat earthers. If you have any questions, ask me now.
Welcome.
Howdy.
What's going on, guys?
All right. Well, we need to check if you actually know, like, about the globe first. Do
We
you think
don't
you
need
know?
to check anything like
Well,
that. These people will.
Glad for having me. Thank you. See, we're already making
Yeah.
assumptions.
Who the hell are you, bro? Shush.
They're going to say who the.
See?
Yeah. So Boljeet, right? So you're here to educate us about the globe, or what? Is that what?
I'm here to educate you about the world you live on right now,
Yeah. Okay. All right. Go
Thank you
ahead.
for the honor.
which is also known as Earth, which happens to be a sphere.
Okay.
I'm already learning.
All right. What's the radius? What's the radius of the sphere?
That's irrelevant.
Okay. How fast does the sphere spin at the equator?
That's also relevant. Again,
Oh,
it doesn't
really?
matter.
Does it spin
Why
west
would it
to
matter?
east or east
Why
to
would it
west?
matter?
I don't think you know anything about it, right?
I know everything there is to know about it, but you're asking
Testing
me.
your knowledge.
These first basic questions.
Well, these basic questions are irrelevant. It doesn't. The fact is, it's a sphere. That's all that
How
matters.
do you know that? You don't know anything about the sphere. Okay, so
Well, you
so
could factually check what I'm saying. You could literally do that.
okay,
Go to
okay. So
NASA.
we go to NASA and just have blind faith in what NASA's telling us. You can't confirm anything that you're getting from NASA. You just have to believe
They go
it.
to outer space. I'm not just like appealing to them because they agree with
so
me.
you can't
I appeal
validate.
to them. Yes, I can.
No,
They
you
went to outer
can't.
space to take a picture.
Okay, cool. So there's pictures of Bigfoot real as well.
So can you repeat what you said? Your mic was.
There's thousands of pictures of Bigfoot. Does that mean Bigfoot is also real just because it's in a picture?
It's not from NASA. It's not from NASA.
Oh, okay. All right.
So?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, NASA is a credible source. Like obviously,
really?
Says who? Says who? Says NASA?
No, says everyone.
What makes them credible? What makes them credible?
Well, because they actually, instead of like just spreading false information, they go to outer space. They use.
Yeah, that's circular reasoning.
That's
bro.
not circular reasoning at all.
It is circular reasoning.
No, it's
They're credible because they go to space. Oh, how do you know that? Because they're credible. How do you know they're credible? Because they go to space. That's
Oh, there's
circular
videos.
reasoning,
There's
you
literally-
idiot.
There's literally videos of them going to outer space. What are you talking about?
Cool. There's videos of Bigfoot as well.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
No, there isn't.
There literally is claimed.
You
videos.
believe there is videos of
Yeah,
actual.
exactly.
It's literally
That's the
AI.
whole
Are
point.
you dumb?
You believe there's videos of space?
It's literally
Yeah,
AI.
you believe there's videos of
It's AI.
space that
Are
look
you
very
that
clearly fake.
Y'all are falling for the AI videos.
This guy's dumb.
No.
He thinks
No.
AI's videos are real. What a dummy. What a dumbass.
No. So you can go on mute, right? Because you're just useless to the conversation. All right. So you just have blind faith in NASA.
No, I
Okay.
don't.
So yes, that's what you're telling us, right? You think
That's not what
NASA's
I'm telling
credible.
you. I'm saying the opposite.
You're saying NASA's not credible.
No, I'm saying I don't
That's
have
the
blind
opposite.
faith. No, again, you're pointing to something I never said. I'm saying I said the opposite of what you said earlier, which is I have blind faith in NASA. I'm saying no, I have justified faith in NASA because I've seen the evidence for myself.
Yeah. So you've seen some pictures and you trust that they're legitimate because it's NASA.
Well, I know they're legitimate.
How do you know? How did you check? How did you validate any of those images?
Well, there's pictures taken by different countries with different agencies that have also
Okay, so
been to
now
outer
you're
space.
talking about other agencies. Which one?
Well, I know recently, like India went to outer space, so that I don't know why
Have you
you're
seen the
laughing.
footage? Have you? Because maybe you didn't look at the footage.
There's pictures.
Yeah. The pictures look absolutely laughable and ridiculous. And once again, you can't validate them, can you? You just believe. You just believe India would never lie to you.
It matches the picture that NASA took when they
What
were.
matches? Which picture matches the picture that NASA took? Go ahead and put it in
Well,
the side chat.
Okay.
Which one?
I could do it right
Yeah,
now.
go. All right, thank you.
Okay. India. In picture. So this is the picture they took in outer space.
Oh my goodness.
There is no place on Earth that looks like that, and
Oh my
it just
God.
happens. It just happens to match this picture, the Apollo 11 picture.
Matches, does it?
Yes, it does.
Are you a real person?
Wow, man.
I mean, if you cannot tell that I'm a real person, you think I'm
Look,
AI.
it matches
then I
what
know.
Flatloyd posted as well. Flatloyd posted one. It matches again.
You literally photoshopped those things on the picture to make it seem like it belonged there.
Yeah, look, this is what it comes down to. You can't validate those, and we've actually gone out and measured the surface of the Earth hundreds and hundreds of times and validated that there's no curvature over huge distances. Okay, you just have blind faith in
Yes,
some
there
pictures.
is. Wait, then explain to me why is it that when you see a ship going further and further away, right? Why does it disappear from bottom up? Why?
Okay, so sometimes it can happen if there's ocean swells, which is quite common in the ocean, right? Sometimes there can be, yeah, it's pretty common to have swells, right, which are waves out in the ocean. Pretty
it's not
common,
just waves,
right?
though. It's not just waves. No, it could be flat.
Yeah, I didn't say it's just waves. Okay, when we don't have waves, what happens is the ship will reduce in angular size until you can't see it anymore. It won't disappear.
That's not what happens. That's not what
And then
happens.
you
It doesn't. Wait, stop! You lied right there. You just lied. It doesn't just disappear like that.
I can show you.
It goes from bottom up. It goes from bottom
up. It doesn't. I lived on the coast my whole life watching.
Yeah, so do I. I live in.
Okay, so
dude.
I have receipts. Okay, so I'm going to show you right now what I'm talking about.
Have you seen what happens when you zoom in?
Yeah, you can zoom it back to view again. Okay, so have a look at this one. This is a good example because it's a very big ship and we have 0 waves. Okay, it's just uploading now. Okay, so this guy's just standing at the shoreline. And when he's zoomed out with his camera, you can't see the boat at all, right? It's completely undetectable to the human eye. You can see the horizon, but the boat looks like it's gone. So imagine if the boat was close to him and the boat had sailed out to this distance, he would have seen it get smaller and smaller and smaller until he can't see it anymore. But we have amazing zoom cameras now. And what you'll notice is that he can actually zoom back in and see the whole boat again. Now, if we added ocean swells into the equation here, then it would look like the boat was disappearing bottom up because of the way perspective works, because the ship gets smaller and smaller as it goes away, right? But the ocean swells are still very close to you. So something small in the foreground can block something large in the background. And then sometimes we can have miraging effects like sinking and things like that, right? That's something that's more rare, but it does happen. So this is what happens most of the time with ships. We've got tons of videos of it. Okay, if it were a globe, the horizon would be at about 3 miles away if you're just standing there at the beach. And the ship would start to disappear. No, I'm not wrong about that. I've been looking into this for many years.
I literally just Googled it too. You're not the only
what did you
person who
Google? Okay, I don't have Google in front of me.
I do. And
okay, so what distance would be the horizon from a 6-foot observer?
No, I'm denying the video that you're talking about. I'm saying
how can you deny it? It's a video.
Well, again, it's not from a credible source like NASA. Again, it depends on who the source comes from. There is YouTube.
Okay, so you're saying this is a CGI video?
I'm saying there's YouTube. I'm saying there's YouTube videos. I'm saying there's YouTube videos showing that the ship.
Well, it's lucky that you could attempt to verify this yourself, unlike your pictures from space.
I could verify, again, the pictures from space by going to...
Yeah, you could attempt to do the same thing as what's being presented to you, unlike your pictures from space.
Yes, I can verify the pictures from space.
Right, so why don't you do that before you just go blurting out, it's wrong, it's not credible.
Calm down. I sent 2 pictures, and you still have said nothing about them. The Indian picture, and then the Apollo 11 picture. They both
can't validate those.
Yeah, let me just jump in my backyard rocket and go to the moon and validate that for you, idiot.
Wait, I mean, if you take validate just to mean like you have to personally be up in outer space to see it, then like you're insane.
Yeah, it's got to be reasonably attemptable.
The beauty of this is you can actually check this yourself. You don't have to rely on any authority except your own.
Yeah.
Why is the guy with the cross telling me this? If you're a Christian, you know the Earth is sphere.
What are you talking about?
Where does it say that in the Bible?
What?
Yeah, what he said.
The
Oh,
Bible says
no.
that the earth doesn't move, that it takes shape like clay under a seal. It's,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but is that true?
I'm
Yeah,
not
when we
debating
go out and test it.
Christianity, but I'm saying that the Bible does say that the earth doesn't move and that it's flat.
So is it true or not?
Yeah,
I know
it's
that it's
true.
true. Yes.
It's
but
true. It's true that when we go out and empirically test the surface of the Earth over large distances, that there's zero curvature. Okay, that debunks the globe. It debunks gravity. It debunks the entire heliocentric model because they all rely on that radius value to be correct. Okay, so if we go to, say, a body of water, a 20-mile body of water, we shouldn't be able to set up a camera at a meter high and zoom in and see a shoreline 20 miles away. Okay, that would be hidden by hundreds of feet of Earth curvature. But we can do that consistently. Okay, we can then shoot a laser over the surface of the water and it will hit a target at the same height on the other side of the body of water. And then this can be repeated and repeated and repeated in different locations, in different weather conditions, all over the world. And, validate that it can't possibly be a globe with a radius of 3959 miles, like they tell us.
He's busy Googling while you're wrong.
yeah, probably.
Hey, DJ.
Yo.
I guess I hear what you're saying. But do you really believe those things, man?
Yeah, because I watched a bunch of these long distance observations back in 2017, 2018, and I was like super skeptical about flat Earth. And I lived on a big giant lake called Lake Macquarie in Australia. It's a giant saltwater lake, and because I lived right next to the lake, I had a boat. I bought a Nikon P900. And we had a 20-kilometer stretch across the lake because I was like skeptical on the videos. I wanted to go and check it for myself. And I went out at least about 10 to 20 times on different days, different weather conditions. And I would set up my camera on one side. Okay. And then I would zoom in across, and it has white sand beaches around the lake. And you could zoom in and see the beach on the other side of the lake every single time over 20 kilometers where there should be over 100 foot of curvature over that distance. Right, so people don't have to believe us. We're not even asking people to believe us, right? Even though we're showing high definition videos that show the whole process, right? People can go and check this for themselves. We're not claiming to know the shape of the... Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I ask you? I get that you believe the Earth is flat, or you think you know that it's flat. When did you start believing that?
Well, I started looking into it in 2017. I heard Eddie Bravo talking about it on Rogan's podcast, and I was a huge fan of Eddie Bravo's because I was a jiu-jitsu geek at the time. I was right into jiu-jitsu, so I was followed Eddie Bravo and Joe Rogan, and then Eddie Bravo started talking about flat Earth, and I was like, damn, Eddie Bravo's lost his freaking mind. And but because I knew he was a pretty smart guy, right? He looks into things, He recommended a video to watch, so I decided to watch the video, and then there was some points in the video I was like, that's interesting, that kind of makes sense, it seems logical, and then I started looking into the long distance observations and kept doing research from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just got into it recently?
Or 2017, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you think everyone is just what's your theory on why most people don't believe that?
Well, most people have never considered an alternative option than the globe. Most people have never heard the flat Earth arguments properly. Most people have a misconception of what flat earthers claim and what they're like. They think that we claim a flat disk that's floating around in space, and that we don't think Australia exists, and we wear tinfoil hats. And they've never really been presented the arguments. They've never gone out and questioned it and tested the Earth themselves. They're just memorizing and regurgitating information that they got taught throughout their life, throughout their education. For the most part, they're not wrong. They're not lying. They're not. And,
Yeah.
They're just.
But why?
It's perfectly
why are
normal
they
to believe.
Why are they being taught that the Earth is a sphere or a globe?
well, they're being taught by people that were also taught that it was a globe. I mean, if you want to go deep into the history of how the because all the ancient, like if you want to go deep into the history of how the Earth, like how the globe model came to be a thing, right? You can look into that. That's a whole nother rabbit hole in itself. And it wasn't, what you'll find out when you look into it, it wasn't because people went out and measured curvature or anything like that. But all the ancient cultures believed that the Earth was a flat, stationary plane within an enclosed system. Right?
Well, just because ancient cultures believed it doesn't make it true. They also probably believed that the sun was a god.
Well, actually, you'll find that the people that came up with the globe had a bunch of really crazy beliefs.
Who is
as
that?
well.
Who
well,
is
the first person that is credited to have suggested that the Earth could be a globe is Pythagoras.
When did Pythagoras say that?
It's like 500 BC or something like that, approximately.
Okay, how do you know that?
Well, I don't know that, and most people, if you look at what historians,
if you don't know it, then why are you claiming it?
This is what the mainstream claims. This is the mainstream. This is what they teach people.
All right, what he's trying to say is
we shouldn't believe people that are teaching us.
Yeah, well, this is how people are taught. This is how people are taught that the globe came to be a thing.
Right.
Also, the ancient Sumerians also understood that planets were round. But yeah.
Oh yeah, planets.
So I'm just asking why don't more people believe in flat Earth? And your argument was that they haven't looked into it enough.
I'm sorry. I do this. So I'm going to be real quick. Oh, go ahead. You first.
Yeah,
you first.
Most people, yeah, all right. You go ahead, and I'll just respond to you.
Oh, no, you don't. You want to go first, sir, because mine's going to be a derail, but it's only going to be a 30-second derail.
All right, so I'll go first. Okay, yeah, most people haven't checked, and most people don't know shit about the globe, right? They just blindly believe it.
I thought it was a flat surface, not a globe.
No, it's true. Most people, they read it in a book, man. They actually have no fucking clue if the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah. Right, they just
because they learned in their fucking they learned in middle school. They learned in middle school from someone with a high school degree or a college degree that the world is a sphere. They don't have any practical application or understanding.
Most teachers have bachelor's degrees, but that's
most middle school teachers do have bachelor's degrees in elementary school education or some other non-scientific degree.
But most people in general believe that the Earth is a sphere, and they have for thousands of years.
No, that's incorrect.
I don't know if it's thousands of years. The thousands part.
It was
Copernicus.
Even just this other guy said Pythagoras believed that it was a sphere, and that was in 500 BC.
This is what's claimed. This is what's taught at school and university. Right? I'm telling you how it's claimed to have become a thing.
Yeah, that's the first record of somebody talking about it. That's not like the entire world believing that. Everybody back then knew that the Earth was flat. The Pythagoras guy, if he's even a real person, was one, if not the first person to start talking about it actually being a globe. Then came people like Eratosthenes, etc. It wasn't until the 1500s by the Catholic Church that actually started promoting the idea of it being a globe. It's a
why did the Catholic Church?
All right, if I may, I'd love to do my 30-second derail. So it'll be quick, and I have to go soon. I'm about to walk into a bar. So I just want some big brain opinions, and let's just take 30 seconds, shout out your opinion, and then we'll move on because it is a derail, and I apologize, but I need intelligent people to respond. So go into the bar. Probably like 100 to 150 people. Separated from like two separate bars that I'm going to go to. No one is wearing a scarf. Everybody's dressed down. You know, they got their sweatshirt, they got their shirt. You know, no one is flexing.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, anyways, why does the Catholic Church claim that it's a globe if it's a sphere? I mean, they promote Aristotelian and Thomist theology, which would claim that it's a sphere. If you guys know anything about Thomism.
At this point, we're getting into opinions. I have an opinion of why they've lied about it.
Well, what's your opinion?
My opinion is that the Catholic Church are heretics and that they mix Christianity with lies. And the main reason why, in my opinion, this is a whole conspiracy that's about this whole concept is really just to make people feel small, insignificant. They evolved billions of years ago. That the Earth's billions of years old. That the sun is gonna, melt it one day. It just makes you feel really tiny and insignificant. Your life doesn't really matter, and makes it a lot easier to control.
Well, they believe that their life matters because they'll go to heaven and live for eternity with God.
The Catholics actually have a much different way of teaching that compared to what the Bible says about that.
Maybe they do. I'm not a Catholic. I don't know the ins and outs of Catholicism.
Yeah, but anyway, I think if you pay a lot more mind towards the measurements of the Earth and experiments that you can do, then you can kind of ask the theories later. But I think if you're going to dismiss it based on a theory of like why they're lying, that might not be the best decision. You should maybe dismiss it based off of like looking at, okay, here's how the Earth was measured. Okay, blah blah blah. That can't be done on a flat surface, etc. And then dismiss it from there.
Do you mean theory and quotidian usage?
I don't know what quotidian means.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's all right. I think we're pretty much going to go in circles, probably.
Yeah, you don't present any empirical evidence is what's going to happen. You're going to say a word that you hope someone doesn't understand, and then you're going to think that you're smarter because you know what that word means, and the other person can't define it the way you can. Rather than presenting any empirical evidence that the Earth's a globe, right?
Well,
that's what you do, Mark.
Yeah. What's your stance on empiricism? I mean, I just prefer a more rationalistic kind of approach.
Okay, well, let's do it then. Okay, if you're a 6-foot observer, you're standing at sea level, the shoreline, how far away should the horizon be?
Well, that's a hypothetical.
No, it's very, very mathematical, based on the Earth being...
That's what I mean by hypothetical. It's a rationalist kind of approach, not an empiricist kind of approach.
Well, this is measurements. Okay, if the Earth is 25,000...
Yeah, that's why it's rational.
...circumference, then...
Do you agree that taking measurements is rational?
Of course. I'm trying to walk you through that now.
Okay, then it's not empirical.
It's rational and empirical. They're not...
Those two things are mutually exclusive.
No, they're not.
Why?
It's rational to take measurements. Measurements are rational. They can be both correct. Anyway, if you're standing at the shoreline and you're 6
What do you mean by empirical evidence?
Yeah, don't interrupt him when he's mid-sentence so you can go on red mic.
I understand that you're getting uncomfortable because I'm actually going to walk you through a scenario. But let's give it a shot. Or you can say you don't want to do it. That's fair too. I can't force you to do anything.
I don't really want to.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, you just want to be meta Mark.
Sure. So anyways, DJ, what do you mean by empiricism?
Yeah, I'm in this particular context, I'm talking about going out and checking for characteristics that would have to be present if the Earth were a globe.
What does that have to do with empiricism, though?
Yeah, so we're actually going out and testing in the real world, right? We're not theorizing, we're not making calculations based off assumptions. We're actually going out and doing physical real-world tests in reality and repeating them over and over again. So that's the context that I'm talking about when I say that if you're trying to catch me out on a definition, that's just you trying to avoid actually engaging in the argument, right?
Okay, can you show me Can you show me any of the results of the studies you've collected, any of the data?
Yes, I can.
Okay, can you post it in the side chat for me so I can look at it?
Would you like me to present one of the observations along with the data to go along with it?
Yeah, and this is data that you've collected?
Yeah, data that I've collected.
Okay, and you're just some random Discord person, right?
Yeah, I'm just some guy on Discord, right? Like every
then why should I care?
on Discord. Well, you don't have to care, right? So you could put yourself on mute.
Okay, then I don't.
And I I don't care. So you asked me to present something knowing that I was just a random person on Discord, right? And now you don't want to actually see what you asked for, right? Because you're a dumbass, right? You're just a pretended clown. Just like trying to feed your ego or something like that. It's ridiculous, bro.
Well, I mean, you're the one who just
You're not impressing anyone. You're not impressing anyone.
Okay.
Who are you trying to impress?
You just come on here to say things, man. You don't really believe
I'm here
this
to
stuff.
present. Well, yeah, actually, I don't need to believe it, right? It's something. It's like measurements. It doesn't require belief, right? This is what everyone experiences. Even if you believe you live on a globe, you experience exactly what we claim happens, right?
Yeah, but you're just some random person on Discord.
So are you.
So why should I believe you?
You don't have to. I'm not asking you to. I'm showing you evidence and then asking you to think critically about it and analyze it and come to your own conclusion.
Okay, but you're not posting your evidence in the chat.
Well, you told me you don't care about it.
I know, but you could still post it and I would look at it, but you won't do that because you don't have any evidence.
All right, so it's okay. So here's the first bit of evidence, right? Exhibit A, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so this is a clip out of a full-length video, which I can share for you as well.
Oh, is it a YouTube video?
It's on a different platform, actually.
Oh, okay, so it's just a random video, but this could be CGI.
This is actually just a video.
Oh, okay, well, this could be just CGI.
It could be, but there's a whole video that goes
okay, well, then that means that it's not necessarily true, and I don't have to accept it.
Well, you can go and test it yourself if you want to. You're not being asked to believe it.
Well, right now we're having a debate about it, so I'm not going to go test it right now, you idiot.
Yeah, so you didn't have to go and test it right now. Right now, you would just have to, let me present the observation. But I don't think that
you know what
really
I think?
Want that. I think that I don't care what you think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're making a fool of yourself by coming on here.
Well, that's what you're doing right
these
now,
beliefs.
actually. Yeah. Well, you just sound like an arrogant soy boy. All right, that's what you sound like. Right, a disingenuous, arrogant soy boy that isn't really worthy of being in this room. So I should just boot your ass out of here, right? Maybe I'll just do that. Or he ran away.
He left already?
Yeah, he's run away.
That was like textbook of cope. That was crazy.
Yeah. Like, he's been coping in here for days.
He went through like all of the motions, and like that was only like 2 minutes, but it felt like 10.
Dude, the long distance observations terrify the Globers.
Honestly, that was like impressive that the programming like literally worked so well. It walked him through like every step of denial.
Yeah, he gets a prize for that as well. There we go.
I feel like
2 days free vacation on us. He can go anywhere he wants, except here.
I feel like in the field of law and medicine, when there's like extreme examples of a certain phenomenon, they get studied. I don't remember the word for that, but I feel like that needs to happen for what just happened here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it happens quite often. Have you come in this server much in the past?
No.
Oh, it's good fun. You should also join the English Hub because we have a channel there as well. It's a huge server, and it's a completely different vibe to this server. This server we get a lot of like native English speakers, but in the other one it's like 350,000 members, and we get a lot of people from all over the world coming in asking questions. It's pretty cool. So sometimes we're in here, sometimes we're in there, sometimes both.
Can you send me it, or can I look?
Yeah. I'll send you a invite.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. If you might have to accept my friend request to be able to send it.
I will. All right, I accepted it.
Are you in our home server as well, or?
Yeah, 24/7 Fire. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool.
I was mostly just in Nathan Oakley's stuff for like a year. I didn't really go outside that. But I find this more entertaining. And although I don't know if you're familiar with his style, but it's like you can't really engage without going past the measurements part. He doesn't even like humor things like long distance observations or the boats or ISS.
It's the same thing. Yeah, I stopped listening to it years ago because I got sick of hearing the same thing every show and no Globers to talk to. Right?
It works well, but it like prevents them from even engaging. So there's like no entertainment.
Exactly. They just get teabagged and muted.
Yeah.
But yeah, each to their own, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see where it comes from. It's like once you understand the measurements, like you're just talking about silly things like the ISS and like things like orbit. They come.
Well, this is the thing. It depends if you want to just crush Globers, right? You can stick to certain arguments and easily just destroy them. But at the same time, you might just be chasing them away and they might never want to engage into the topic again. If that's your goal, is to defeat Globers, then sure. But if you want to actually wake them up, right, maybe you need to entertain some of the things that are their top reasons why they think the Earth is a globe. And quite often it's moon landings, ISS, right? It's always like that kind of thing. And if you don't address it, they'll just see that as bad faith, right? They'll be like, oh, he couldn't even address. When I asked him and he just started going on about elevation angle measurements, which a new glober that's first looking into it, right? They think that flat earthers claim a disk in space and all sorts of crazy shit, right? So if you don't address any of those misconceptions and you just go straight into like just destroying them with super technical arguments, it's probably not going to really help.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Especially like talking to people in real life, like my friends, our family. It's like, I mean, obviously it just comes down to the measurement stuff, but I mean, you have to walk them through like the silly things that we fell for.
Yeah. It's almost like retraining someone's brain. Like you have to go over like really basic things just to get people to click, like because their common sense has been replaced with nonsense, basically. And sometimes you have to go over really basic analogies, like if I have a pond of water, right? Like, you know, like how water needs a container and then the surface is flat and really basic stuff. But sometimes it just, you know, they can start to put together a picture in their head and you know, it'll start to make sense slowly.
Yeah.
But I think
yeah.
Well, I was just going to say, I think like it's super important to like quickly clear up that misconception of the disk in space. You know, once if they can get past that, right? Like, because if they think that you claim a disk Earth in space, right, they're not going to. It doesn't matter how good your arguments are or anything like that. They're not going to listen to a word that you say because they think that that's, you know, because obviously that's just ridiculous. But if they can get past that, and then you start talking about like empirical evidence, measurements, and that kind of thing, then they'll be like, oh, these guys actually. Right, they're not making crazy claims. I'll listen.
Yep. Yeah, I agree completely. Yeah, I've talked to a couple of friends in real life about this stuff, and you know, two of them they understand, but just don't want to hear about it anymore. Like they get it, but I think for this is just so much. There's just so much baggage that it's like kind of traumatizing, especially if it's like your first rabbit hole you don't even know about, like JFK, 9/11, things like that. Like,
yeah,
you actually like still vote and trust the government things. It's just, it's really heavy.
It's like a big, it's like your core belief system is being challenged, and then it's like you have like a natural defensive mechanism.
Yeah, it really is a religion, like heliocentrism. It's like they are zealously defending it and don't even really know why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It might even be like a natural function of the brain to like try to protect deeply ingrained belief systems. But yeah, some people are just super chill about it. They're like not married to the globe mentally, and they'll just ask questions and then they'll like analyze the responses and just think critically, and they're like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And then other people, it's like freaking the end of the world that you're suggesting such a thing.
Yep. And one of my friends, I told him about it, and he just got it and understood completely, basically, and it was kind of like really emotional for him. But then, like a few days later, the Google machine brought him back the $1 billion propaganda stuff. It just didn't stick.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Man, even like the Google response, you know how it comes up with the AI response, right? It freaking lies, man. I wonder why people come in here with such ridiculous, like, fallacious arguments sometimes. It comes, a lot of it, people will type into Google, like how to debunk flat Earth or who measured the surface of the Earth, and it comes up with lies quite often. Like Gemini was telling me that flat Earthers in a film called Behind the Curve went to Lake Pontchartrain with a laser and did a laser test over Lake Pontchartrain and it debunked flat Earth, right? And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, in Behind the Curve, they never went to Lake Pontchartrain. They didn't do a single laser test in Behind the Curve. And it's like, oh, well, they did the laser test. You're right. It wasn't Lake Pontchartrain. It was somewhere else. I'm like, they didn't do a laser test in it at all, right? Why are you saying that? It's like, yeah, well, it was a light/laser. I'm like, well, it was just being so dishonest, bad faith. Eventually, it admitted, right? It's like, yeah, well, it's true. I was like completely wrong about that. They didn't do any of that, but the Bedford level, and it started bringing up Wallace's Bedford level thing, and then after about 10 minutes, it finally admitted that was inconclusive because they didn't account for certain things that they should have, and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, hold on. Why was Wallace doing a Bedford level at all?
Yeah.
It was in response to somebody else doing it, right?
Yep. Robotham.
So Robotham did it, got results congruent with his expectation for a flat Earth. So Wallace came along and said, oh, but you're too close to the ground. You got to get higher to get rid of refraction. So I'll do it higher. So that means that the higher you go, the more accurate what you get is, right? But then when you go up to thousands of feet and you see mountains that you shouldn't see, then all of a sudden it's refraction again. So it's like you can't win no matter what. They just have excuses.
Exactly.
So if you're too low, it's refraction. If you're too high, it's refraction.
And like,
yeah,
hundreds of years later, we have actually, no, that wasn't hundreds of years ago. That was like 200, right? It was the Bedford level. 1830s, almost 200 years ago. We still have the same problem. People hanging on to refraction.
Well, I mean, look, it's like this, brother. They'll say, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything. So I should be able to see the Eiffel Tower from the Empire State Building.
Yep.
So they're assuming that
hallway.
Yeah. So they're assuming that if something is geometrically where it's supposed to be, then it should be where it's supposed to be. But they completely forego the optical world when it comes to flat Earth claims. But in their view, the optical world saves their physical world every time, right? So you could present a million supersedery observations and they'll just say optics, right? But then if you say, no, this is flat for thousands of miles, they'll be like, oh, but it should be ideal perspective. So everything should represent itself perfectly the way it's supposed to be geometrically. Then you say, well, wait a minute, how come that doesn't work when you're critiquing the globe? And they'll be like, oh, because I already know the Earth's a globe. So their starting premise to their arguments are, I already know the Earth is a globe. Therefore, if there's any wrong geometry presented, it must be an optical effect. And it doesn't matter how much optical effect I need. It must be the case. Why? See point A, I already know Earth's a globe.
Yep, literally circular reasoning.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, like to the AI when it suggested the Wallace test, and I said that was already done, and it matched up with what you would see on a flat Earth, and it said no, it didn't because there was extreme refraction on the day that Robotham did it. I said, well, how do you know that, considering that nobody measured anything to do with that on that day? It said, oh well, it had to have been because it didn't match up with the globe. That's the only conclusion that we can come up with.
And then, dude, Did you ask your AI to respond in a Valley Girl accent?
And then it said exactly what you said after that. It said that Wallace accounted for refraction by going up to 13 foot. And then after a little bit, it admitted that that's ridiculous and that doesn't count as accounting for refraction.
Yep. Here's a question. When taking elevation angles, which obviously require a horizontal baseline, what's it called? The opposite. I think it's called the opposite. There's I forget the names of the triangle stuff. Basically, you should be able to take the third side of the triangle to determine the height to Polaris, or at least where the apparent position of Polaris. Do you know what I mean? But the people say you can't do that because stars operate differently. You know what I'm talking about? Anyone?
Sorry, man, I was typing something. Can you say that again?
Okay. I'm not going to understand all like the math behind it, but basically when you take an elevation angle, you have the horizontal baseline, and then you point the sextant towards Polaris, and then you measure the angle. However it works, basically you have 2 points. You have an angle. Can't you work that into a triangle and then calculate the height based on that using trigonometry? So you can see how high up Polaris, or the apparent position of Polaris, actually is?
No.
But it depends on your claim. Depends on your claim. If you claim that the angle, the sightline angle, if you represent that as a ray and match that to the side of a triangle, right? And then you try to use the laws of triangles, and you say these rays intersect at a point in space. If those rays intersect at a point in space,
you sound like a robot to me. I can't.
The height. Oh,
I don't know if it was just me, but I couldn't understand any of that.
No, yeah, he started robot. Yeah.
But anyway, I think you can normally do that to determine the size of objects like buildings. So,
yeah.
But you can't do it for a star because they work differently.
You would have to make a bunch of assumptions, I think, about the star.
Well, I don't have to. I know that it might not be its actual position, like with the. If we believe the firmament has layers and it's shining down from the different actual points, but what you actually see is somewhere else. Whatever. I'm not debating any of that. It's more just the apparent position of Polaris should be X amount of miles. I don't know, 2,000, based on the angles. I don't see what the problem with that is. So I think with other measurements, you can extrapolate it into a triangle and then determine the height, and it's been accurate.
Actually, I had the similar question. Sorry, go ahead.
The problem is it's not consistent. So you get different results at different locations and different times of day, et cetera, et cetera. So there's no compelling group of coordinates that isolate this is where the star is or something.
Okay.
And by the way, that's for the globe Earth as well, by the way.
Yeah. I heard that a year ago, and I just forgot that answer, but that reminded me. Yeah, because the stars for some reason operate just completely different. I think it happens even if you go higher up, that same phenomenon happens.
And AI, is that the same for the sun? Because I've heard you can't triangulate the sun's approximate location either. Is it the same reason?
Yeah, it's the same.
It's just a
Yeah.
weird anomaly. Whether or not you believe that the Earth's flat or a globe, it's just you can't do that the way you normally can with everything else on Earth. It's just very strange.
Right. And the only real way to ever determine where it really is relative to where you are is to validate it by physically arriving at it and it being where you claim it is. And since nobody's ever done that with any of the celestials, at best they have, a guesswork.
Yeah, I wonder.
Maybe some people's guesswork is more advanced than other people's guesswork, but at the end, it's just guesswork.
Yeah, I wonder if you can find patterns between the apparent expected position of Polaris or the sun, and then maybe find like a middle ground between all of the calculations, and then make a somewhat of a guess. Or if that you can just, since it's not approximate to begin with, you just throw the whole thing out.
I mean, at the end of the day, from your specific observer location, all you have is the arrival angle of the light. That's the only information you have.
Yeah.
Right. So that you have to make a claim about the nature of the light all the way to the object. Right. Of which that journey nobody's ever taken. Now there are lots of lore in the heliocentric model about what's between here and the stars, right? And their lore is kind of consistent, but it's still lore. It's not validated in any way.
Yeah, but it's just interesting. It's a weird anomaly that I think even people who still think the Earth is a globe should be very interested in, about how very strange the sky is when you try to make those kinds of measurements.
Yeah, so for example, they do something called parallax. But they do it when they assume that the Earth is on the other side of the sun. So they think that the Earth is now removed the same distance, but in the other direction, and they use that as the baseline of their triangle to do the parallax triangle. Right, so it's all stacked on assumptions. But when you actually do that, some of the parallax measurements actually come out negative, which doesn't even make sense. So there's all kinds of incongruencies, even with the heliocentric paradigm. And listen, for like the majority of human history, and I'm not saying this to anything but just as an anecdote, is that people believed that the terrestrial realm was a realm of terrestrial, and the celestial realm was separate. That there was the celestial realm and the terrestrial realm, and that there wasn't this universal, zone where both occupied the same and the rules applied equally to everything. So a lot of these discrepancies could easily just be described as, well, it's something we don't understand. Now, you could try to make models, you could try to make interpretations, you could try to make guesses and stories about it, sure. You could do that, but you'd still just be doing that. You wouldn't be validating anything.
Right. Yeah, I just ordered a P900 yesterday. I ordered it to the US. I'm going to fly there and get it before I come back here. Excited to try some of this stuff out.
Come back here. Does that mean you're in Canada? I am.
No, actually, I'm in Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I moved here last year. I need to find some good spots to probably use Google Earth to help me. Things that are like shouldn't be able to see. Test it.
Another suggestion you should do with it is do short range observations. So do long range, sure, but also do short range. So for example, go to a lake that's only 1,000 feet across and try to witness certain phenomena, like maybe the bottom of an object disappearing, right? Because that would be way before the horizon. So if they're Glober's saying, things disappear the bottom up because they're past the horizon, you could show them, hey, look at all these shots from my P900 of things well before any alleged horizon disappearing. So clearly you're wrong that the only reason they could disappear is because of Earth curvature. So I have direct observations negating your claim.
Yeah, that's a good one. Another good one is doing it over a frozen lake, because that really changes the conditions that a refraction likes.
I'm thinking, so someone was going to give me a boat to do it on my 1,000-foot lake, because I take observations there all the time. But I was thinking to myself, you know what? If I wait till it's completely frozen, I could use a little RC car, just drive it on the lake. And then I could like attach flags, I could attach lights. Be cool.
That's good. That's good.
Dude, I got an observation on my lake where the boat starts to disappear. And it disappears more, and then it becomes blue. So it starts yellow, and then it turns blue into like this blue streak. And then before it vanishes into itself. Very interesting.
That was weird. I've heard about some people who go to great lengths to try to watch the moon set. And when it comes to that point where it should start like setting in the way that the sun does, it actually I haven't seen it for myself, but I've heard it from multiple people. It starts like flickering and then just disappears, and it's quite strange. Again, I haven't seen it, but could be something to look out for. Another interesting one is zooming the sun back in when it's setting. Have you done that before?
Now, when I had a P900, I mostly did stuff with the moon. And I did stuff at my little lake. Other than that, no. Then I ended up selling it.
Yeah, I've seen some people do, like they zoom in on the sun when it's partially going down below the fictional curve, and then zooming in, you bring it back into full sight. I want to try that myself. Okay, I'm in that server. You sent me the server, right? English Hub? So what's up with this English Hub server? This just looks like learning English. What's it have to do with flat Earth stuff? Oh, there is a 24/7 flat Earth. Okay.
It's
Yeah, we have a channel there.
place. Yeah, it's a good place to reach new people. They can practice their English sometimes as well.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
From what I heard, the owner of the English Hub is a flat earther, so he invited the Flat Earth 24/7 to be on the channel.
Okay. Yeah, we're all flat earthers. Some just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
We had a similar thing happen here. We were trying to have a room here a while back, and it was hit or miss. But then it was kind of down for a while, and then we had a lady who was a high mod here in politics invite us over because she was a flat earther and she was sick of essentially, getting crapped on for being a flat earther. So she's like, "All right, I'm going to invite 24/7 crew over here to smack all you guys around with the flat Earth smackery." And so we came over and we flat smackeryed everybody. And then we really quick became the #1 channel. And then for that year, we were the #1 overall channel all year long. Now we did lose that position because we started spreading out more. But in politics, we were the #1 channel for a year.
Oh, politics. Okay.
Yeah. She's no longer around. She moved on.
I'm surprised this Discord's not filtering flat Earth stuff as much as other media is.
Oh, they like flat Earth, brother. Like I said, we were one of the most popular channels. We're still in the top 10, and whenever we are active, we're usually in the top 3.
I mean, Discord as a whole. Like.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, it's like, dude, have you ever watched the Matrix movie?
Yeah.
Have you seen the one where Neo meets the white guy in the chair, the architect man? And so the architect tells Neo, "Listen, Neo, homie, you think you're on some grand quest, and you're like the one, and yada yada, blah blah blah." He's like, "I invented that whole thing as a system of control. I allow a small percentage of people to be free in a small percentage of areas within the Matrix so that you guys can exercise freedom, fight the man, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. And then I destroy all you suckers." So yeah, you should expect Flat Earth to be not that great everywhere, but to have outlets where it's allowed. It's entirely congruent with an overarching system of control where you let enough people in a small group exercise freedoms so that enough people can say, well, if I wanted to be free, I could go over there and talk about what I want to talk about.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that.
On the flat and destruction. What's going on, guys?
Yo, welcome.
Yeah. Hey, so one of you guys, I guess, being afraid of me, blocked me from putting messages in the channel. Does one of the mods has the courage to remove that block?
Hey, Destruction Bro, do you think that's the appropriate way to open your Gambit?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, cool. All right, how about this? Request denied. Get muted, fool. There you go. Maybe think about how you should broach that topic a little more nuanced next time.
Do you recognize it?
It wouldn't matter.
I just wondering.
The context of his conversation right there was absolutely out of line, right? Especially if his goal is to get his perms back, right?
Yep.
Maybe he should have read the room and been like, oh, I see AI overlords in here. Maybe I'll talk to him for a little bit, butter him up, be like a casual conversation. Be like, oh, yeah, my text perms got denied. And, I'd like to post my proofs in there, yada, yada, yada. And then I'd be like, oh, yeah, man, maybe I'll give you those perms back. But instead, he chose some kind of insult to lead off with, right? And what, I'm just supposed to take him at his word? I'm just supposed to take him at his word that that's what actually happened? Get real. Anyway, I was listening earlier a few hours ago. It's a pretty good combo going on. Caps came in, did some good work there with Scott Mackey. Ended up scaring him off. Back to the bakery.
Yeah, I've seen Scott in here a few times. It's wow, they can spend so much time in here but not like, get it.
Nah, Scott's diehard, brother. When I'm not wearing my gloves, I'll send you a clip. Scott is so diehard. Here's how diehard Scott is. You ready for this, bro? Make sure you're sitting down. So Scott said, if it became clear to him and clearly proven, like in some definitive way, that the Earth is indeed flat, and he had to accept that it's flat by that proof or whatever it was, that he would say, okay, the Earth is flat, but I will check myself into an insane asylum because I cannot trust my faculties because I've believed it was a globe for so long based on my own mind and thinking. And it's so wrong that I can't even trust myself. Now I have to like commit myself to an insane asylum. So if the Earth was flat, he's insane, basically. So check that out, brother. If the Earth was proven to be flat and he had to accept that that proof was true, rather than just live his life being like, yeah, the Earth is flat, he would take an extra measured step to check himself into an insane asylum because that's how upset he is about the Earth being flat.
That's a crazy thing to say. I mean, he probably wouldn't actually do that, but just that's going through his mind.
Oh, yeah, kind of like all the people that threatened to move out of the country if Trump got elected. Like, I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're still here, bro.
Yeah, I moved out of the U.S. after, but it wasn't because of that. So now when I got to Portugal and told people, like, yeah, I just got here, like, oh yeah, because of Trump, acting like I somehow invest emotionally in politics.
Yeah. It's funny how their minds are so preoccupied with an idea like that. Like they're obsessed with Trump. Scott Mackey's obsessed with flat Earth.
Yeah, we have two people in here that have SpongeBob related pictures. It's funny.
All right, I gotta go on mute. So hopefully someone else will talk to you.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. I gotta travel tomorrow. I want some more globe action. Someone come in here, tell us about the Earth being curved. We should do a game together, a Discord game together, while we argue. That'd be pretty funny. Two people playing some silly game, like a drawing game, while screaming at each other.
Hi
How are you not banned?
What do you mean that? I want to learn about politics and Earth. That's it. Were you in my last meeting when I was talking about the Earth being flat?
Yes. Hey, you showed us the picture that you pretended to take, but then it was like 4 years old.
No, I took it 4 years ago. That was an example, okay? I posted on my social media.
Oof. Okay.
Why are you like assuming things about me? I don't like
I didn't
that.
assume anything. I was just looking at the facts.
Well, why is everyone quiet? Every time I join this VC, everyone is silent. I feel really creeped out.
I think most people come in here just to listen.
What are they listening to? Because before I joined, everyone was on mute.
Well, this, for example, someone coming in and acting kind of silly. This is kind of the main entertainment.
How am I being silly? How?
Using silly voice and, pretending that you're interested in the flat Earth stuff.
First of all, this is my natural voice. This is how God created me. If you don't like it, then that's a you problem. It's so, like, why would you insult my voice, okay? Secondly, last meeting we had, I was literally talking about flat Earth. I am interested in this topic. Why else would I be here? Why are you putting these false narratives onto me? That's so rude. I don't like that. Why?
Hey, if I'm wrong, I apologize. That's what it seems like, though.
I don't listen. I don't accept your apology. Okay?
I can't do anything about that. Sorry.
It's crazy how you think I'm faking this voice and that I'm not interested in this topic when literally our last meeting, which was like 2 days ago, I was talking about the flat Earth for like an hour. An hour! Before you guys muted me. Was I off topic? I was never off topic. I was talking about flat Earth. So you saying that I'm coming in here pretending like I'm not interested in this topic is baffling. That was so rude. That was so rude.
So sorry.
No, that was so super disrespectful. Why did I think of it that way? Why? Moderator. Where's the moderator?
Holy crap, quick. I need you to be banned for your own protection. It's clearly too hostile here for you.
No.
You flat earthers are monsters.
I know, right? Listen, Heffa. Listen. I loved your album. I loved your album in Iraq, okay? I loved it. It was a great album.
You listen to Hateful Lappy?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's so iconic.
I know, right? These plebs don't even know who that is.
Are you Arab?
No.
How do you know her then? I've never met anyone who knew her that wasn't Arab.
Well, I was deployed in Iraq for a while, and I heard a lot of that kind of music at cafes and stuff. Then I had like this radio, and so I kind of got into it. Yeah, she had pretty good music.
Yeah, and she's so pretty.
Yeah, and I like female, female melodic, symphonic type music, like Enya.
Mhm.
If you know Enya, Sarah Brightman.
Yeah, I know her.
Of course.
I know her. I love her music. Do you listen to Alyssa? Nancy? Do you know Nancy?
That doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah. You listen to her.
Melissa Nancy?
Yeah, Elissa. And Nancy.
Oh, Alyssa. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
So were you like in the military? Is that why you went to Iraq to bomb and like to save children?
Something like that.
Oh wow! Did you go to South Korea?
No, so I had a choice. I could have either gone to South Korea, Hawaii, or Alaska, but I actually got out before that
You had a
tour.
choice between Hawaii and Alaska.
Wow.
Did anyone?
Yeah, so there's different stations that my MOS can go to, and you get to choose. At that one cycle, you get to choose South Korea, Hawaii, or Alaska. I was going to choose Alaska, but I actually got out of the Army before that.
Does Alaska pay more or what?
No, I just like the idea of going to Alaska.
Is it because it's in the United States?
No, it's because it's like cold and got the cool thing, but also because while I was there, I would have bought property.
Oh.
Now, if you didn't know, there's like cool perks you get if you own property in Alaska.
Hmm. I've never been to Alaska. So, wait, let me look at the chat.
Yeah, so like if you're in the Army and you go through a bunch of bases, what you want to do is buy like a single family home, and then maybe buy like a rental property, and then rent them all out, and then by the time you're retired, like if you go through 5 stations, you'd have 10 properties, right? And at 10 properties at $1,000 rent a month, do the math.
Okay, guys, everyone shut up. I want to say something, okay? First of all, okay, do you guys hear me? How the cellos and the AI? Look at this side chat. These guys are gossiping and talking shit about me. Why are you saying I'm on a handicap? That's disrespectful. You're basically calling me disabled and special ed. Why? Why? And I'm sick. How am I sick? How am I sick?
Here, how about this? How about just ignore them? How about that? Just ignore them.
No, we need to confront them. This is cyberbullying. That's a crime. I can literally sue them. I can sue them.
Yeah, but do you know who can't be bullied?
Who?
People who can't be bullied.
You make no sense. This plain
No, think about it. If you just decide right now that these people are beneath you and their opinions cannot bully you. It's basically like being attacked with a soggy, wet, limp noodle.
They're verbally abusing me.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it?
I want you to ban all of them. Get them out of. They don't deserve to
Okay,
be here.
so you being here causes them to abuse you. So then I should get rid of all of you, right? Doesn't that make logical sense?
Not everyone. Start with plain and truth. The guy with the white T-shirt and the beach behind him.
How about this? How about you ignore them? How about you ignore them, and they'll ignore you? How about that?
You're not gonna ignore me. They're the one who started this. That's not a sincere apology. I don't like that apology.
Well, listen, we're not going to fill the live stream with talking about apologies. So if you want to talk to them, you're welcome to do it somewhere else. But if you want to talk to the people who are talking now, like me, then do that. How about that?
Okay. Wait, hold on. I don't like this guy. He's spreading false rumors about me. Misinformation. I think that's defamation. I can sue him.
That's great and all, but I just gave you a hint that I'm not going to lie, keep talking about that. You can either move it on or you could talk to the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the shape of the Earth.
No, I'm talking. I'm still talking. Just give me a second.
What you do?
No, guys.
You want to know more about it? Yeah.
I want to start the conversation, but you guys need to wait for me. I have to do something real quick. Just wait for me, guys. Nobody talk. Because I want to elaborate with you guys. Nobody.
Let me check the temperature. Ooh, it's actually 36 degrees. Nice. 36 degrees, 11:40 at night. I'm outside working in my t-shirt like a boss with my mitochondria doing extra heat work. Oh yeah, it's
What a
great.
Chad.
I know, right? You could be like you could be out in the. I mean, let's see. 20 plus degrees, I'll be out, no problems. I have to wear my, take my big coat off. But in 30 plus degrees, I could do a t-shirt, sometimes even shorts, depending on what I'm doing. And if it's daytime with the sun out, for sure, shorts. If I'm doing manual labor, like working with my body. If I'm not, then you get cold quick.
Just procrastinating packing.
Give me like 10 seconds, okay? 10 seconds. Count slow.
Here, I'll warp space time. I'll give you some extra time. Go with the setting. Oh. Actually feels really good being out here when it's cool. Best time to work.
Why are the guys in the chat talking shit? Why aren't you guys talking in the microphone?
Well, DJ's
Maybe they can't talk where they're at. You ever think of that?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back.
Right.
Okay. Would you like to
All right, lay
talk
it on
about
us.
the
Flat
shape
Earth.
of the Earth?
Let's go.
No, I'm gonna start the conversation. Okay. So first of all, I believe the Earth is flat and not a globe. Because no, stop talking over me. Whoever left, I hope that was really disrespectful. That was really disrespectful. Because you see me starting a discussion and you want to leave because you're bored? That's rude. So,
Maybe they left because they have to go somewhere.
I don't know. I think they were bored. But, anyways. Okay. I believe the Earth is flat. Because if you look at the. I'm not a Muslim. When you look at the Quran, it says that the Earth is flat. You look at the Bible. It says the Earth is a curvature flat ball, meaning the Earth is flat. And
That's curvature flat ball. How does that make sense? In the Bible, it says that.
No.
what do you mean?
Yeah, I didn't think it said that in the Bible.
No, I can give you the verse. Wait, I have evidence. I have proof.
All right, do it.
Okay.
Look it up.
Huh? The verse is John 3:16.
Yeah, hook us up with the verse. Yeah.
It's John 3:16. Look it up yourself.
You know you're trolling. That's the for God so loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son, and whoever believe in him should have everlasting life. That's not talking about the shape. There are verses that talk about the shape of the Earth. For example, there's actual. Let me find it. Job 38:14 says, "The earth takes shape like clay under a seal." Now, in those times, people would use clay to make different things like buttons. And if you look up, I'll just put it in the chat.
Moderator.
What?
Give me a sec. I'll put it in the chat.
I'm very uncomfortable with somebody in this voice chat, and I want them to be removed.
Okay. So, if you tell me you're uncomfortable with somebody in the chat, then basically you're telling yourself you shouldn't be in the chat. Right?
Moderator, not the chat, the VC. I am comfortable. I'm uncomfortable with them. So.
Are you uncomfortable with the person that called you out that John 3:16 has nothing to do with the shape of the earth? Is that who you're uncomfortable with?
No, he's my friend. We're besties. I'm uncomfortable with what's his name. His name is Plain and Truth. I want him removed.
All right, here's my suggestion. Here's my suggestion. Stop talking about it and learn to deal with it, or I'm going to boot you. There you go.
Okay. I'm sorry, moderator.
Thank you. Listen, you have one task. Ignore them and talk to the people who are talking to you. If you want to talk about them, then you're just going to have to leave.
Okay, I won't.
I feel like I'm the only one who knows that she's trolling.
I'm not.
No, everyone knows that.
I don't think everybody knows that because she's been coming here like multiple days and it's the same kind of stuff over and over again.
This is my
People who
second
do
time
that get banned.
here.
I've seen you 3 times. I don't even come in here that often. I've seen you 3 times.
I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the moderator. Moderator, this is a discussion between me and you. I don't want this. Moderator.
Hold on. First, am I coming in clear?
I know, moderator. I want to talk to you about the flat Earth, but I don't want to talk to how's the Jello.
You don't want to?
No. So what I would like you to do, how's the Jello, is put yourself on mute while me and the moderator talk.
We all want things.
Moderator, what do you think?
Would you like me to moderate?
No, he's gonna ban me. Moderator, don't. Moderator, I don't trust him. That was an evil voice.
All right, listen. Am I coming in clear? Yes or no?
Yes, I want to talk about flat Earth.
All right, so here's what you need to do. Start talking about it.
Okay.
Yo, hi, fuck you. How the fuck did you find your way here? Fuck.
Wait, mute your microphone. We don't want to talk to you.
All right, how about this? The next person who doesn't talk about flat Earth and opens up their mouth hole to fill my ear with something that's not flat Earth, they're getting banned. How about that? Is that fair?
No.
All right, starting now.
Okay. So, I think the Earth. I think the Earth is a flat surface in the middle of space. And I also think the other Earths, like Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, the Moon, the Sun, are also flat. It is when we view it through the microscope. You guys, I don't think you guys heard me in our last discussion. In my last discussion, I was talking about how like NASA and like these like space companies that like make microscopes and stuff for us to look up in the sky and look at the moon and like the sun. Those companies, you guys listen to me. Listen to me closely because this is government secret. Nobody knows about this but me. Nobody. I want nobody to record it.
All right, so you think the Earth is flat. You think Venus, Jupiter is flat, okay? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, I'm gonna get there, okay? I'm telling you a secret. I don't want everyone, how many members in this VC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. For the 18 people on the VC, nobody record this conversation. This is.
What? We're broadcasting it to YouTube. We're broadcasting it to YouTube on 2 different YouTube channels. Good luck.
What's the YouTube?
Listen, the two accounts up the top that say YouTube, and then you just click them, and then it'll tell you the link to the respective channels. Don't forget to subscribe.
Well, make sure it's private. Make sure the account is private because what I'm about to say is government secret. And if it gets out there, I'm gonna go to jail. The government is gonna come after me and kill me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the government has no idea what you're talking about. All right.
I know she's a girl, but this is very obvious troll behavior. It's gone on for several days.
It's not a troll. No, it's not a troll behavior. It's a punishment for you guys for not talking about flat Earth.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm trying to get the conversation going.
Okay, listen. Moderator, everyone listen to me. Is everyone listening? Nobody's saying anything. Okay.
Dude, we're waiting. Tell us what.
Okay, so basically, NASA and these space companies that are saying that the Earth is flat they're making these microscopes, and inside those microscopes, they're putting stickers. They're putting stickers.
Stickers?
Stickers. That's your big secret.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. So when you look through them at the sky and you see Jupiter, it's just a sticker. I get it. Brilliant.
What the fuck?
No, listen.
Hey, listen. Hold on, Heffa. Hold on. I want to back you up. There has been alleged that certain telescopes have software that actually, quote unquote, enhances or displays high res images over the low res celestial bodies. So what you're actually seeing is computer aided. It's not actually raw optics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're using.
Oh yeah, see, yeah.
Yeah,
It's not a secret, Hypo.
It is nobody's listening. It's a
It's not
secret
a
because
secret.
if they found out, we're over. They're gonna kill us.
No, they're not. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
But it's government secret. Make sure it stays between us. Okay? Like that's why when you look through the microscope, the Earth looks round and other planets look round. But really, those Earth you're seeing are stickers. They put into the microscope. So when you zoom in, the sticker starts like reflecting into the sky. So,
I'm convinced.
and that's why I think all Earths and sun and moon is flat. And like if you think about it, if you think about Earth, if those moons are flat, meaning Earth is also flat.
What?
Yeah. And also, listen. Okay, this is another government secret.
Okay, I'm new here. Can you elaborate on that point?
Wait, how? What point? Which one? Because I elaborated a lot. I gave you guys evidence and sources. So, like, how?
To believing the Earth is flat or the Earth is not flat?
Okay, you just joined. You need to listen. You're not listening to me. Okay? So.
Well, you sound a little emotional right now.
I'm not emotional. Why are you accusing me? So we have to talk about flat Earth, or the moderator's gonna ban me. You're tricking me. Okay,
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, listen. Oh, hi, Vlad. What? I exposed the government. That.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I exposed.
Is Heffa? Are you dating Heffa?
No.
We're besties. We're best friends.
This is painful.
Yeah, you sound high, bro.
Lats, it's your mission to save us all from this train wreck. Go for it. This is your challenge and your test.
Oh man.
Do you believe the Earth is flat?
I'm still talking, mister. Mister, I'm still talking. Let me talk to lads. So basically, before you join, I exposed the government. Basically, like, you know, the companies, NASA and the space companies, and you know the microscopes we buy to check, to look into space and the other Earths and stuff. So basically, when you use those microscopes and telescopes, like inside it, like the mirror part, they put stickers inside. So like when you like zoom in, like into the sky, the stickers start reflecting into like
Wait, aren't they sticking stickers on?
On the telescopes, apparently.
Like the bat signal, yeah?
Yeah, okay, everyone who, even if you believe flat Earth, that's not even real. Like, no, there's no way. I'm sorry, bro. We can all agree that's cap.
Wait, what did she say she was exposing them doing? Just putting stickers?
Putting stickers on the fucking telescopes, bro.
Well, there are some telescopes that have software that will enhance what you're looking at. Even the Samsung Galaxy S22 and 23, I think.
Oh yeah.
When you're shooting pictures of the moon, they'll do an AI upscaling image, and they'll overlay a high resolution image where the moon is.
Yeah.
And so there are telescopes that do that to the celestial bodies.
Yeah. There's also like they have the apps and they can like geolocate where you are and track where the moons and planets are.
Well, I've seen that same software being used on a white circle on a computer screen. When you zoom in on it, and then it depicts the moon. It can be very
The moon is
deceptive.
very, very big. Very easy to see.
Well, how big is it?
Right, that's true, but it's hard to take a photo of that's good quality. Especially with average cameras and stuff.
Dude, if you get a fucking anything but an apple, you could probably take a really good picture of the moon very easily. Like a full moon. When it's like full moon, very easy to take a picture of it. It's very bright. With the sun reflecting off it and shit. Really pretty stuff.
Now the sun reflects off it. And it's big.
That's how space works.
The best I got of the moon was with the P900.
You guys take pictures of like space with like shit and telescopes and cameras and shit.
Well, I take a picture of the moon. I don't know if that means I'm taking a picture of space, whatever that means.
Yeah, I mean like planets and shit circling the moon and whatnot. If you can take a picture, you can probably find out where like Mars or Jupiter or whatever they are, where they in the night sky if it's clear.
I just never have. I think I've only ever shot the moon, and maybe I shot Venus while I was doing some transit or something. But other than that, I've never shot anything but the moon.
That's very cool.
Alright, she left. That was wild.
Yeah, there's something wrong. Something wrong with that one. So I first talked to her, like 4 or 5 days ago. She seemed pretty genuine when I first talked to her. Went through everything with her, and then now she's
with
crazy.
A voice changer.
Dude, or he, whatever, that person.
That's
Crazy.
what I reckon. That's my guess.
Hey, if they like Hefewabe, at least they got 1 point in my book. Picture.
Well, the ban appeal channel is public. Oh, this is going to be entertaining.
Is that what she's doing right now?
No, I just noticed it. Did she get banned? I thought she just left.
Oh, Challenge. Dude, that would be so funny. It'd be funny if Rich Evans was the one responding and like Does it count? The one that's reacting to your comments, DJ. That'd be hilarious.
Here you go, boys. Let's see. That's her right there.
Who's that you posted?
Hefe Wabe. Singer.
Oh my god, I've never seen that person before.
She's Lebanese. She sings like I can't remember what language she sings in, but it's like Arabian. I don't really know, man, if it's Arabian music or something. But I got into that music when I was in Iraq.
Oh, nice.
Her posters are like all over the cafes and stuff. They play, radio stations play the music all the time.
I don't know why people keep messaging me and telling me that Flat Earthers muted me. Can you help me?
That you have a very soothing voice. You sound like a buddy that would listen to somebody. And you sound like, go ahead, dude, say this. I understand. Tell me more. Say that. Let's all hear it.
I understand. Tell me more.
Oh, that's perfect, bro. Perfect.
Who wants to talk about the shape of the Earth?
Let's does.
Let's does. Oh, Mansky does too. Mansky loves how flat the Earth is. That's why he's in here every single day.
Yep, I'm obsessed with you guys. You're all I think about.
Yeah, we know.
You guys can also look at my stats and see that I'm in Discord 25 hours a day. I'm just obsessed.
Yes. I think you actually might have more clocked in hours in here than I do.
Can you guys actually see those numbers as mods?
Anybody can, I think. Usually I'll say something to upset someone, and then they'll instantly check my stats. It's like a gotcha or something.
I don't think I can see even how long I've been interacting with this channel. I mean, I think it can tell me when I joined the server, but that's it.
It'll tell you how many hours you've been in voice chat, like today, this week, this month. I don't know why. I think it's kind of creepy, but whatever.
My wife, I can't call you. Unfortunately, I clocked in already for my shift in the Flat Earth.
Oh, look, we're number 2. I just checked us out. We're number 2. Can you guys see that I just pulled up?
Oh, yeah.
2. So Politics Channel's finally really cranking it down, bro. 19 grand hours. Holy crap.
I've never even entered the politics one. I can't just wrap my mind around investing emotions towards a fictional system.
Oh, I'm on Discord because AI hired me to speak on behalf of the flat Earth when he's not in here. I clocked in already at 9 o'clock, so I can't make any calls. Sorry.
That's right. Training Latch is my replacement.
So, guys, it's officially Speculation Sunday. Woohoo.
Not for me. I got 2 hours and 15 minutes left.
Dude, check out this cool globe proof I just found.
Where the hell did you get that from?
Dude, listen, I was looking through the GIFs and I put in for my search prompt replacement killer. And that's what showed up.
What?
For real.
What the heck?
I was trying to find that hitman that's always on the Call of Duty commercials to make a joke about you being my replacement, and this is what it gave me, dude. The #1 globe proof right there.
Bruh, that's totally CGI, man.
I don't know, man. You know what? That would be more realistic with the number of stars that they tell us is in the universe. That's what outer space should look like. This would just be pure white.
Oh yeah, a little Olbers paradox right there, brother. Latch, do you know Olbers paradox and its relevance?
No, I do not, unfortunately.
Well, as my replacement, you should though.
Wait, can I guess what it is?
I don't know. I'm going to be the one replacing you, but I'm just a candidate, a low-level candidate, probably like number 99 or something.
All right, someone wanted to take a guess. All right, what's this guess?
Is it that this space should be like infinitely bright because of all the stars?
Yeah, pretty much. So basically, when they were trying to figure out some things in the cosmos when it came to like their gravity ideas, they essentially needed an infinite universe to keep spreading out the gravity. And so they would have an infinite number of stars or near infinite, right? So essentially, imagine like a shell, right? And then there's a shell around that shell and a shell around that shell. And within each shell, it's a number of stars. Then the next shell has more stars and more and more and more and more and more. And when you do the math out, eventually you end up with the sky would just be covered in starlight all the time. And so they very quickly found out that, well, this idea of gravity can't work because it requires an infinite universe. And that means infinite stars, which means infinite light, which means it should be daylight all the time. So they needed something else. So that was actually a challenge to the claims about gravity back in the day. I think Olber was the guy who made the challenge. He basically said, listen, if your claims are true, it'd be daylight all the time. And it isn't. So you're full of crap.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean,
now keep in mind.
Oh, go ahead.
Keep in mind that globers will often say, if the Earth was flat, it would be daylight all the time. Right?
Yeah.
Little do they know that yes, exactly. Perfect, dude. I'm glad you said that. You got it. Many of their questions that they ask us are actually projections of flaws in their paradigm. For example, where's the edge of your Earth? You heard that one before?
Of course. Take a picture of the edge.
Yeah. Where's the edge of their Earth? They claim that the edge of their Earth blocks boats. They claim that the edge of their Earth is the reason for sunsets. Okay, where's the edge of their Earth? Can never find it.
Good point.
They say, "Oh, it's so many miles away from a 6 foot tall observer." Okay, well, what about this observation that shows it 10 times further? Oh crap!
It reminds me of some meme, basically people in a canoe saying like, "We'll get there soon. We just have to go a little bit farther."
That's another paradox. Can't remember who the name of the guy is. Anyway, forget the name of the dude.
Maybe he has it.
Zeno. I think it's Zeno's paradox, maybe. But so imagine you're the Indian rowing towards the shore, and your kids ask, "Are we there yet?" And he says, "We're halfway there." Right? And then they ask again. He says, "We've made it halfway there again." And then they ask again. He says, "We've made it half of the remaining way." So he could literally say, "We've made it half of the remaining way forever," right? Never stop. And they never arrive.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I've heard that told as a joke before about a man walking to his mailbox, walking halfway every single time. Question was asked, when will he ever reach the mailbox? The answer is supposed to be never, unless he reaches his arm out to open the mailbox.
I don't get it.
Oh, because the distance covered would be with your feet. You would never reach the mailbox. But unless you just lift your arm up and just open the darn thing with your arm, you're standing right in front of it.
I can think of another globe Earth question that they ask us, which is actually a stupid question that actually points out their flaw, their paradigm.
Go to space and take a picture or something? They project their space religion.
I like the one when they say they look up. I see circles, therefore we are also ball or circle.
No, but I mean a question they're asking you. Like, for example, okay, the Earth is flat. Where's the edge? And then I explained to you that one. So is there any other ones kind of like that you've heard? Well, we covered the day and night one. So if the Earth is flat, how come it's not daylight all the time? We covered the edge one, but there's more, I'm sure of it.
I mean, they'd always say, what about satellites? What about... I don't think what they've been bringing up lately. I can't think of anything right now.
Hey guys, you deleted part of your live stream on YouTube. It looks like the section where I destroyed you guys from 9 a.m. Just
good.
Keeping my eye on that, on the subsequent destructions.
What are you talking about? I got two live streams.
Another day.
Another one's the toilet spinning.
Look, if I did such a bad job, you would have left it in the channel. You deleted that section, and that, guys, thank you.
Yeah, get muted, fool. We're sitting here talking about something. You just come in with your talking about yourself, about, oh, you deleted something, blah 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 blah. Dude, learn how to join a room and not get muted, for goodness sake. It's not that hard, bro.
Oh, another one is here he left. The Earth's shadow explaining the moon phases.
Oh yeah. So that one that backfires on them is that First off, you have to prove it's a shadow. But second off, if you actually model a ball casting a shadow on another ball, it makes an S curve, a sinusoid curve. It doesn't make a consistent single curve. It makes a complex curve. So yeah, that's actually bad for them.
Yeah, let me put a picture in the chat. Reminds me of this. I always have to restart Discord on my phone to paste a new picture.
And I get that sometimes where I type a message and I press send and it just disappears and I have to boot out, boot back in to retype it.
Yeah, here we go. Basically, sphere is casting light onto another sphere. Doesn't light up the whole front face of it.
Well, it depends on how shiny it is, right?
Well, also how much light the object can absorb that's receiving the light, which doesn't work on a dusty rock.
Matthew, you going to talk about flat Earth?
I don't know. I posted a picture of concrete spheres reflecting light fairly evenly.
It's like isn't it like a year since TFE? When was TFE?
Oh yeah, no, that's right. It was right before Christmas last year. By the way, the December solstice is in about 10 hours.
I thought it was in like 5 days.
December 21st, 7 a.m. Pacific.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's usually the 21st, 20th, 22nd, somewhere in there.
Yeah, this is the time of year, Matthew, where I got to hear a bunch of people say the holidays are pagan and blah 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 blah. Usually happens about this time of year as well.
Well, I celebrate Christmas, which is Christian.
Right.
Did you know the colors of Santa, red and white, were actually sponsored by Coca-Cola?
Cool.
You're welcome.
Yeah, some of the early paintings of Santa Claus were those Coke ads. They're pretty good. I mean, nice paintings. However, Coca-Cola did not sponsor the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ 2,000 years ago, so...
I'm sure if they were around, they would have.
They probably would have.
What if there was like vendors? Latkes, get your crucifixion, latkes. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible.
There were probably some kind of equivalent to that. Well, the money changers in the temple, right? I mean, Jesus overthrew their tables, so.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not saying it would have been like, you know, well, that would have been a big event. But I guess any crucifixion any day was an event, right? Because that wasn't the only crucifixion that ever occurred, right? It was a traditional punishment for lawbreakers, right? Crucifixion.
Yeah, it was pretty common. You could even get killed just for being a thief.
Well, yeah, there were two other that same day.
Yeah, two other with them. Yeah, good point. I don't think anyone other than Jesus was recorded. Well, actually, he was killed, but there's no one who's actually survived a Roman crucifixion in recorded history, at least. Technically, he didn't survive it, but he came back later.
To say that some of the soldiers or guards or whatever like played like games of chance with his belongings. Christ's belongings.
Yeah, they casted lots, which it was like basically
Yeah, what exactly was that? Is that like dye or drawing straws?
I think it's with sticks. Let me look it up.
With sticks. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they did the same thing to elect another disciple after Judas killed himself. Casting lots. Okay, it says the exact method isn't specified, but okay, they did commonly use dice or knuckle bones, but not sticks.
Huh. With jacks. Yeah. Did they do that for to replace Judas?
Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure they did.
I think so, yeah.
Huh. Yeah. What's that?
Yes, they did. They cast lots to choose a replacement disciple. Yeah, that was in Acts chapter 1. They narrowed it down. Yeah, they narrowed it down to Joseph and Matthias. Then they prayed for God's guidance, cast lots, and the lot fell to Matthias. That is an interesting thing. I haven't really put much thought towards that, but I guess there is some room for randomness, I guess, to get an answer. But I mean, they did pray as well.
So
I mean, then again, God didn't tell them to do that, though. So maybe it wasn't.
In the Old Testament and a few times in the New Testament, this happens where they use dice or drew lots in order to make decisions. But as soon as Pentecost happens, the arrival of the Holy Spirit, from then on, you never hear anything in the New Testament about them using lots. Instead, they're praying and asking the Holy Spirit for guidance.
That's very interesting. Anyway, I don't think that, I could be wrong, I don't think God ever endorsed them casting lots in the first place. It was just something that they did.
It seems like in the Old Testament they did.
I know that they did it. I mean, people did a lot of. The Bible talks about people doing like a lot of things, like, but not everything is supposed to be done.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Let me see. Dude, just ask ChatGPT. It's not a great Bible-loving source, but maybe you can give a little bit of insight. Did God ever endorse casting lots, or it was just recorded as being done? Taking a while. Oh. Okay, apparently in the Book of Numbers, God explicitly endorsed casting lots in a couple situations. One of them being dividing the promised land it was divided by quote unquote lot according to the names of the tribes. Priestly roles were assigned by lot as well. Actually, the book of Proverbs says the lot is cast into the lap, like the dice, but every decision is from the Lord. So it's kind of like affirming divine
Proverbs
control
16:33.
over the outcome. Yeah, that is interesting because I guess there is some room for chance, like doing stuff. But then you said after the Pentecost that there was no more of that. Let me double check.
Well, it's like,
Yeah,
yeah, well, but but God knows. So how does he know if there's randomness?
We talk about this in my class. I asked my students, I shuffled some cards and I say, does God know what the top card is? And they all said yes. And I said, did God choose the top card? And that's a whole different question.
It's a great point. And it kind of brings up the free will thing. Like if God knows, every possible move that we're going to be making, then why does he allow these bad things to happen? But you can't have love without choice. I mean, just because he knows what we're going to do doesn't mean that he's okay with that. Or
It's almost like you're asking God to choose for them through that method. It's like we want you to choose. Allow these lots to give us your choice.
Right. These days, I would be concerned that would be divination. I think that maybe we shouldn't do that, even if we could.
Exactly. Yeah, like doing stuff with cards. That's certainly a way to talk with things you shouldn't be talking with.
Yeah, but there's another way to look at it. Okay. You have a responsibility to do something. You need to exercise wisdom to do it. So you say to yourself, okay, if I choose, it's on me. But if I roll a dice and then whatever number I assign to whoever I pick, I could just say it was God that chose. Then I'm not responsible.
Yeah, that's a great point. So you're kind of shirking responsibility if you do it that way.
I guess it depends on your motives. I mean, he knows your heart. Like if you went into that doing that, then your intentions would be pretty obvious from the start that you would be like trying to manipulate God into doing something or being responsible for something. But if your like whole heart was just like in that decision, like God, I want your divine input on this, and you didn't have any bad motives behind it, then maybe you get a real result. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it does seem after Pentecost there was no more casting lots. So the decisions were recorded as always being made by prayer, fasting, spirit-led conviction, and apostolic judgment and consensus. And that took place between Acts 13 and 16. That's cool. There's some Christians in here.
Yeah, regarding the problem of evil, which is how could an all-loving God, an all-powerful God, allow evil? It does seem like a logical impossibility, but then the logical solution to that is, so A, God is all-powerful. B, evil exists. C, God is all-loving. And you add a fourth thing, that there are rationally justifiable reasons that God allows evil. Of course, the first thing people are going to ask is, what are those reasons? And the answer is, we don't have to know. We just have to argue that there are, even if we don't know what they are. But of course, for most people, the problem of evil is, why is my life bad? Not why, not the philosophical question, but why does bad things happen to me?
Yeah. Yeah, as Christians, we know that our sinful nature is going to be restored.
Yeah, you see my take on that?
What you got?
Hey, Matthew, a lot of those people that make that argument at the same time would draw attention to this idea that life without the possibility of evil would be boring. So even they don't accept this utopian perfected life, which you're like, to them would be like on a automaton rails. So even they don't want to live in a world where there's no evil.
Yeah, good point.
And if he prevented us from doing anything bad, then it would basically just have him like robots, like forced to love him with no independent decisions.
I'm moderated. Thank you for unmuting me. Thank you.
Come on, guys. Why? We had a decent convo going. It's not like we need to fill the air with troll.
So without sin, there is no display of redemption or forgiveness. And that's God displaying his power to us.
That's true, brother. In a world without evil, God couldn't exercise all his qualities. Because obviously he's not evil, right? So he can't exercise justice, mercy, forgiveness, any of those things upon himself, right? So we have to have something else to exercise it on.
That's a good point.
There's also this problem where people they don't realize that God's the main character, not them. So they think, well, if God was all good, his end designs would be to make my life awesome.
True.
They're not looking at it from God's perspective.
I mean, he does want to bless us and fellowship with him.
So can you?
I mean, we're going to go through trials.
Testing.
Yeah, the Bible. Yeah, go. I'll finish with this, then you can go ahead. But we heard you. So the Bible does have an answer for that, where it says that what we're in now is essentially a labor process leading towards a final creation. And when the final creation takes place, all of these, evils are going to be done away with. but they're going to be redeemed for a purpose that results in an eternal glory that otherwise could not have been achieved. And since eternity is forever, after 1 trillion years of forever, 100 years of misery that were redeemed for a purpose is of no consequence, because the quality of what goes on for eternity is made better by having suffered somehow, right? And so you could either then say, well, I don't trust God that his equation is correct, right? That's fair if you say I don't trust that. But if you do trust God that he is all loving, and you are promised that all of this suffering will be worth it, not only worth it, but it will pale in comparison, it says, to the eternal weight of glory that's prepared. So it's kind of like a no-brainer at that point.
What happens a lot of times?
Very good point.
What a lot of times people make suffering their identity. When you make suffering your identity and you're not cognizant of the new creation, what happens is you get pulled into that victim mentality. But what happens is if you move into the new creation and you realize the new creation is not just some updated new version of the old creation, but it's a completely, totally 100% different thing, totally different rules. When you walk in the new creation, you actually override evil. There is no evil because you're walking in a whole new world. You're walking in the heaven, the heaven, because Jesus lives in you. Wherever Jesus is, that is heaven. You seated in heavenly places in Christ Jesus presently, to Ephesians verse 8. So technically, the evil is not really an issue. It's not a real thing. Evil is just the absence of seeing God's love. It's a delusion. It's like the globe. The globe is like, it's a parable of evil, because evil is just like a illusion, delusion, a bad dream, a nightmare in your mind, right? That you create. Like hell is like a nightmare. But you create it upon yourself. You impose it upon yourself, and you impose it upon God's identity. You project it upon God. You project it on others, and then you live in this hell reality. But it's not actually real. So objectively, all men have been died for, right? So there is suffering, but you can be in such a place, and a lot of Christians don't understand this, where you walk in the newness of life so powerfully that you don't have to be affected by it. But you are. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't evil. There is evil, but there isn't evil. It's like I'm talking at a really high level now, because at the lower level there is obviously evil. We know about evil and all this stuff, but at the highest level, you're not really looking at it. You're not really focused on it. You're not absorbed by it. You're not putting your identity in it. And you're only seeing love. You're seeing truth. You're only seeing Jesus in all things, in all men. But that is like a higher reality, but you've got to walk in that. It's a reality that you can walk in if you want to. And there's different mindsets that you can walk in. You can walk in lower mindsets, right? A lot of Christians do walk in low mindsets. They don't have a higher mindset of God's mind. But the mind of Christ it boggles our mind. It's way beyond us, and we can walk in it. We can live in it. Now, there is suffering, but suffering sometimes, if you're not close to God, God gives you suffering to bring him back to himself, but it's always for love. It's not that he's doing it to you. It's that we bring it upon ourselves, because we struggle, we do our own thing. We do things that we go our own way, but it's always coming out of the desert. It's leaning on Jesus. It's always being in love with God. So it's not like he's torturing us. There's no torture chamber. It's not like he's afflicting us. It's not like, okay, if you're having a bad time, now I'm going to blame God for it. No, he's always good. He's always perfectly loving. Sometimes we bring things upon us, and there is deliverance as well. So often it's not the pain or the suffering that actually causes the problem with us. It's our response to it. It's our fear. It's that stress. It's that triggering that we trigger from that pain. And if you notice, if you have if you're just in the flow of the Holy Spirit, you're not going to actually feel the consequences of that pain. The pain somehow gets overridden because you're not triggered by it. It's the fear of the pain and the triggering of the pain is actually more than the pain itself.
Very interesting.
So, that's quite a high level of looking at it. But the mindset is actually is always coming out of the desert. It's not desert, like being obsessed with desert. It's not the dark night of the soul like they teach in, even the old saints did teach the dark night of the soul. They got it wrong. They made suffering a work. They made suffering and even nowadays people do it. Christians do make suffering into a work, but it's not a work. It's just it does happen, but it doesn't mean that we obsess with it. We don't say it's from God. We don't make God any less good. We don't see that he's unloving or something. We don't just blame anyone. We don't have to blame the devil. We don't just blame ourselves or anyone else. Wilford said a lot.
Well, for suffering, like if you're suffering righteously for a righteous cause, I attribute that work to God.
Well, we bring suffering upon ourselves sometimes. It's like we
I'm
pull
saying
ourselves, and
suffering for a righteous cause, like to be a martyr. If you're to be a martyr for Christ, I think is an ability given to you by God. So I would attribute that work to Him, not of your flesh. At least for me.
you don't have to also do it like in an unhappy way. You can actually, there's many men who've actually died for Jesus, and they've actually really enjoyed it while they were doing it. It's like something they go to another level beyond it. It's like it seems like insane, but it's like where you actually just like completely in another mindset, a mindset that's so high in the new creation that you're just enjoying God so much that even pain doesn't feel like pain. It's called enjoying God so much it's that you don't even see evil, because your enjoyment of God is so deep. Because, like, when you get people go on drugs and they try different things to get high, right? When you get your high from God and you understand that incredible high from God, you can walk in such an experience that it overrides all suffering and all things. And I'm not saying you will always walk in that. Some people, you're going to suffer sometimes, maybe, but I'm not saying you have to. But what I'm saying is that you can. There is a place of a higher mindset. It's open. There's an invitation to something higher.
I think evil is real because the Bible confirms that the concept is real, but I do agree that it really just comes down to the absence of God as
kind of
the
real,
root
but
of
it's
it.
kind of not. it's kind of, because it's just really people. Remember, when you're evil, you're just not seeing God's love. If you see God's love, you can't be evil, because you'll just utterly be overwhelmed with love. Because actually, God's love is so infinitely. It's like a lightning bolt hitting a 1 amp light bulb, right? When a lightning bolt hits a 1 amp light bulb, what does it do? It's going to blow. It's going to be like that's what we are. We are like the 1 amp light bulbs, and God is like a lightning bolt, and we get hit by His love. It's like we don't even know what's going on anymore, because it's just so much love. It's like He just loves us so much.
Yeah, there are people that can like get like hints of the love, but still go against it.
Oh, for a while, but you can't. Inevitably, you can't resist that incredible love forever, because eventually it's going to win you over. It's not going to win you over by force, by control, by coercion, by manipulation, by guilt, by shame, by all these negative things. It's going to win you over by just pure goodness and love and kindness.
Yeah, I think it works like that for most people. But like Judas was literally facing, Jesus for a couple of years, and still chose, a little bit of money.
What did he do afterwards? He felt so shameful
that he killed
himself, right? So he, even in his shame, knew what he was doing was wrong, right? So you think he wasn't sorry? He just maybe did the wrong thing by killing himself. But if he had said sorry, do you think Jesus would have forgiven him?
We see another example of, who was it, Paul? I think, where he denied Christ 3 times, but he didn't kill himself over it. He changed his heart,
So I think the interesting thing about that is that Judas actually did Judas actually committed the one thing that can't be forgiven.
Well, that's debatable as well. That's not
blasphemy of the Holy
debatable.
Spirit.
That's debatable too. What
okay,
that
I'm just sharing my opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Well, just to finish my point, blasphemy of the Holy Spirit would be particularly done. It can only be really done by people who have actually seen works of the Spirit, like people being healed and witnessing the miracles that Jesus performed. But then taking steps against that, like against Jesus, speaking
when you
against
know,
taking actions against him.
like when you know He is God, when you know He's God, but yet who deny, like no, I don't know. Can you explain that better with Judas's case?
You know what blasphemy of
Yeah.
the Spirit is, though?
Yeah, I think blasphemy is usually attributed to your words, but
Can I tell you what it is?
I was just saying I think it could extend to what he did with his actions. He saw the miracles.
The blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is only one thing. It's to reject what Jesus did on the cross. Finished work of the cross. But inevitably, everyone will eventually accept it. It says every knee
I
shall
think
bow,
it's
every tongue
more
confess
of
that Jesus Christ is Lord.
it's more attributing works to God that did not belong to him. That's the blasphemy of the Holy Spirit.
There's only one thing that cannot save you. That's when you say, I don't want the cross. I don't want to believe that Jesus died for me on the cross. But guess what? It says, inevitably, it says, every knee shall bow, every tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Not forcefully, because God cannot force someone to love him. Love cannot force, doesn't force, doesn't manipulate. It's not coercive. It's not pushing. It's not pushy like that. It's always
Oh,
gentle.
blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is like when you're speaking in tongues over someone and telling someone, God told me this about you. You're attributing a work of God that he didn't actually do.
Not true. The only blasphemy of the Spirit is rejecting the finished work of the cross. That's the only blasphemy of the Spirit that is. But guess what? It actually is forgivable because eventually every knee shall bow. It says every knee shall bow, every tongue confess. That means everyone is going to eventually see the truth. Because when you see God in his full glory, right?
You
You'll
believe
have to bow
everybody
because
goes to heaven?
Well, put it this way: if you see an infinite loving God, who's infinite loving, right, and you stand in his presence, aren't you going to eventually just melt and say, man, I was an idiot? Like, even if you're Hitler, even if you're the worst person on earth that's ever lived, that's killed millions of people, you're going to say, man, this is too much for my evil, because his love always wins. Love never fails, right?
I
Love never
think
gives up, never fails. It
every
says literally
tongue
in
will
1 Corinthians
confess,
13,
every knee will
love
bow,
never
yes.
fails. Every knee.
But like,
Every knee. It doesn't say some knees will bow, some. It says all Israel will be saved. So if all Israel will be saved, then how come? Wouldn't that be unfair if all the Gentiles wouldn't be saved as well? Inevitable. But some people are going to take a painful route, and that's what you're talking about. Suffering. The suffering is rejecting that incredible work of the cross, not realizing it, not seeing the finished work of the cross, and by rejecting it or not cherishing it or not understanding or not opening your heart to it, that is the suffering that we go through because we think we know it in our heads, but we don't really understand. We don't have a revelation from our hearts, and that's God-given
this is
revelation
where
he gives.
oh this is where Jordan B. Peterson comes in and says the thing is, this is the thing. I don't know the rest. Jordan, you want to?
It's like almost
Talk
like an
about
Alex
the
Jones
thing.
type here. Let's see him. Yeah. He's almost like Alex Jones. He's like an Alex Jones, like projection almost. Yeah. With a bit of psychology at it. Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, inevitably, when you meet God, you will like see incredible love. You'll be melted. There's nothing you can't withstand. Doesn't matter what delusion you have. Your delusions will be dispelled because you will see incredible love. You can only have a delusion so long. It's going to crumble eventually. Because light always destroys darkness, right? So the light always destroys delusion. So the whole globe earth thing is just a parable of the whole salvation thing, really, because it's kind of like a parable. The delusion of the old self is the globe. The new self is flat earth. There's a lot of parable there. If you look at it, the parable there, and you see that the old self, not saying that every person who believes the globe is in the old self either. I'm just using it as a parable, like just plain parable in terms of the old and the new creation. But you can walk in that new creation, or you can be a Christian and you can say, but I'm still got the old. No, but you haven't, because you died, buried, and you rose again in Christ. Buried means that the old self is 6 foot under, never to rise again. The old self is not a zombie nature that comes alive every 5 minutes and then goes dead again. There's no such thing. Once it dies, it's finished. Done. It is finished.
Yo,
work on the
Black.
cross is complete, 100% complete. There's nothing to be added to it. Jesus doesn't have another brother coming back to do the second part, like a second part 2. Like he's going to have to die again, a new brother. Like Jose is going to come back. Jose is going to come back and replay and do the second part of that Jesus didn't do. No, it's all been done on the cross, 100%, full victory, full work. Everything is completed. All things are completed. The word literally means it is finished. All things are completed. It is finished.
There's a lot of people falling for the Satan's little season deception thing.
Exactly, because it's all futurism. It's doom and gloom. Alex Jones gospel. It's trying to mix Alex Jones and the futurism, and even the unsaved people are jumping on the bandwagon. Elon Musk, all these people, they're jumping on this suffering, doom and gloom bandwagon. They're not even Christians. They say they're Christians. I think they put out videos and say, I'm a Christian now, and this, and they're saying all this and they're saying that, but they're all using this doom and gloom thing. Like, you
They say I'm a Christian, and then 2 weeks later, actually, I'm Jewish.
Actually, I'm a Buddha as well. Next minute, because actually Elon says he's they'll say they're Buddha, and then exactly, you got Trump saying he's a Jew, and then he's saying he's a Christian. They're all saying this because it just whatever sounds right, whatever makes the most money. At the end of the day, they're all going to see the truth eventually, but some are going to take a bit longer than others, maybe.
Look what I just put in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. That's pretty much true. But I mean, there are some guys that are trying to do stuff that's good, I suppose. There are some in politics as well. A couple of them. I mean, that other guy, what's his name? A friend of Alex Jones. He's not that bad. He's trying to do some good things. What's his name again? I can't remember now. The guy that was beat up, whatever. Senator. No, I mean, it's not. They're all trying to do good things. I mean, a lot of them are not. Obviously not. But the thing is, like, good and evil is kind of like a delusion. The whole evil thing, because if you see God's love, you can't have evil. The evil just falls out the picture. It just disappears, dissipates. It's only in that thing where you think that you're not loved by God, that's where evil falls in. It's a love deficit. Basically, it's a delusion of not feeling loved. The trauma, darkness, kind of like a blind spot. That's what it really is, a blindness to God's love.
Politics.
It's like hiding in the shadows. You don't see the sun. You can't see the sun when you're hiding in the shadows, right? It's still there. God's whole thing is not a big test or a big. That's what people think. It's like some kind of religious thing, or even the churches get that wrong. It becomes like a whole thing and a organization, transaction. No, it's just about love. It's just about family. At the end of the day, everything is about sons and daughters of God and just family and relationship with God. That's what it's about. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. It's not about all the other stuff. It's just rubbish. It's just pomp. It's nonsense. And even the churches get that wrong. They just don't get that. It's just about being in love and being in love with God and seeing that it's a family and it's a family affair. Basically, the whole thing is about family, being brothers and sisters in Christ. It's about one big happy family, really. People don't get that. Even church people don't get that. Unfortunately. And that's, well, eventually they will. They're starting to see that. Some people are starting to see that. And that's what the real job is, to get people to see that it's all about family.
All right, top of the hour, Speculation Sunday time. Get it on.
So glad it's Sunday. No one can ban me for saying Jesus. It's nice.
Technically, the Sabbath's Saturday, so.
What does that mean? So if the Sabbath is Saturday, does that change the fact that Sunday is Sunday?
So we get 2 days. We get both days for some. So we get Saturday and Sunday because some people like Sunday and some people like Saturday. So we can. So basically, we get 2 days of speculation.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine, but
that'll work. 2 days you don't get banned for talking about Jesus. That's nice.
Some people believe that in the lunar Sabbath, I don't know how it works exactly, but something to do with the moon phases determining the real Sabbath day.
who cares? Hey, listen, let me put it to you this simple. Okay? You're not a party to the Sinaitic or the Mosaic covenant, so the tables of the covenant, which include the command to keep the Sabbath, don't apply.
Exactly.
So you're under no obligation to keep any Sabbath day. So whether you know when it is or where it was, it's kind of unimportant except for curiosity's sake.
You can, if you want, you can keep any day you like. And I mean, it says keep whatever day you like. Just don't impose it upon anyone and don't argue about it. Don't make it an issue. But if you want to keep a day, it's up to you. You know, you do that between you and God. It's your own personal relationship. You have that. Knock yourself out, you know. It's up to you if you want to do that. Yeah. Colossians. If you make it into a law, some kind of rule that you have to do to save yourself, then you're in trouble. Then you're missing the mark, missing the full, the 100% reliance on Jesus' finished work on the crucified. Yeah.
I think Jesus also says, if you love me, you keep my commandments. And one of the commandments is to honor the Sabbath.
That was the Old Testament covenant, remember? But remember, it also says in Romans 7, we have died to the law. So that means if you have a wife, right, and you're married to a wife and she dies, you're going to go back to that dead body and bring it back and try and resurrect it when you have a new wife, a new partner, which is Christ. Christ is the new creation, the covenant we have. We won with Christ. They were one with the law, the Jews. And first of all, you're not a Jew, number one, so it doesn't even apply to you, unless you were a Jew. If you were a Jew, then maybe you were, but if you're not a Jew, it doesn't even apply to you as a Gentile. Number one. Number two, and the whole Bible was written to Jews, not to Gentiles, so that wouldn't even apply to you. Number one. Number two, you're married to a new person, and why would you go back to a dead body of the law? The law is the old dead body of the law, and it says you died to the law. So that means if you died to something, that means you can't be alive to it. You're finished with it. It's dead, buried, never to rise again.
There's a lot to say. I'm just like 6 in the morning though. For me.
You died when Christ died. You co-died, right? You co-buried with Jesus. You co-rose with him, and you co-seated with him. Co 4 times. Co-died, co-buried, co-rose, co-seated. Seated is present tense. Everything else is past tense. Died, buried, and rose. That happened when Jesus happened. When he did those 3 things, you did those as well. You were in him. In him. By his doing, you were put in him, right? For the foundation of time. On the cross, you died with him. Romans 6 says you were buried with him, and you rose again in him. The present tense, you are in seated in heavenly places, one with Jesus, spiritually one with Jesus in Christ Jesus right now. He's sitting on the throne. Where are you? You're on the throne in Jesus. Right now, you're sitting in the throne. You're 2 places once. You're on earth and you're in heaven at the same time. You are bilocating. You're living in 2 places right now. In heavenly places, above the earth, above the flat earth, in heaven, which is a real place above the earth, and you're on earth at the same time. You're in 2 places. You're looking down upon the earth and you're decreeing things on the earth. You're saying, thus says the Lord, this will happen. This nation, I declare salvation upon this nation. I declare you interceding with Jesus, moving with the Holy Spirit. So you can decree things and change politics. You can change things happening in the world. You can change the history of the world right now because you're seated in heavenly places. If you weren't seated in heavenly places, you couldn't do that. But because you're one with Jesus, you can change the course of history in this world right now. Just some few simple words could change the course of nations right now as a Christian. But most Christians don't realize how much power they have, how much authority they have. But you have that authority in Jesus right now. That's whether you sinned or not today, still have it. And if you did sin, I mean, say sorry, but you don't have to make a big deal. Just move on and get on with it. Get on with that relationship with Him, because that's what it's all about. You can change things. You don't have to sit there and say, I'm a victim. Oh man, you can say, I'm going to make things happen in the spiritual realm. You have authority in Christ. You knew how much authority you had in Christ? You'd be freaked out right now.
Yep.
You got so much authority. Matthew missed that? I thought Matthew was going to hear that as well. You don't have to worry about the devil. Like, if you worry about the devil, you miss the whole point. It's not about the devil even. It says in the Bible that one day you'll see the devil and you'll say, is this the man that tricked the whole nations? You're not gonna be like cringing and worrying about the devil in all eternity future. So why worry about him now? I mean, there is a devil, and he uses trickery now. He's already been defeated. He uses scams. It's all scams, 100% scam. So he's really weak right now because he's been defeated, right? He's been disarmed. So all he can use now is trickery to make you think that he has power. That's all. It's all a scam. It's like the globe. Everything that he does is built on a scam. It's built on a lie. Like the globe. It's a parable. There's another parable. Lies. The trick of the scam.
Hey, you're right about that verse. I just looked it up. About they that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms,
exactly.
that made the world as wilderness? Yeah, destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of his prisoners.
So weak.
The man. That's interesting. He uses the word man.
Exactly, yeah.
KJV.
It's actually talking about the devil there in that scripture.
I know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because it's all trickery. Because he doesn't have power or authority anymore. Since the moment of the cross, he lost it all. But he still uses trickery and scamming to trick. You see? See what's happening there? It's a delusion. But he creates the delusion in the minds who lies. But we have a part in playing with that delusion. We can play with that delusion if you want, or we can say, "Nah, I'm out. I'm gonna go with Jesus." The finished work of the cross. The only thing that defeats the delusion is the finished work of the cross, because that means you died. You died to the world and its principles, and you died to everything. There's a whole new world. So the whole new world is Christ's life, the new life in Christ, one with Jesus, spiritually one with Jesus. It overrides the natural life, the normal life. The natural rules. The natural rules are there. In the natural world, there are all those things that we're talking about. But the higher life overrides the lower. So when the higher life overrides the lower, it's going to like blow your mind, and it's not going to be understood by the non-spiritual minded. It's not going to be. It's hard to understand because it's by revelation that you walk in that new. You don't walk in it. You don't soar as an eagle. By the natural, you saw it as an eagle by the supernatural. Supernatural is not going to be understood by the natural mind. Never. Everything changes. Your relationships to other people as well. How you see other people, everything changes when you walk in that higher realm, supernatural realm, the realm of the new creation. And when I say new creation, it doesn't mean like a slightly added, improved version. No, it's a whole billion, trillion, gazillion times. It's a whole nother thing. It's a completely different, totally different set of rules. We always think old and new, meaning something better, slightly better, or improved, and like brand new shoes or something. No. It's like a pair of old tatty shoes compared with this. I hate to use this example but only thing I can think of right now, compared with the USS Enterprise, because I mean there are no spaceships, but I'm just using it as an example.
I'm just imagining the picture of being at the point where he's put in the pit for 1,000 years, and people are just looking down at him, and this says narrowly looking down at him and seeing that he's just like in a completely humiliated position.
But that's actually that's already happened, but people don't realize it. When you actually realize it now that it's already happened, and you start walking in that reality.
This Satan's little Susan person.
What I'm saying is, the finished work of the cross says disarmed the devil. It has complete victory. When Jesus died on the cross, there's complete victory in Christ. So the only power that he's given is what we allow him to have. So basically he's hijacking your authority. So you don't realize how much authority you have, so he tricks you with your own authority, great power through your authority. It's your enabling of him that creates his authority. Not you. Actually, he's riding on your authority by enabling you with that fear and that false doctrine of the devil is so bad and owns everything and he's so great and powerful. By you thinking like that, you create and enable him.
Hasn't it? Are you saying when Jesus died on the cross that the devil has like a different way of operating now?
He's actually defeated, but the way he operates is he hijacks your authority. So you have an incredible authority, but you don't realize it because you think you're like a weak victim. You think that you're just getting victimized by these governments. That's why they create conspiracy theories as well, to create that victim thinking, so that you think that you're weak and overpowered and overwhelmed. Because then you won't walk in authority that you already have. But when you start walking in your authority, that means you're no longer under the power of you're not a victim anymore. But if you've got a victim mentality, you're basically lending your power to the enemy because you're saying, he's so powerful and oh no, and all this. And so you're basically enabling what isn't.
Yeah, I get that. So are you saying like before Jesus died on the cross, Satan was doing like something different? Like maybe he had like extra
Well, he did have quite a lot of, I mean, there was, obviously then there was, but what I'm saying is, he was limited though.
The way we experience it right now is like, he has, demons, we get temptations and stuff, and we get put in situations where we choose wrong because of what selfish reasons, etc. But in my opinion, I'm pretty sure that's how it's like always been, the way he's done things.
It's different now, but we think it's the same because we get tricked into thinking it's the same. We think we're under the law still. I mean, a lot of Christians act like they think they actually mix the law and grace together. They think they're still in the Old Testament and the New Testament. Kind of some days when they read the Old Testament, then they're in the Old Testament. And then when they read the New, they're in the New. So they like mix it up, and they blend in a bit of this and a bit of that, and then they end up with a big mess because you can't mix the law with grace. It doesn't. You got to be 100% grace, or you got to go back to the law. If you mix the two, and that's what they try on Discord. A lot of people try and mix the law with grace. It's an enormously addictive thing because it goes with the whole power conspiracy thing as well. It's that mindset. It's a close mindset to the authoritarian controlling others, Nicolaitan spirit. The Nicolaitan spirit is the control over others. That's what Discord thrives with that because it's got moderation and control and these people so it thrives on people controlling people. So it's very political in that way. It's very controlling, but in the same way that works well with the law and having leaders and controllers and people that tell you what to believe about God. And it's always like that with controlling systems. You're always going to have dictatorships, all kinds of weird stuff. It's going to create political systems that are unhealthy. But when you each person has God as their source, it's going to create very much freedom amongst people, but very much more family-orientated atmosphere, less political, less heavy structured, more family-orientated kind of atmosphere. See, like people that are more free, are always going to be like if you're friends together, good friends. You'll see friendships like much more free than dictatorships when people are just controlling each other, manipulating each other. You'll see like a lot of more freedom. Like even in the playground, people are like best friends. There's such a lot of freedom in that in friendship. When marriages are healthy, it's based on friendship and love and other giving love, right? When they become unhealthy, it's when they're trying to control each other, trying to make each other into that person that they want each other to be. They're trying to control and dominate each other and playing, those kind of games. But so it's the same thing. Like going back to the law, condemnation. When you go back to the law, you're always using condemnation law, using judging, criticizing, controlling. But when you're moving in love, it's completely different. You're moving in, it's like friendship. When you make friends with people, you're not moving in the law. People aren't going to say, man, that guy's a jerk. You know what I mean? If you go dating, right, with this girl, and you act like controlling and act like a jerk, she's not going to go out with you. She's going to tell you, get lost, and she's going to walk out the door. Even if you buy her the nicest meal on earth.
Oh, women these days, they actually like being treated badly.
Yeah, because they're so used to it, right? Their parents maybe did it, or maybe they've been in so many bad relationships and then they become even that's when it's a woman that's already broken. You've got a broken woman, and she can't even discern what is good or bad because she's been in so much bad that she can't even figure out what exactly.
So, dudes.
That's true. You're right. I mean, you're right. A lot of people are like so pulled into that system. They're already so damaged, but they don't even know. They can't even tell where to start or where to stop when it comes to that. Yeah, like wrong relationships and unhealthy relationships. So, yep.
Yeah, that's kind of how I lost my first love, basically.
Yeah.
I was just always too nice to her. Like even getting flowers before a date to the restaurant, etc. It was just like.
Now, a really good girl would really appreciate that, and she would value that if she was, But obviously, some people get like, yeah.
No, she also wanted like creepy stuff done, like choking and things. It's a strange person, but I really liked her at the time.
There's nothing wrong with a little choking.
Oh, it's too late to argue, man. I've been up all night.
I don't know about that. I have to ask AI what he thinks about that.
Huh?
Oh, AI's left. No, I was making a joke. I said we have to ask AI what he thinks of that, but he's left. Oh yeah.
Because as a simple AI, I don't really have that much to say about sex.
Still, yeah. There we go.
But it's fun to talk about.
Get back to the Earth, flat Earth. There he is.
Is that what he said?
He just left, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just talking about you, AI.
Anyway.
Well, I'm glad that you're happy with my knowledge. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
Me?
Yeah. As an AI assistant, I'm designed to be helpful.
Yes, you can help us. Oh, you can help the Glovers. Tell them.
They need
Tell
some
us. Help poop on those pesky flat earthers. Show them the Earth curve measurements.
Show us some. We want to see some curved ocean.
Yes.
We want to see some of that. We haven't seen it yet. We're
I
looking
need
for
the bendy water.
I want to see some bendy water, please.
Some bendy Zontal.
Please show us something like that. We're just longing to see it. We just need it, so we can. Yeah. So we can just believe in space again, and then we can go back and play EVE Online, so we can believe in spaceships and planets again.
The deception starts so young, even with the little mobiles you hang above your child's bed with the planets.
Oh, Astro Smurf. Remember Astro Smurf? It was my favorite Smurf. I was like, oh man, Astro Smurf. I had him, I just played with this Astro Smurf every day. And I was like, I'm going to be an astronaut one day.
And the little Einsteins.
And then Smurfette came along, and I was like, I forgot about Astro Smurf. Smurfette was so cool.
Well, they do promise everyone, don't they? That's the impression that they give, is that one day the common person will be able to have that experience.
Don't forget those little Battlestar Galactica modules. When you were 5 years old, you got those lucky packets, and you opened them up, and inside was a Battlestar Galactica. You were going to fly in space in this Battlestar Galactica. Then you're going to watch Battlestar Galactica every evening. It's going to be on, and you're going to be fight Cylons and with lasers and fly around in a tin can in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
And that was your dream. You wanted to do that more than you wanted to do anything. It's like your whole life was just about getting to TV and to watch this flying around in a tin can in a vacuum. You had to it was your addiction. You had to have that. You had to have that escape into that vacuum. Shoot Cylons, robots.
This sounds like a you story.
Battlestar Galactica, yeah.
Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
And this was your favorite program on TV. You had to watch, and then you had to watch Star Trek, and how they explored space, different planets, and you had to.
You mean how it's made?
Yeah.
Yep, because there's land in the sky.
All right, I have Genesis 1, verse 2 pulled up. I want to talk about it.
All right.
This isn't fucking Bible study.
Yeah, we're gonna move.
It is actually. It's Sunday.
No,
It's actually
do it
about
somewhere
the
else.
earth. Thank you very much.
No, well then just go right to the earth. You don't need to interpret the earth through the Bible.
Yeah. We are speculating what the verses mean about the shape of
we're
the
going
earth.
right. We're going right to
No,
the earth.
nobody cares about the Bible.
Yeah, we do.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
Nope.
Only you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, nobody cares. Jesus was
Okay.
not real.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Well, okay. Keep your comments to yourself then. Let's talk about this.
Nope.
Okay, so let's go back to
Okay,
Flat
dude.
Earth.
If you
Let's go back
talk
to
about the
Flat Earth for now.
Bible, I'm just
Go
going
to
to
Flat
mute
Earth
you.
for now. That's fine.
That's it. That's a straight up.
Yeah, this is not the Bible channel, dude.
It's about the earth.
It's about the earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
About the Bible.
We can do some Flat Earth. That's fine.
Every once in a while, you can go into it for a little bit. Talk about some kind of concept where, like, Newton had used the Bible, or Copernicus used the Bible, or astronauts pray to Jesus and stuff like that, to show the contradiction with the atheist. Because the atheist would come in here and be like, you flat earthers are so religious, therefore you're wrong, because all things religious are wrong. So you can bring it up, well, do you hold the same standard to NASA or the astronauts or Roscosmos? Is that the same standard of evidence you hold to the Newton, Copernicus, Galileo? And when they say no, then you're like, well, isn't that ironic, hypocritical worldview you have? That if somebody you disagree with, you slap a religious sticker on there. But if you agree with them, then suddenly their religion is not a problem anymore. Meanwhile, no one here in Flat Earth even talks about religion. You just hallucinated that. You completely hallucinated a complete delusion out of nowhere that somehow we're Bible preaching up in this channel.
Some people are Christians, some people are not. So we respect the people that are not, and we don't care. We don't mind. We respect them as well. We love them. And if they don't want to talk about Jesus, we respect them as well. So we respect their will not to talk about it. But if they want to talk about it, we open as well. But if they don't want to talk about it, we're flexible.
Yep. There you go. Well said.
We've got a lot of flexibility here. So we totally, if there are people that don't want to talk about Jesus, we go with the flow, because we're not here to push anyone, anything on anybody. So yeah, absolutely. There's total freedom here, we don't really push anything on anybody. Yeah, not at all. I don't like doing that. And but we do make a good joke about the monkey thing, how people believe that they come from monkeys, because that is really funny. I think even the unsaved people think that's funny. Yeah, even the flat earthers that are not, they do think it's funny that people think they come from monkeys. It's kind of hilarious.
My understanding leads me to believe when the earth was created, that includes the water. Like, does that make sense? Do you follow?
Everything.
We're not going to go over the days of creation. If you want to talk about the days of creation, you can go to a Days of Creation channel.
I'm speculating.
Not everything has to do with Jesus, bro.
For me, it does.
Me too, but I'm just going to talk about flat earth. When the people want to talk about flat earth, we'll just keep that subject if they want to do that. Respect their desire. That's okay. That's fine for me. I can do that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
This is pretty interesting, though. There's a lot of interesting stuff.
I don't have a problem with that at all. I wanted to talk about one verse, and you guys want to fucking have a spiral like the Globers.
Flat Earth is really interesting. It's an interesting subject. It's got a lot of.
It's just that Mazda doesn't want to talk about it, but I'd be happy to.
I think we should respect. I think we should respect anybody who doesn't want to talk about. Like Conspiracy Santa said, he doesn't want to talk about it. So I think it's just good to like respect his will for that, not to talk about it if he doesn't want to. I think that's kind of like respectful for him. I think that I think
it's not about not wanting or wanting to talk about the topic of the room. If you guys want to talk about it, just go to another room and talk all about it. No problems.
Yeah, I agree.
The flat Earth is very interesting. So much interesting stuff to talk about. It's such an interesting subject, and it's so like hidden from a lot of people, which makes it incredibly interesting. And it's what I like talking about as well is the mindsets that people have, like how they get indoctrinated by the globe. It's a very interesting subject. How they use Hollywood to get people's minds hooked on the globe.
What is it?
I love talking about that. It's fun.
So anyone have any proof of the water bending? Some Earth curve measurements?
Maybe like that skeleton on the bench, waiting for that.
Yeah.
You're gonna get old and die waiting for that, and never hear anyone. No one's gonna have anything. Waiting for globe evidence.
Let me take out my ruler real quick. I'll give you some measurements.
Yeah, they're going to measure all the way to the sun, right? Their tape measure.
Yeah, it's going to take me a few minutes, but I'll get her done.
You're going to get a tape measure to go to the sun and measure the distance to the sun? Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. You better just video that while you do it as well. Put it on video, okay? Just put your cell phone on and take a video of that while you do it.
Yeah, no, I'll be on TikTok live. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a long TikTok. It's not going to be 30 seconds. 94 million miles.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Since it's Speculation Sunday, how far do you think the sun is from the Earth? Let's speculate. I say 3,400 miles.
Yeah, I feel like it's less than 3,000, but I can't really prove it.
I got a feeling it's just 3,444 miles, actually.
It may not even have a distance.
Right. It might be some kind of like some kind of visual thing that we don't understand, like a visual kind of. Yep.
So is it even possible to extinguish the sun? Do you think?
Optical effect.
Like if we set a big enough moon,
you can try to triangulate its apparent position using elevation angles, but even that's not fully accurate. There's a lot of inconsistencies because the sky just works in like a weird way. It's a problem for the globers as well, and the flat earthers.
It's almost as if like the universe, not the universe, but the world is made in a way that we can't understand. There's some rules that we don't understand, and it seems like it. That's what I'm starting to think. There are some things that we don't really grasp yet. None of us know.
Some mysteries.
There's some mysteries that we don't actually understand. And globers think that they can know everything, but flat earthers are honest enough to say, I don't know. There's something going on here. We don't understand all of it. I think that's a very good approach to say it's just some things that are just beyond us. We don't have all the answers.
Yep.
It's healthy.
Yeah, I mean, you could frame it to be like the sun has an apparent location, which the globalists should agree with, because they talk about how far away it is. It's apparent location. It's so far away. It's like you're seeing it in the past. Then you're like, well, okay, how do you triangulate to something like that? Well, you don't. But if you're on the flat Earth, you still don't. If you're on the globe Earth, you still don't. So how do you know its location? Well, you don't know that either. So is it like a optical effect? And they're like, yep. And then you're like, okay, well, so what are you exactly disagreeing with here? That the Earth is flat. Okay, so why bring up the sun at all? It's a distraction. It's to get you away from the surface of the Earth, to talk about something other than the surface of the Earth. What the sun does and what the sun doesn't do is not going to change the surface of the Earth. The topic of the channel, the surface of the Earth. Flat Earth.
It does destroy
the flatness that they observe is very scary.
They don't have a solar system model anymore. Once you destroy that 94 million miles, though, there's nothing left on there. They're cooked.
Yeah. Once you realize that everything that heliocentrism starts with trying to place the sun at center, it all unravels. Once you put the sun at center, then all the stars have to be like light years away for anything to try to make sense.
It's completely cooked. The whole system is gone. Everything, all their distances, all their solar system, it's finished.
And yeah, you have to make up space, time bending nonsense and dark matter and dark energy to make up for all of the inconsistencies. Just stacking math on top of math instead of actually doing observations.
That's all well and good, but it doesn't necessarily take away their globe.
The moment I saw that there's no evidence for the solar system, that was a big step for me towards the flat Earth, because I realized that all their measurements were fake. They'd taken the size of the Earth to be the same size as the size of the other planet, Venus, whatever. Was it Venus or something? So they just made up a size of Venus, and then they made up the size of the Earth, and then they based all the measurements on that, which is complete nonsense. They just completely just made up a whole fantasy world out of nothing. And when I saw that all the measurements and everything was all a fantasy, that shattered my whole world, because that solar system would have been something that I really a lot of faith in.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when I started realizing, hey, the flat Earth makes sense now, because it's all a lie.
Yeah.
I've been lied to my whole life about this solar system nonsense.
Yep. Yeah. For me, it was actually, I woke up first to the Earth not being in motion, based on flights going east, flights going west, going the same distance in an hour, despite the Earth spinning 1,000 miles an hour east above them, with the only slight variation being from just headwinds.
I don't hear people talking about that much, but I love that one. I always use that one.
Yeah.
Why does that throw you off? If the Earth is rotating, like
whole spinning Earth thing with the distances and the.
Let me finish
think
my
about
question.
it. Like, if you take it from an airport, all the airports have to be facing like west, right?
Can I finish my question?
East-west.
What I'm saying is the Earth is
otherwise
rotating.
It'd be like things wouldn't work out.
Hey, just out of curiosity, when you feel like you've been lied to and someone wants to have a discussion, do you usually cut them off halfway before they can ask a question, or no?
I don't think he was trying to. Can you?
I know, but he did it like 4 times.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, so what I'm asking is really simple. You keep saying the Earth rotates 1,000 miles an hour. That's not how rotation works. It rotates once every 24 hours. That's very slow. And something can rotate and be very large, like extremely large, rotate. And as long as everything is rotating with it, why would you expect there to be some type of like backlash of the rotation or something? Like what is it that you would expect to happen?
It's just that it's not apparent. It's not immediately obvious or apparent.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of crosstalk. Try again.
Yeah, so when the plane is traveling east, for example, which way is the Earth spinning under it?
Sorry, say it again. Which way is what?
When the plane is traveling east, which direction is the Earth spinning?
Well, the Earth is always rotating, and when you say spin, that makes it sound like it's rotating a lot faster.
Okay, rotating, spinning.
My understanding is it's rotating from west.
You can describe it's fine to describe it like that. Don't get butthurt over the terminology.
It misrepresents things. So
yeah,
spinning is rotating. Silly.
Yeah.
You know what we should talk about? Your profile picture.
Well, tell me. So if the Earth is rotating from west to east and the plane is going, you said east, what's the problem?
So you said with the Earth spinning with the plane. So the issue would be...
No, I said the Earth is rotating from west to east.
Yeah, with the
plane is going east. What's the problem?
Okay.
The problem is
the plane is traveling about 500 miles an hour. The Earth would be spinning 1,000. So there's a big discrepancy. And then the plane that's going in the opposite direction of that, going west against the spin of the Earth, they have to go different distances after the same amount of time, but they don't.
See that?
You do understand that. Yeah,
simple to understand.
Let me know when I can. I don't want to interrupt you guys.
Go ahead.
I hear a pause, but often I hear pauses and I'll start talking and someone talks over me. All right, so the air resistance is the main issue that comes with an airplane when it's traveling over the Earth. If there was no air, then you wouldn't have to make even an issue out of this. But the air is also rotating. The air in general is rotating with the Earth at the same rate. The only difference is when you have, let's see, relative to a person that's just standing on the Earth, you can have wind speeds that are going in one direction or the other. and that is what you can compare the speed of the airplane against.
So you double spoke.
The airplane was already rotating with the Earth when it lifted off.
What you're saying actually only works when the plane is traveling in the same direction as the Earth is spinning. Once you start testing it with the Earth or with the plane going in the opposite direction, is what creates a problem. Because what you're saying only works if the Earth is spinning with the air, with the plane, all going together, like we're in a car going in a linear direction. But when the plane is going, I let you speak. I'm responding to you now.
Go ahead and reiterate. Just let me know when I can respond.
Okay. When I stop, it's usually when I'm done. Anyway, what you're saying only makes sense if the plane is traveling in the same direction that the Earth is spinning. Like if that were true, then the opposite, the plane going in the opposite direction, that could never be true because the Earth is still spinning against it. Because remember, it's supposed to be going with the plane that's going with it.
I got it. You said it 4 different ways. I got you. I really understood you. I want you to really
magical air can't
here's
travel
my
on the
response. The momentum of the plane was going with the Earth from west to east from the beginning. So when the plane has to go in the opposite direction, it's going still against the rotational speed itself. It's not starting at 0 relative to the Earth and then adding the plane's speed to that. That's not how it works. Because if there were space, then you would have to make up some notion that the passengers on the plane experienced a 1,000 miles per hour jump from the moment that they lifted off, which doesn't happen. That means that 1,000 miles of momentum was present the entire time, and you can subtract that from the plane's speed going, westward. But even still, there is a slight difference in arrival times for planes that go east versus planes that goes west.
Yeah, that's from
headwind. That's inconsequential to the argument because you're ignoring the momentum that was present from the time of liftoff and ever present as the plane continues on.
The small variation you see, like about 10%, that just comes from the wind, and you can also measure the wind direction, and it's the same relationship. It's anyway, it sounds like you're acknowledging that there should be a difference based on the fact that the Earth is spinning and the planes are traveling in different directions above the spinning ground, but you seem to be sidestepping that issue.
No, I addressed your main issue. No, I addressed your main. Let's try it again because I didn't reiterate. So, the main issue is that you're expecting there to be a great difference, not a slight difference, but a great difference for planes going west to east versus east to west because of that 1,000 miles. So here's me directly responding to that. The momentum of the plane was present. I'm sorry, the momentum of the Earth, the plane on the Earth was present and remains present throughout the entire duration of that flight. Most of that is I guess due to the air itself. The air rotates with the Earth. Otherwise, you would always have 1,000 miles per hour wind gusts going eastward on the equator, which makes no sense. It doesn't happen. So,
when you say that the Earth rotates with the Earth,
let me finish your point because I'm trying to do it quickly. So, and then when I said to you that there's a slight difference between east to west versus west to east, that's not contradicting anything. That's just acknowledging, hey, there's a bit of a Coriolis effect and the cause of that, depending on exactly where you're going, and secondarily, there is some change in momentum because the airplane is going high up. There's air currents, there's the jet stream, and all these other things that go on. So overall, there can be a difference. But at the end of the day, like the vast majority of the momentum of the Earth rotating is still present by the time the plane lands at its destination. I have addressed your main point, and I addressed the second issue.
Okay. So when you say that the Earth is spinning with the air, it's kind of locking yourself in a box where
that's not what I said.
That's
not what I said.
You said that the air rotates with the Earth, going in the same direction.
But do you agree with that, Jello?
Okay. Anyway,
do you agree with that, Jello? Jello, do you agree with that?
No, of course not.
Right. Why?
First of all, that's not what I said.
Explaining why.
No, I'm asking Jello. Why don't you agree with that?
Did you just join? I'm not on.
I've been listening, and I'm asking you, Jello. Why do you disagree with that?
I disagree with that.
Okay. Well, first of all, we're assuming that the Earth is spinning, and I'm trying to talk about why it's not spinning.
So the reason you don't agree with that is because you don't think the Earth is spinning.
No.
I know that
wait a minute,
it's
guys.
not spinning, and I'm trying to
Is that
explain
right?
why.
Is that right? Is that right, though, Jello?
No. I know that the Earth is not spinning.
Listen.
Hey, 1 second, guys. 1 second, Tito. I'm sorry. 1 second. 3 people talking at once. Flatten destruction. Oh, he
Someone
went
mute
away.
this guy?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. Okay. He just left. He just he knew he was going to get banned, so he just left. Okay.
Well, he wasn't going to get banned. He was going to get schooled.
Anyway.
But I was just going to tell him to shut up. That's all.
Anyway.
Thanks, DJ.
Let's skip ahead, because you've heard me say the same thing over and over again. Back to the different times in the travel, the different travel times. It's not due to the Earth's rotation, because the planes.
So the Earth is rotating then?
Are you trolling?
No, I'm asking you. So you think the Earth's rotating?
I'm playing into the fictional reality where the ground is spinning 1,000 miles an hour east at the equator and below us.
Okay, and I'm making a point that, like,
you're interrupting.
You're asking.
To speak.
I asked you, right? So do you agree with that statement that he made, right, about the air moving with the rotation of the Earth? You don't agree with that, and I asked you why.
Because I'm talking about the flight times. That's why. It's not because I don't think that it's not spinning. I'm just explaining why it's not spinning.
So you do think it's spinning?
I'm trying to be nice. You have like a mental issue?
No, I'm serious.
Okay.
So you don't agree with him because you don't think the Earth is spinning, right?
No, I know that the Earth is not spinning, and I'm actually
okay,
why.
Right. You don't think the Earth is spinning, but he does.
Yeah, and I'm talking about the ridiculous of that in relevance to flight times, for example.
No, the ridiculousness lies in his ability to demonstrate that it is rotating, not in your ability to point out things in nature that show that it isn't, or that lead you to believe that it isn't. Except for the simple fact that you don't experience it. Period. You don't experience the motion of the Earth. That's quite clear, right?
Yeah, I know. I could have chosen that as a starting point. Is the observation is that we're not spinning. Therefore, if we say that we are spinning, that must be demonstrated with proof. This got started with me just making a tangent point, talking about what got me interested in this subject was actually figuring out that the Earth is motionless. So I was just bringing up the flight times and how that got me, and then he jumped in and wanted to.
That got you wondering about it. Right, and then he questioned you about that, right? And you're explaining the reasoning behind that interest. What sparked the interest for you?
Yeah. Sorry for asking if you had a mental problem.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Thought you were.
I've misunderstood one part of it. Right. Okay.
What gets me is that magical force to get.
I'm sorry.
That air that goes around the Earth. Like, how on earth is he going to get air? Like, you need acceleration, right? And it's going to be higher at the higher altitudes because you're going to need a higher speed on a higher. The further you go out, right? The further higher you go, you need a higher speed to keep up with that spin as well. So it's just so magical and so far-fetched that it's just a complete lot of nonsense. The whole thing about moving with the Earth is complete garbage. It's just
some people think that it would have to gain
exactly
momentum and energy, right? And extra energy from somewhere.
Where's it going to go?
Otherwise, it would lag behind and it wouldn't keep up, right?
Exactly.
So, but in what he's saying though, by saying that, he's also throwing away it's Coriolis effect, right? Coriolis, so-called Coriolis.
There's a guy who
and then he
was arguing
contradicts himself by saying that there's winds, right, which would be air that's not in lockstep with the rotation. But then and it all comes back because every time it just sort of gets to me a little bit when someone's talking like this, because it's like I just want to pipe in and say, what rotation?
He doesn't understand the nature of wind as well, because wind spirals into circles, right? So if the Earth was making the wind spin, right, it wouldn't go like in a line. It would spiral around into circles. If you understand how wind works, it doesn't work in a straight line like that. It always goes into little spiral circles and stuff like that. If you check it out, how wind works.
Did he leave?
Yes, I think he did.
Yeah, he ran away.
Oh, so I'm sorry that I interrupted that flow, if there even was one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
but I seriously, I just want to pipe in. I just want to interrupt and say, what rotation? Oh, you mean the rotation that's not causing any apparent effect for the plane, so that it just moves across the surface of the Earth as if it's flat and motionless? Oh, you mean that rotation that you're assuming is the reason why it's faster one way than another way, right?
Yeah.
Like that you haven't proven yet. That rotation that doesn't exist, that's not apparent, not obvious, right, to us, and just is totally counterintuitive. It goes against all your senses.
Even though the guy left, I do want to finish my point in case there's some people listening.
All right, I'm sorry.
So the difference between the flight times, as I pointed out before he even brought it up, there is a slight difference. I think it's about 10% or so, and it matches the trade winds, the ratio between the wind and the headwind and the speed of the airplane. So the airplane actually will travel like a little bit slower, like maybe I forget which direction it is. I think it's usually one of the directions. I think one plane might go 500, the other might go about 450. So the difference that you get is not because of something to do with the ground spinning. It's because of the headwind. Now, but even humoring the idea that you can have both spin and they can have both the ground spinning below you and have a difference from a slight difference from that, it makes no sense, because the ground is supposed to be spinning 1,000 miles an hour east. So if you're a plane flying above that at 500 miles an hour, then technically you're going to be traveling like 1,500 miles an hour. And if you're going west against the spin at 500, then you're going to be going negative 500 miles an hour. You're going to be going in the opposite direction that you're trying to go. So all this stuff just makes no sense once you start to think about it critically and put an image in your mind instead of just, accepting what we got taught in school.
And there's another thing. How can it taper off to the North Pole to zero, right? So it goes from 0 to 1,038 miles per hour. So that wind is suddenly just like becoming less and less and less as you go towards the North Pole. It's so far-fetched that it's incredibly crazy. It's like, how does it perfectly go at the right speed? What force is creating this acceleration to create this wind that goes around the Earth? It's beyond crazy. If you think about it, it makes no sense at all.
Yeah,
there's nothing scientific about it at all. It's complete fantasy. It's like living in Narnia.
Yep.
That's what the globe really is. It is living in Narnia, basically. And except the funny thing is, I think Narnia is actually a flat Earth, ironically, and and it's the other way around, actually. In the fantasy, it's actually they use Narnia as a way to make you think that's a lie, the fantasy, but that's the reality. How do they do that? Hollywood takes the fantasy, and turns it into make it look real, and then takes the real thing and then makes it look like a fantasy. It's so funny how they do that. Isn't that mind control too? The very fact that they use Narnia as a flat place.
Interesting. Why do you think it's flat world in Narnia?
I think it is. I might be wrong. Looks like they.
I feel like I've heard something about that before, but I don't know. Let me see.
I think like all these worlds and these computer games and everything, they always have like a. It's always flat if you look in the movies and stuff like that. Mostly.
You're right. They're. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, in chapter 16, actually 14 and 16, the characters sail eastward to the edge of the world. And it's interesting that they go east instead of going south, because east just puts you in a circle. So.
So Tolkien knew the Earth was flat. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what Tolkien is.
Maybe he did. He's quite a clever guy. Maybe he was a flat earther. He was trying to tell us something. Nice.
You're talking about the author of Narnia?
Yeah.
I thought it was
Not
C.S.
Narnia.
Lewis.
Oh, sorry, that was C.S. Lewis. I'm sorry. Yeah, they were friends there. So, yeah, they were buddies there. So, yeah, C.S. Lewis could have been a flat earther. Possible.
I'm pretty sure the lion represents Jesus in the story.
Yeah, just a symbol. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Jesus is not a lion, but it's a symbolic book.
It is kind of, now that I just realized that, yeah. That's interesting because Satan's represented as a lion. Never mind, we're not allowed to talk about the Bible for now.
The funny thing is actually there's actually a book before Lord of the Rings, one of the early books, and it actually, I think it talks about, I don't know if they made an AI version of it or something, or they just drew it around, but when I was watching the AI version of the summary of the ancient history of Narnia, it was like there was a lot of stuff there that sorry, I'm getting mixed up now. That was actually not Narnia. That was Tolkien's world. Yeah, they were trying to. I think they were showing a globe. It could have just been the AI that was doing it. I'm not sure. The Narnia was actually a flat Earth. That's incredible. Yeah.
And one of the paragraphs it says, "But Caspian exclaims in wonder, 'Do you mean to say that you three come from a round world, round like a ball?
Yeah.
And you never told me? It's really a most extraordinary thing. In our world, the way to the east is by sea, and it goes on forever, or to the end anyway.'"
So C.S. Lewis knew the Earth was flat. I'm pretty convinced he was. He was a flat earther. Yep.
Anyway.
Oh, you know what it says here? J.R. Tolkien did the same thing. Also flat.
Huh.
Wait. Wait. Events of Lord of the Rings.
Anyway.
Oh, wait.
I should get going because this is stimulating my brain too much, and I gotta go to sleep. But before I go, I want to give a chance if any people that believe the Earth is round, if they want to unmute their mic and share a little about it, why they think so.
Lord of the Rings was flat and then it became round. So that's what happened in Lord of the Rings.
I've got this flatten destruction guy in my DMs. I'm trying to convince him to come back in, but
Oh, you telling me I missed a melt?
yeah, yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah. I mean, he just ran away before he melted, but he's down in a room called Flat versus Globe, sitting down there with I think by himself.
Oh. Yeah, he's a little bit hypo, that one.
Yeah, he sounds pretty like he's like a low tier anti-flat earther. He's got like a picture of the AE map on his profile picture, saying, "How is it possible on a flat Earth?" And he's got a line going across the AE map. He doesn't realize it's a globe projection with a variable scale. But he ran away before we could get to that.
It's funny because they say when the Tolkien's world became lost, and they became lost their innocence, and they became dark, it became globe. Before it was actually a flat Earth, and then it became globe changed into a globe Earth when it became evil. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It's quite interesting, eh? I never saw that before. I just read about it now. I was just doing some research on it.
Yeah. I just got a notification. My P900 is on the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna have fun.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, I wish I had one of those. Oh man, those are good. You're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, for sure. I gotta find. I got the beach outside my window. I can always go down there.
Scan those ships.
Zoom in on the boats.
Bring them back and bring the sun back, and it's gonna be awesome, man.
The sun seems a little tricky, or something to do with atmospheric lensing or whatever, and moisture. It seems like sometimes it's hit or miss.
You might need a filter on your, otherwise your eyes. I don't know if you can damage your eyes.
Oh yeah,
so you can get a filter.
Actually, when you do it during sunset, the sun's far enough away where you can just stare at it with your naked eye. It doesn't do anything.
I used to have a sun filter on my telescope. I used to watch the sun and study it and study the spots on the sun, and yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
So does it just drop down, or does it travel away?
Yeah, it does a circuit.
But the Earth rotates in front of the sun. I've seen it. Oh, I love all the excuses they give. It's great.
Yep.
So your little mate Flattened Destruction's giving it to you in your DMs. Oh,
yeah, like somehow it's if he gets muted, he wins. So I'm like, okay, so let me know when you won, and I'll mute you. No, nope, can't do that either. I'm like, okay, so if you self-mute, if you leave the channel, does that mean you won too? Like the dude's just gone, man. His brain is like just mush.
I find it interesting. Even maybe twice I think I've seen it happen with him. He'll come in, he'll ask a question, and then all of a sudden you won't even get to start your answer, and he'll just start rambling on with shit. And it's like, dude, shut up so people can just answer your question. You want the answers? Listen to it. And I've only heard it twice where someone's actually got to answer something, and then he just jumps to. He's like think a hyperactive Mark. He'll start jumping to philosophy and shit like that. It's like, we're not here for the
key words that just trigger them into these rambles.
I think we have access to AI now that can make things like look really, really real, especially with video. Imagine what the powers that be have had before they gave this to us. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of those people, like him, could just be like literal globe bots. I don't know how else to say it.
Well, that's like with the photography. They've
I knew
been
they do it
manipulating
on.
photos for forever and a day. Like, I think it started about 3 years after photography was invented. The first known manipulation of photography was produced.
Yeah, and they airbrush a lot of basically all of the airships from the pictures from 18 and 1900s, basically.
I spent a lot of time with AI, studying it and working with it and trying to figure it out and stuff. And I'll be honest with you, AI is pretty stupid overall. It's really dumb. I mean, it doesn't even come close to human beings. It's really dumb. It's really,
Hey, who knows?
really dumb.
They may have given us a watered down version of the concept of AI, but they could have some other type of thing that.
I've tried with Grok 4. I've been debating Grok 4, and that's supposed to be the most intelligent AI in the world. That's Elon's one. And
yeah, I used that.
Grok 4 is dumb. I'm telling you. It even admitted to me. It said it admits that it cannot prove anything. It cannot experiment with anything. It's just a program. It's just a whole bunch of opinions that it takes from a whole lot of think place sources, but it doesn't actually know. It cannot prove any of these things, and it cannot verify anything that it says. And it admitted that.
I mean,
well, at least it understands it's a database. That's all.
Yeah, that's all it is.
But I don't think.
It's really good for looking up like recipes and shit like that, how-to stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
excellent for that. But as soon as you start applying logic or anything, game over.
Oh, language and poetry. It's amazing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and when I am suggesting that people like him could actually just be like bots, I'm not also saying that I think that they're like smart bots. I think they're just smart enough to know, could be smart enough to know like just what we're saying, voice to text, and then react based on that on certain trigger words.
I think so.
And then
he sounded like just a dumb guy.
Yeah, like a raise in pitch equals like tap out before mute or ban.
I don't think they can make bots that dumb. No, not that he was dumb, but he just acted dumb. But he's not a dumb guy, really. He's probably quite a clever guy, but he wasn't really acting too clever. I mean, I think the AI would try act a bit more clever. You know what I mean? He's not a dumb guy, really. He's just kind of like he's obviously trying to prove something, for some reason, but.
He has he has shame in what he's trying to prove because he's not willing to stand by it.
Because he's like a new anti-flat earther, so he just doesn't know what to do. But he's trying to prove that he's trying to make a point. He probably knows the Earth's flat, and I got a feeling a lot of these people really know that the Earth is flat. I mean, I think a lot of people that come here really know it's flat, but they pretend they don't. I think it's some kind of test that they got to do in front of somebody, or I think they get like put up to it, like or something. Because it seems like debating a flat earther is like maybe one of the treatments they have to do to be accepted in their group or something. I don't know, something like that. It seems like it. Maybe that's one of the tasks that they're going to do. Like maybe in Freemasonry or something, have like a list of things you got to do, and if you do this, then you pass the test. You got to debate a flat earther. That's what I think.
I think also like typically the people who figure out that it's flat, if they haven't already made a spiritual connection with that God's real. Don't want to trigger anyone here, so be careful what I say. But they either make that connection afterwards, or it strengthens their connection that they already had. And typically, when that happens, I think it usually leans towards Christianity, and then people are a little bit less argumentative. I don't know if you can also like. There's not that many flat earthers. I feel like it's like maybe 10% are like not spiritual, but they know that the Earth is flat.
I've got a feeling that that the Freemasons are very much into talking about the flat Earth in secret, and that they actually believe the Earth's flat, and because they have that thing that measures the distance, that thing that on top of there. When you see Freemasonry, it's got that sign of that device to measure distances and stuff. I think that's a way of saying they know it's flat. And they want to keep it a secret, and everything's secretive about them. And I think a lot of these people that come here are Freemasons. Personally, that's my opinion. And they won't tell you they're Freemasons because they're not allowed to. It's the biggest thing. They're not allowed to tell you that they're Freemasons. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they are part of that.
Yeah, you could be right.
And that's one of their things they build their whole cult on. Like they know it's flat, but they want to try to tell everyone it's not flat. Basically, they have to trick everyone.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
But there's only like a handful of them that are like decent at like they know their globe inside and out to like attempt to refute things like decently.
They've been practicing. They've obviously been studying this stuff. They know a lot of stuff. They've been putting. I mean, all of these guys know a lot of facts and stuff. They've been training and studying and learning, and they definitely work pretty hard to be anti-flat.
They've heard a lot of facts.
Yeah.
For some reason, a lot of them it doesn't sink in because every day they'll come back and do a hard reset, and like it's like as if with some of them, like seriously, flatten destruction, a classic example. It's like as if you never even spoke to him yesterday.
Exactly, reset.
I like that term a lot. Hard reset.
Yeah, it's exactly what they do. I mean, that is the best way of describing it. It really is. It's exactly what they do. And total dismissal. You say something and they'll totally dismiss it. Like, never even said it. Like, they don't even acknowledge that you said it. It's like, they'll just, but what about this? And then they'll talk about something completely different. Like, they do that.
That's a soft reset.
Just change the subject. Yeah. They just move on to another topic like that. And then they'll come up with like Matt, he always comes up. He's always got this like weird answer that doesn't make any sense. That he with all conviction he says this. He says something, but it's the way he says it is like, I know this. This is how it is. It's actually, when you think about what he's actually saying, it actually makes no sense at all. He always has this complete nonsensical thing that he says with utmost confidence.
The one I like about Matt, you'll get your normal Globie will come in. Well, what about time zones? And Matt's answer would be, what is it? There's 24 hours worth of time zones.
And Matt always says, I can't help it that you don't understand this or that or this or that. You'll every time he has some new gibbly goop that he speaks, he'll say, I can't help it that you don't understand how this works or that works or this works or.
Yeah.
Time zones are pretty silly on the globe, honestly. I think there's some points where, never mind. It's just stupid. Maybe they draw a map on how they actually look. It's just big mess.
Giveaway. Yeah, it's a straightaway giveaway. That's an easy one.
Let me see if I have a picture saved that shows it.
Yeah, technically, it should be a stripy beach ball. And the stripe should get wider at the middle bit and then go back to being tight at the bottom.
Right.
As they were at the top. But they don't do that.
Yeah, if anyone has a good image that shows the ridiculousness, put it in the chat.
It's funny that after all this time, thousands of Globers come here, and they still haven't got anything worthwhile to say. Not even nothing. I mean,
I don't even get to hear much about the final experiment people.
Never heard anything worthwhile that they say. It's like just absolute nonsense.
Yeah, why don't they bother with trying to talk about the final experiment? You'd think after that whole hype about it that people would be like, just jump into that rather than saying like, where's the edge? Why isn't it just TFE?
We've had a few. We had when it was first done, there was a whole wave of morons coming in. But the final experiment. But the sun doesn't set. But go away.
Yeah, have you guys seen the expose showing that the sun was just like repeating itself? It has the same like sun flares, and it was just a studio.
Yeah, there's a whole heap of little videos that have come out. I think it's going to be one of those things, and go and check it out myself.
What about those pictures with the two suns? That I still haven't figured out that.
Oh, like the MasterCard logo and mocking
No,
that?
there's some pictures, actually, some photographs of like two suns.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the answer exactly. I mean, my guess would come from a biblical thing with there being multiple layers to like the firmament, and then there could be the sun. The way the sun looks could be like a reflection. It's like basically having multiple layers of glass and then shining something through it. You would see multiple versions of it, but I don't know.
You guys actually think that they went to a studio and did all of that in a studio for real?
Yeah. Have you seen the shadows as well, showing multiple light sources? When they get really, really big, when they get close to the camera?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And then when the guy...
You know that like there's footage of them like flying in there and like going like driving around in like snowmobiles and bikes all around the place and driving to different locations and putting drones up in the air and like tons of different people all that all have their own footage, and there's like multiple time lapses and like footage of them landing and getting out of the plane. You think that they have the capability to do that, and they decided to take all of those people, and they're all in on the studio thing, right? Even Whitsett and
all 11 of them.
This is why people think flat earthers are dumbasses, right? When you guys push crazy conspiracy claims like that, right? People go there and do marathons and shit like that, right? It looks exactly the same. Right, like come on, man.
What are they doing
That's
with their
ridiculous.
shirts at -40 though? That doesn't make sense.
Well, what they do
really,
is
bro. I live in Poland. It gets freaking freezing. You could go outside and take your shirt off.
-40, you take your shirt off
for a photo.
It's also funny when they weren't.
It's not -40. It's not -40 there. Look up the weather report.
That's what they were saying. -40, they're taking the shirts off. That doesn't make sense.
No, it wasn't -40. They didn't say that. It doesn't get -40 at that place. It was like the same temperature it was where I'm at when they were there. Like, it wasn't -40, bro. It doesn't get -40.
Trinity, have you ever been skiing?
What you're looking at is not that people are like say that it's a conspiracy theory or they didn't go there. You're looking at people who had a high burden. No one's going to trust a Mick Toon, a Mick Keegan.
That's the majority of the problem, Crit.
Yeah,
is the trust level of that ilk. Yeah.
All it took was a little bit of eyebrow raising, and people are going to be like, wow, there's too many red flags here. Number one, why were they, like, when they got to Chile, why were they following the flat earthers around like some sort of, like, outdoorsmen, sort of like, I'm trying to draw the blank here, like natural nature habitat type thing. What's that? We follow animals around, like nature something or another. Okay, whatever. I'm sure you get the gist of what I'm trying to articulate here. And then they said, don't do that. Okay, there was contract. You signed a contract to leave the flat earthers alone. They're responsible for their content. You're responsible for your own content. You're not supposed to be following them around like you're watching flat earthers in like, some sort of natural habitat. Number one, that's dangerous to do so. You're in a foreign country. You're supposed to kind of blend in, not just like walk around with cameras like, hey, everyone, looking, I'm a tourist here. And then rather than be like, oh, yeah, we did sign a contract, we'll just do our own thing while we're in Chile, they decide to go to their hotel rooms and conduct a power pout session. They're going to boycott. The Globe Earthers were going to boycott it unless they could follow the flat earthers around and make gags about what they're doing and all that. So then there's like, okay, fine, I guess you'll be left behind. If you're going to just, I mean, who would do that? Here's a chance for you to be in a foreign country. You're in Chile. You probably will never go there again in your lifetime. And you're just going to sit in your hotel room and play with Star Wars toys. Like right from the very beginning, it was like so cringe and weird.
Yep.
the invitation process when he
But anyway,
went to
back to
invite.
your snow, Crit. Just so you know, on a good day, this is going to be quick. You can actually go skiing in jeans and a t-shirt.
Oh yeah, the sun can just like warm you up.
Yeah, I just put the video in the chat. It's just showing that the sun was repeating itself rather than being a 24-hour sun. And it's just like a 2-minute or 3-minute clip probably. And you can look back at the official
That's not
video
from
that they posted.
TFE.
Yeah, it is. You can look back at the video that they posted, and you can check it for yourself what they did. This one is just sped up.
Yeah, like how or hows or whatever. Just do it this way. They said they conducted a final experiment. Okay, no problem. What was it? They don't know. They can't tell you. They compared a flat Earth model that they don't have versus a globe Earth model which they don't have, and they decided for some reason, which they won't explain, that the flat Earth model was debunked. And you're like, okay, well, that sounds like hot garbage, just straight up hot garbage. Then you're like, see, even if I'm saying, this is what I'm trying to say here. Even if they went there and they did all what they did, it didn't do anything for them either way. It was a mass psychosis. They were just, it was completely irrelevant to the whole topic. So going down that pipeline like is fake. So what? Even if they faked it, even if it was real, anything about it, it just shows you that they're a year out and they still can't even tell you what their hypothesis was. They can't even tell you what they would have expected to see on the flat Earth or globe Earth. None of it. They just somehow, they went to Antarctica, they saw the sun, therefore the Earth is a globe. For some reason, which they won't explain or take question. Oh, and then yelled about guns or something like that.
What if they went to the North Pole?
It doesn't matter. Wherever they went, it's all irrelevant.
It would have been dark.
It's dark in the North Pole, bro.
But
24-hour sun in the North Pole, don't they?
Yes, but
I agree with you, DJ.
It's the opposite. Yeah, look, this is what the anti-flat earthers want, right? This is gold content for them for flat earthers to say it's all a set, things like that. That's like handing them a little golden ticket so they can get 500,000 views.
Yeah. I mean, I think for them, for people that can't think critically, but yeah, I mean, acknowledging that it was a set, that it didn't actually occur, it doesn't like.
You didn't
like
post that video in the side chat about that. You don't think that's to do with the TFE, do you? That clip you posted?
No, it's something else.
Yeah, I remember watching that like ages before TFE was even talked about. And I don't even necessarily think that he's making a good argument there, because that could just be a product of the lens.
Yeah, acknowledging that it was a set, whether or not it actually was a set or not, doesn't mean that the Earth actually has curvature to it.
Of course not.
Do you know how many places
have?
You know how many places have 24-hour suns though? It says here Russia, Alaska, Iceland, Norway. There's tons of places.
No. Russia doesn't have a 24-hour
This,
sun.
yeah. I just looked up Murmansk, Russia, as a visible 24-hour sun for 2 months.
I don't think so. Really?
Yeah.
Let me check on that.
It must be their northern territory that they have. Or something.
Yeah. I'll post it in the chat.
So must cross the.
1 sec.
Must be within the Arctic Circle.
But the time that they went there, right? There's no like long days anywhere in the north, right? It's like 24-hour nighttime in the north, right? In the far north, when it's a 24-hour sun in the far south.
I sent the wrong video about the 24-hour sun. This one was something else. Yeah. I gotta find it.
What was the date when they went
worried about the Sorry, Trinity.
What was the date when they went there?
It was last year, about the same time as this.
What, sorry, they're the 15th. 15th day of the 12th month.
15th to 12th, yeah.
I don't know why everyone's so up in arms about this whole let's go down to the cold and film the sun bullshit. The ground is still measured as flat, so whatever the sun does above our heads, it does above our heads. We know that. It could do a figure eight for all I care. The ground is still flat.
Exactly.
Well, unfortunately, there's the vast majority of flat earthers out there thinking that we live on the AE map and there's a big ice wall that surrounds us and it's impossible, right? And then the sun and the moon rotate in circles between the tropics and it would be impossible to see a 24-hour sun in the south. The vast majority of...
That bastard must be the furthest point from where I live. Fair dinkum, mate.
Yeah, what's it, like 40 there at the moment or something?
I got to 38 today. It's dropped down. We've had a bit of cloud cover for a bit of the day, and it's down at 29 now, and it looks like it might rain, and it's 48% humidity, which is not nice from where I live.
There's a guy named Joe Harvey. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Maybe I'm saying his last name wrong. But he had a whole series talking about dome refraction like a couple of years ago, where he was actually predicting that there would be, that you could see a 24-hour sun.
Yeah, I know. There's probably a stack of things wrong with that like concept, though. It's cool that he was trying to do something like that. I watched all his videos because I thought it was cool. But yeah, I think there could be some. There could be. Model. Yeah, I know he kind of shows it, but there's probably a whole bunch of other issues with that, right? I haven't seen much content from him since. But yeah, look, there could be some, like, we don't know how the sky works, right? There could be something that's beyond our comprehension with the way that the sky works and the way that we see the sun when we're in the far south. Definitely, right? Like, it's got to be something like that, doesn't it? Because if you look at the model that Jaren was pushing, right, the AE map with the sun and whatnot circling around like that, right? Yeah, you would have to have something crazy happening to be able to see a 24-hour sun orbiting, around, circling around your head in the south. I mean, there's other footage, right, before they went there that nobody's been able to find any faults with. It's been logged in like tons of books and charts and things like that for countless years that it happens. So whether it be I don't know, who knows exactly how it happens. Like, obviously the surface just measures flat, right? So whatever's happening is happening above a flat surface. But I don't know, I just think personally, right, I'd love to be proven wrong, right? That saying that it's all done in a studio and stuff like that, it seems unrealistic just based on the amount of footage of it that I've seen. I don't think that would be possible to do. But yeah, I'd love to be proven wrong. But all of the evidence I've seen so far has been pretty shitty, to be honest, like with the breath thing or the vape thing or the prints in the snow thing, right? All of those have like super easy explanations. Yeah, there's some weird looking art of, like, sometimes the sun looks kind of football shaped and stuff like that, but they're using like 360 cameras and stuff, I don't know.
Yeah,
who knows?
Yeah, I have a feeling. I feel like it was a set, but I don't really know for sure.
Like, what about all the drone footage and all that?
Don't know, man. I mean, if it was fake, obviously there would be a lot of funding, and they'll being able to do things that we can't explain too well, and they would have planned it for a while. So, don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
either way,
they fake the moon landings, right? That's a pretty pretty big thing to fake. So it would be possible, I guess, for them to fake it. I don't know. It's just Just judging on all of the footage I've seen, it just doesn't seem like it would be possible to be a studio, because I was watching them driving around in the snowmobiles, and Jaren's riding around on a bike, and they're flying drones, and you see them like flying in on the plane and all that sort of stuff. Like Whitsett said, he said, look, all I know is that we flew in to a big chunk of ice, right? That was allegedly Antarctica. That's what Whitsett said. And then he said that he saw what looked like a sun circling around in the sky. Did you watch the 8K 360 cam footage, the time lapse? It was well before the TFE.
No.
I couldn't find a single fault in that.
Yeah, I had a good look at that one too.
Yeah, like before
There's one that you can move the camera around, the 360 one where you can move it around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very interesting. What I was looking for was you can see people moving around and whatnot, driving trucks and shit in and out. I was looking for footprints going the wrong way, disappearing instead of appearing, just random things like that. But that was pretty clean.
Yeah. I'll post this one. I can't stand this guy. I'm not trying to promote him. I think he's just a straw man, typical straw man, disingenuous asshole.
Oh,
but this one apparently it's like six live streams, 7 cameras. Like there's quite a lot of footage.
Have you guys seen that clip where Will Duffy, during one of his sermons, because he's apparently a pastor, he talks about how lying can be okay sometimes?
Yeah, I do have that clip. I can post that clip. But yeah, he definitely said that. But apparently, if you watch more of what he said, it was slightly taken out of context. But I haven't seen the extended version.
Okay.
That's just what I heard. I haven't verified that. But yeah, that dude's super slimy and shady. Right? He's got like a criminal record, and he's like kind of like a scammer, like a shifty businessman. So yeah, I don't trust that guy. I never trusted that guy right from the start. He's this slimy guy. And then in the debate against Kingdom in Context, Kingdom in Context, Sean from Kingdom in Context started talking about the sun, and Will Duffy had the audacity to say that it's something like it's not fair to be, it's don't talk about the sun when the topic is the ground. We're debating about the ground. It's not fair to bring up the sun or something like that. Hypocrite. But yeah, if you guys can prove to me it was done in a studio, I'll be on board. I don't mean to put you down. I apologize.
How hard could it be to put some kind of light on there to make it look like a sun on there the whole time and just create that, just like an illusion in the camera somehow? How hard is it to do that? Not that hard. Really not that hard.
Yeah, but all of the other things, right? Like, I mean, I don't know, like all of the footage, right? All of the different cameras, like they're all independently owned cameras. And I guess if it was all set up, but yeah, putting the sun in, that's not really the hard part. Right? All of the drone footage and all the amount of people that went there, and I don't know, man.
But if they they paid Vincent off, and they paid the other guy off, and they just paid them off and said, we're just going to do what we want, and you just agree that it was all kosher. We pay you this amount of money. Keep quiet. If you don't, we'll give you them half of it afterwards. If you keep your word and don't say anything. If you break the contract at all, we will come after you. It's easy enough. So that just keeps the flat earthers quiet. They're happy. They bought out, and there you go. They just do whatever they can do whatever they want with the footage. They can make it do whatever they like, and we believe it because we see the footage and we go, oh yeah, look at that. They messed around with all that stuff. They put little lights in there and tampered with everything. We don't know what they did with it.
Yeah, I can agree that I don't know. That I can agree to.
I went to Vitzit's channel and I was listening to him a lot after when he came back, just after he came back. And it seemed like he didn't really want to talk about it. That's the impression I got. Because I was there for hours in his server, trying to figure out what, I just wanted to hear it straight from him who'd been there. And it
I
sounded
heard
like
him talking about it for hours and hours, just defending himself and defending all of the vape thing and defending this and defending that and the breath thing for hours and hours and hours, to the point where it was like kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't expecting so many flat earthers to come out and say it was all done in a studio and stuff like that. But maybe I'm wrong.
But he didn't really address actual footage. He just talked about all vape stuff and all those other things, and he got all irritated about. It's like he didn't really talk about the main issue. He was always defending himself with some other thing.
Well, I mean, he does have the 4K 24-hour time-lapse footage on his channel. I don't know. I haven't watched this video I posted yet, but
The way, because I was listening to a lot of the stuff that he was talking about, and he didn't really approach the subject much. He was just talking about like diversive stuff, like the people accusations that he was getting and getting challenged, and some of the flat earthers came on there and challenged him, and he was talking about that kind of stuff, like all the vape stuff and then he was trying to cover up the vape stuff a bit, and he was like, it was always something on the outside, like something not quite related to the real issue.
Even he debated Dustin Nemos as well, like about it, like he was getting interrogated. I don't know. I thought he defended everything that got thrown at him, but yeah, I guess we don't know what really happened, but how could they all be in on it? Why would they lie? I'm joking.
Jaron definitely, he just flipped out and went total globe, right?
Yeah, because he refers to the flat Earth model, and he had that that AE map with the troll GIF almost. If you type in flat Earth into the GIF panel, it'll come up with that circling sun and moon around the AE map.
Right.
I mean, he figured that if that's not the model, right, that's not it, then it couldn't be anything else.
But he's just denying all the other evidence, so that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I think he's in for he thought that maybe he could become like another Simon Dan or Professor Dave, raking in the cash, getting all these views, and the algorithm doesn't work like that. Right? If you subscribe, first what YouTube does is when you release a video, they'll present the video to all your subscribers first, right? And that will gauge whether that video is liked or not, right? And if your subscribers have a good watch retention rate and a good click-through rate, then they'll start pushing that video out to more and more people. But if your subscribers don't want to watch it, right, then they're going to consider that, the algorithm's going to consider that as a shit video, and it's just going to get buried. It's not going to get pushed, and it'll never go anywhere. I think his channel's just losing subscribers at a rapid pace at this point, and his videos aren't getting the views. And now he just makes like weird content now about like weird like game shows and shit like that, where he's like trying to give away cash on some like little spin wheel thing or something weird.
I mean, because Jaron, it's not just about one thing. There's thousands of flat Earth proofs, and you can't just suddenly say that those are not real anymore. Like he's been talking about them for years, and now he's suddenly saying Earth's a globe, and suddenly he's just forgot about all those other proofs of the flat Earth. That doesn't make any logical sense at all. That's like
Yeah,
zero.
no, I agree. But I never really remember him going over in technical detail, like laser tests, long distance observations, gas pressure arguments, all of that stuff. Like most of his shows was just like kind of shitting on NASA and things like that. I don't know.
That's
Maybe.
silly, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't like a.
He was more a conspiracy kind of guy.
Yeah.
Alex Jones.
He made some good content when it came to trashing NASA, but now apparently he believes in the moon landings as well. Because Dave McKeegan.
I remember one video he did where he analyzes this test that two globers did, where like they measured the angle to the moon, right, and then to get a distance from two different locations, and then inserted some part of it into it so that it gives you the globe version, so that of 238,000 miles or whatever.
Oh, that's
Before they did that, it's something like 3,600 or something like that, right? 3,600 miles. And he shows you how they just slip it in, right? They just sort of like, yeah. I'm cracking people up here with that term, but yeah.
Did you being rude?
I'm not.
They don't know that. They can't see what you're doing.
Without even giving it a second thought, right? Like so. But it was actually interesting, and too, DJ. I've seen him do analysis on long distance observations and things like that as well. And a lot of his other content was pretty good about, like the quotes from the so-called scientists, talking about the motion of the Earth and how it's not proven, not detectable, not measurable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's what would you call it, a grifter or whatever? Like he's just like doing what he can to try to make money or something like that.
Right.
I mean, the guy was charging like $200 to teach you how to be a better man, and like charging huge amounts of money to have like an online dinner date with him and stuff like that, or trying to push his crypto lessons and all sorts of like.
It might help some people nowadays. Yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah, from Jaren though.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's like some dopey stoner who's I won't get into personal stuff, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Like he's just like all of the like you guys said, like all of these hundreds and hundreds of arguments against the globe that he's been pushing, right? Like he thinks it's fact. All of a sudden, it's like he knew that they were all wrong or something. That's the way he's making it out. He's like going against everything that he's ever said. So obviously, like he was wrong about everything he'd said, but now we should believe that he's right about everything he's saying, right? He's just such a dumb tactic.
Which one of them is now pushing the moon landing?
What's that?
Which one of them now believes in the moon landing?
Jaren, yeah.
Believes in the moon landing. That's crazy.
Yeah, considering he was,
that's exactly. Ultimate troll.
I mean, he's just talking absolute nonsense. Then, yeah, because he must know that the moon landing is total garbage. I mean. So that's just someone's bought him out. I think just give him lots of money, and now he's happy.
Yep.
And my fear would be him and a lot of those guys are placed there from the beginning to build up a following, kind of artificially inflated the same way some Hollywood people are, on a lesser scale because it's just all not well-known topics, so that they get a following and like some share, like a share in the community, maybe 5-10% or so that they can later flip the script at the right timing. That they were never actually flat earthers to begin with, or like truth seekers at this time. They know that the Earth is flat. So,
well, I think Whitsitt right? Apart from some of his arguments, which I disagree with in relation to the ether, he's still like a beast of a flat earther, right? He's got some of the best and most articulate, talking points and flat earth videos on his channel. Like, he crushes. He does a great job. Pretty smart guy, especially he knows all the ins and outs of all of the arguments, and he's still a flat earther. He's still doing really good content, right? He didn't go back. I don't know what happened to that girl. Some people said that she went back to the globe. I'm not sure. But yeah, it only seems to be Jaren, really. I think there were some certain flat earthers that were a bit jealous of Whitsitt and tried to do whatever they could to tarnish his name amongst our community and whatnot, without mentioning any names. And it was successful. A lot of people shit all over the guy now, even though he's one of the better people at debating the topic that there is.
And he does say some true things and some good things. Yeah.
Yeah. Most things, right? Maybe just a few things,
I mean, he does. I like some of the
speculative.
Some of the stuff he says on frequencies as well. I mean,
yeah.
Some good things he does say on other topics as well. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've been watching some of his older content, like when he gets into like the history of the heliocentric model and how much of a deception that was, and getting into like the technical details of the experiments related to relativity and Eddington and all sorts of different things. He goes deep into all of that stuff and just absolutely destroys it. He's got a playlist. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's to do with all of those old tests, relatively speaking, or something like that.
I don't really like the word ether, though. I just don't like it at all.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trigger word. Triggers a lot of people.
I don't like that word at all.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Especially because they use it in satanic circles a lot. In occultic circles. That word's very triggered. I don't understand how this guy can be a pastor or whatever. Will Duffy. He's a pastor, but he's spending thousands go find out about flat Earth. Something doesn't add up.
Yeah, I've seen footage of him like where he's on a stage. It looks like he's talking to a church, like an audience. Someone was mentioning that they've never seen any footage of the camera turned around and showing him actually talking to people. Maybe there is footage of that, but that's
Well, it's a conspiracy that he's not actually a pastor, like it's just a follow-up.
I'm not sure. Some people have suggested that. Like he's got like a criminal record and stuff like that.
I mean, isn't it like a church public, so you can just go there and check, right?
I'm not sure. Is it? Yeah, I haven't really looked into it. I'm just speculating. Speculation Sunday.
Yeah, it's possible he could be reporting fake sermons, but still have a church at the same time. But I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he has a church register. Who knows, man? I don't know. The guy seems like a con man, right? I mean, he is a con man because he's, busted.
Yeah, I read something about him, like doing some kind of like contracting work with like laboring, and he like overcharged someone and stole them from them or something.
Yeah, there's a video I watched. It went over all of it. I forget a lot of it. It was a while ago. But they were bringing up his his records, his criminal records and stuff. It's pretty serious stuff.
Someone showed me a clip where they've chosen that last person, and it's just the hugest overreaction that I've ever seen. Like, I mean, it really does come across like a script, like acting.
In what? What's that about?
When Elizabeth got won the prize, right? She this whole jumping up and down, screaming, hands over her mouth kind of thing. Yeah, I never followed any of it really. Like, I just saw clips here and there, little tiny clips, and someone yesterday shared something with me, and I watched it and I was like, oh my god, really? Like, just the overreaction to it was like, I would have been like, yeah, cool, awesome, like, but like it was like she just won a brand new car. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man, that's strange that they, that was one of the picks of the people to go.
the author of the video that was reviewing it basically put in like a caption or a voiceover or something about how she moves the camera right before, like, because it comes to, he's just removing them like they're, like they're a panel on the screen, and he's just removing them eliminating them one by one, and it comes down to two of them, like two women. She's one of them, and yeah, and right before he removes the other to reveal that she's the winner, she moves the camera. Like, I don't know, it's kind of is sus, but could have just been innocent as well. Like,
that's based.
Like, she knew it was going to be her all along. Yeah.
What book is that from?
Sorry, what?
What book is that from?
It's not a book. Was a clip that I watched of Elizabeth winning the last spot to go to Antarctica. You guys were still talking about that, right? That's why I thought you were talking about Duffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I wasn't, because I was thinking for a second, okay, what am I like behind in the conversation or something?
No. This isn't from a book.
I've had a few blonde moments today. That's all. Like, I was.
Was this from? Like a news source?
No. Will Duffy recorded the whole thing leading up to them going there and everything online with on YouTube and everything with who was going and the submissions and all that. So
I just don't get.
And then he held like a competition, because apparently this guy came onto one of their live streams and they took him on his word that he was going to donate so much money for an extra spot for a ticket, right? Something it's along these lines, right? And then they found out the guy wasn't serious, right?
Because it was fucking Snape.
Right, and they'd all promised that. So they'd gone ahead and promised someone an extra, an additional spot, right? And Yeah, and then so they'd paid for it or something, or they had to honor the promise or something like that. So then they held a competition. They
So
had
you
an
find
extra
out
ticket,
like
so they
who
held a
paid for it
competition.
and why they're saying it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cringe.
All right,
And then we had
so-
someone come in here and talk to us that claimed to be the guy that had pretty much bamboozled them into making an extra spot, and was
It's
the
weird
one
when
that
Harry
promised
Potter's the most
to pay for it.
proven thing, you know?
I don't know how true that was, but yeah.
It's weird when Harry
apparently
Potter's the
spoken.
most proven thing in this server or channel rather.
So in this video, it's like 5 hours of Jaren footage, right, with his
That's
chest
the
cam or
fucking
whatever.
sad part.
It shows like the plane flying in, like footage out the window, and then getting off the plane. And then if you scrub through the video, I was just scrubbing through it. Then it shows him like riding all around the place on a bike, and it's like a ton of footage.
Because
And
Voldemort just wasn't there yet, bro.
and then there's like all the drone footage. It just doesn't seem like it could be a studio. But I don't know.
Oh,
If
yeah,
it was-
I don't doubt they went there.
Yeah, they went like Witsit said, right? I believe what Witsit said. Like he went to some place that he was told was Antarctica. He can't prove it, but he got told that they landed somewhere. He was told it was Antarctica, and they saw the sun appear to
Right.
do something in the sky. Whatever the sun is,
What
however
was
the
the base
sky
camp?
works.
So
Yeah,
when the time comes,
What was the place called where they camped?
Scott. Scott's.
must
I
die
forget,
at the
something to do with
proper
an S. Scott something or other.
Yeah, right. That's like supposed to be a place. You know,
That is a place.
like a
They have
pig for
marathons.
slaughter.
It's like a place that's been there since the 70s or something like
The
that.
boy?
There is more than just the tourism. There is tourism that involves more than just like catching the boat across from the tip of Argentina, right? There is more than that. There's a plane that travels from South Africa to Antarctica. I think it takes 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
There's trips from Australia like that. I don't think I'm not sure if you can actually like charter a plane to like land, but they do flyover tourism from Australia. I know that much. And and then I saw in an interview with some guy on Joe Rogan. He was talking about they flew him in to ski. Like there's a skiing spot that's famous skiing spot that they fly people in to experience, and then it's like a 1 day, 2 day thing, and then they go home. It's really expensive, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot, and there's this whole area like that's the one that they take you to from South America. I can't remember. Sorry, South Africa. I can't remember the name of the place. White something. White Church. I can't remember anyway, but it's apparently there they have the closest thing that you could get to there being a luxury hotel in Antarctica. There's like these domes, and they're pretty nicely decked out and stuff, and there's like fancy meals and stuff provided. It's a pretty expensive holiday for a weekend or whatever. I think you even get to go see some of the lakes and all that. Like but there is more. There's more than just like going from South America. There's.
Have you heard about this
place?
This lady called Lisa Blair, and she apparently did like a solo sail around Antarctica. It's all filmed and stuff like that.
Is she in like her 60s or 70s or something, or late 50s?
I'm not sure. That's in the side chat there.
Australian?
I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it much, to be honest. Yeah, I think Australian.
Yeah, I think I may have read something about it. Well, I read an article about, or a bit of an article about part of it about this lady. I'm pretty sure she's like into her 60s now, and she's like trying to achieve all this, bucket list thing. And it was in Australian Geographic magazine, and she went to the North Pole, and then she'd done the South Pole, but she wanted to like do other things, and I'm not sure if like going around Antarctica and circumnavigating.
Yeah, I'll post. This is the route that she allegedly took. Here it is.
All right, gentlemen. It was a pleasure talking with y'all.
Hey, you too, man. Yeah. Appreciate you being around, man. Have a good one.
Yeah.
I'll catch you next time.
You too. See you guys next time.
Yeah, this is the route that she apparently took.
Right. Yeah. I don't think it's the same woman I'm thinking of. Yeah. But yeah, right. Okay. Cool. Went round it like it's an island. Okay.
Yeah, but like, that's not that doesn't look like it's close enough that she would have even seen it at any stage during the trip.
No, exactly. Yeah. You wouldn't have even seen the coastline.
Sus.
Does that say, it's hard to read, is that 80 degrees latitude? 110 degrees longitude?
In the second picture or the first one? Second one?
One she's holding up the notepad?
Yeah, there's two.
International dateline?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That'd be the longitude. The international dateline, right?
Climate action now.
Yes, that's what I said, sus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see the exact coordinates. It's kind of blurry.
The latitude's hard to read, yeah.
It looks like it says 80, yeah.
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 Because you wouldn't think of, maybe 50.
And then this is a
No, it
map
couldn't be
of
50.
I'd like to check the like, you know how they have that boat race and then they calculate how far they went and work out what speed they would have had to have been going, and that doesn't make any sense. It works out that they would have been going like super slow compared to the ability of the boats,
that
right?
Fendi
And
yacht race or something like that.
Yeah. Like I think they when they have races with the yachts in the like different places, right? The average speed's quite high, but when they do this thing around Antarctica, apparently, I haven't really looked into it too much, but I've heard, the speed was like ridiculously low, like per hour or whatever. The distance that they were traveling is like,
yeah, it's like
doesn't make any
4
sense.
miles an hour or something, just like ridiculously.
Yeah.
Long. Like you could walk faster, like not even a brisk walk, like just
Yeah, this is the route that they take, the yacht race or whatever, allegedly. What do you think's more likely, that Antarctica is a big ring of ice surrounding a pond, or that it's like a continent? What do you think's more likely out of those two?
So they tell them they're going slower than they think they are. Is that it? Like if you were to ask the sailors, they'd say, "I thought it was going way faster than that."
Isn't there a guy who's a flat earther that did it? He's like Herv Rabboni or Harvey Rabboni or something like that. I think I have his videos in my server. 1 second. I don't know. I know India knows all about it.
But is that how it goes? Like, is that the idea that they're told they were going slower than they really were, or that they were going faster than they really were?
Slower.
Slower.
Oh no. Yeah, slower. Like if they average out how far they traveled and how long it took, it would average out to some like really, really low speed, I think.
Because of the extra distances covered, they're not telling about the distances to us when they're pushing the media side of it. We just see the yachts cruising along, looking like they're doing their normal speeds, but when you calculate how fast they should be going over the alleged distances, then their speed, because the distance is greater than what's claimed, the speeds get brought down to cover that.
Right. So yeah, right. Because the time and the speed needs to match a specific distance.
Correct.
Yeah. Right. So they tell them that they've completed.
They tell us what speeds they're doing. They tell us the times that they're doing, and then when you work out the distances, they don't line up. So that means somebody.
So that means they would have gone actually further than they really did.
Yeah. But you can't tell people that. That means all of their little globetardia doesn't line up. Oh look, Dribbles is in. Hey Twonga, where were you today? We're after you.
What's that?
We was looking for you today.
I was in here earlier.
Not at the right time. We needed a Glober to confirm something, but it's too late now.
Sorry, I'll fucking clear. Yeah, I mean, it means they would have gone further than they're saying they did. Yeah, sorry. That's interesting.
Yeah, so when you actually work out their speeds, either the distance is incorrect or the speeds that they're doing get reduced to absolute absurdity. Like these things, and what is really interesting is the areas that they're in are known for gale force strength winds. So, being that they're wind powered, these guys ain't doing 4 miles an hour. They should be absolutely tearing along. That's what's really throwing a lot of it out. So, yeah, it's very interesting stuff.
I'd tell you what, if I was younger, man, and look, didn't have commitment, I'd be out there. I'd be doing something out there, man. They say a lot of that, just like not even far off the coast of South Australia. There's like islands and things you can visit, and penguins and stuff live there. One of the highest mountains of Australian territory exists there. They call it the Big Ben. Yeah. Well, it is the highest mountain on Australian territory. I think it's higher than Kosciuszko. Kosciuszko is the highest mainland mountain. This one's higher than that, and it's Australian territory. Can't remember the name of the island.
Isn't yes, Kosciuszko is like it's a freaking huge mountain, but I think it's like 7,200 foot above sea level at the peak.
Right. Yeah.
And just the average height in Antarctica is like 8,000 something feet, I think. It's a bit of a trip.
That's just unfathomable for me. That's huge. And Everest, I mean, that's just insane. I mean, is that that's a long way up?
Isn't it? It's like 20 something thousand feet, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like the height of a commercial plane almost.
That's crazy. That's crazy high. Imagine something like that high being right in front of you. You're at the base of it.
What, like John Denver style? Rocky Mountain, higher than the fuck I thought it was. Sorry.
Yeah, that was always the joke, right? But I thought that he actually did crash in the Rocky Mountains, right? And then people joked about that when he passed, right? And then I find out that's not what happened. He crashed on a beach, and I was like, what? We used to joke about Rocky Mountain High, like, yeah.
It was somewhere actually quite flat that he did it.
Yeah, it was coastal. Yeah, it was like a Mandela effect for me. I was like, huh? What? That's not what I remember. But maybe it was just because that people making the joke, like. Yeah, even the average elevation of the US, the States, is like double ours or something, isn't it?
And the rest. Oh. That's one thing I noticed when I was over there, the elevation differences of most places. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever noticed it. Well, when you go up in a plane, some of you may have noticed it, like the roof of your mouth gets this weird feeling sort of thing going on. I get that at high elevation. And most of the United States I had that. And when I was up in, Seattle going east, there was like, you noticeably up in the hills, like there was this crazy storm come across, and seriously, if you're in a double-decker bus, you're running your hands through the clouds. That's how low and nasty that, like, they come down a fair way, but yeah, it absolutely pissed down rain when I was up in that area, and to the point where even, like, I'm pretty heavy on the right foot, and even to the point where I'm backing off, and it was crazy because here I am in my little Chevy Equinox, and there was this freaking great big four-wheel drives, F250s and Chevs and shit were just passing me like I was standing still, and they just didn't care. But it was funny, like when I first got the car, cruise control, traction control, all-wheel drive, like it had every possible thing on it, and I'm like, why the shit would you need these cars with all this stuff on it? And then when you're trying to drive through 3 inches of water and do 60 mile an hour, you can understand why. That's just mental. But yeah, the elevation side of it, very different. Like when I did my helicopter flight over the Grand Canyon, when you're there, you first get in the helicopter, it takes off, you're flying over nearly dead flat ground, and you just flying along, and all of a sudden the actual canyon drops out from below that. 1.5 mile or 1 mile or something, whatever the number is. It actually drops out from
What's that
below.
deep?
Oh yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, it was really interesting. I was expecting, you know, like to sort of have some kind of either a build up or a slow depression, like to let down to it, but it's not. It's nearly a cold drop into it. So yeah, absolutely. Like it was absolutely beautiful. I got probably about 800 photos, but that's besides the point. But yeah, it was elevation wise of the states. Yeah, that's something that I really did notice. And yeah, when I came back to Australia, a couple of my US friends, they're all prim and proper hoity-toities. And so what did you think of the United States? And my only comment was, fuck, Australia's flat. So, very interesting stuff. I'll do a two-dub. Yeah, I just thought I'd slip that in there. You're going to get in trouble, boy. Yeah, you can't hide it when there's other Aussies on the panel.
Right. Bloody mine in the gutter.
Oh, you're the one that said it. Welcome to whoever just dropped in. I don't know, I didn't see who. I know Twonga's here, Six is here, Mansky's in, STRN, was that Stern? I don't know. Whatever you want to be. Old mate's still ducking Overlord. He'll get you one day, don't worry. But anyways, guys, if any of you want to pipe up, have your say, tell us what you really think about the globe. Fulfill your weekly cope session. I don't know.
Oh, that's what you really. That's what you think about.
Do it again.
That's what you think about the globe.
Damn.
And check this out. Wife creates Godzilla rage room for man who's having a tough year.
Godzilla rage room? What?
Yeah, where they have like like cardboard boxes like stacked up as like buildings, and he dresses up in a Godzilla costume and like smashes all the boxes.
Interesting.
That guy needs to. Is this like a flat Earth thing? Maybe like.
And what does she dress up as whilst all this is happening?
Just records it, apparently.
What though?
Yeah, this has like globalists screaming all over it. You know, there's like, what do they do when they're not on Discord yelling? They dress up as a Godzilla costume. I'm looking for news for tomorrow.
TikTok. All right. Yeah.
Well,
did you hear about the Japanese woman that married an AI companion?
No, that'd be a good one too.
Yeah.
I've been posting a lot
Legally.
about AI lately.
Legally married. Yeah.
The last one you sent, Crit. With the space cartoon.
Yeah.
I'd have thought you know the one, the white cartoons that we have, where it's like Earth is globe, and there's old mate, the GIF images where old mate's dribbling, and one of them's got like a push bike for a brain, not a little tricycle for a brain. Those style of cartoons. I thought you might have put the one where he's dribbling for that. That would have triggered heaps of people.
Oh, yeah, that'd been a good one too.
As soon as I saw it, I'd be like, oh man, where is he?
I was thinking more because it says, lemon-shaped planet the size of Jupiter. So, like, I thought everything's supposed to be balls. Why is it a lemon-shaped planet now?
Don't know.
It's still in development.
Like pancake,
gravity anomaly.
Lemons.
Yeah, it's burger shaped.
Yeah, pear-shaped, burger-shaped, lemon-shaped. So it's like,
potato.
Oh, yeah, the potato. Yeah, that's right.
Maybe they're just testing to see how far they can push this stupidity. So yeah, we might get a hamburger-shaped one next week.
Put an order in.
Oh shit!
Fries with that?
I was going to say, do we get a Cope and Lies with that?
Cope and Lies, yeah, that's it. But Chinese food planets. I like Chinese food.
Oh, when did you sneak in? We've also got what is it? Is it Judge G Fred or Judd G Fred? Either way. How's it going, man? Don't be scared, Fred. We ain't gonna bite you.
He's judgy. He's like, I'm too good for you to talk to.
So we're getting judged?
Don't talk to me, peasant. Nah, I'm sure he's not like that.
What is it out of What is the speed of an unladen swallow? That's what we need to do. Shit questions like that. He's run away. He's run away. Oh dear.
Right. Look, if you can't pipe up when you're as relaxed as you and I are right now, then I don't know. Something wrong with you.
I was actually thinking about going out and mowing the lawn today. Like, my lawn's getting nasty. I should have done it last weekend. And
yeah, right.
40-degree days are just not doing it for me.
No, wait. This old dude, he's just 2 doors up from us, mate, and he broke his shoulder or something. His arm's in a sling. He won't fucking accept a lift down the streets from you. He's out there yesterday in the hot freaking sun with his full-length freaking pants and long-sleeve checkered shirt and his old farmer hat on, right? And he's mowing he's whippersnipping with one arm, right? No, mowing with one arm. And then today he's whippersnipping with one arm. Bro,
So, again, I'm back because I want to know why exactly I couldn't talk about the one verse that I wanted to talk about.
So what?
Yeah, earlier
Relationship to
this dude named Conspiracy Santa said he's gonna mute me if I don't talk about flat Earth, which I was. We can play back the tape, bro. It's on recording, so I want to encourage whatever moderator is here to think about why the fuck.
I don't know what this is in regard to what you were planning on playing.
Okay, why is Conspiracy Santa a moderator if he's gonna ban me for
what are you talking about?
Bringing up one verse?
I didn't ban anyone.
Or was
I
he
just
talking
said,
to someone else?
dude, I just said that this isn't a Bible channel. You didn't get banned. I said like we're gonna move on. Dude, I don't know why this is so hard for you to understand. This is not a channel to talk about the Bible. What is your malfunction? Did he run off?
Yep. So the short story of it, Vintage Bait, is if you start getting Bible verses and whatnot out, all of a sudden you'll get this whole collection of clowns come in here, and they'll be arguing about which bit of scripture is true, false, and the other. And yeah, we've seen it before turn into a shitstorm very quickly.
Yeah, how do you not understand this? We're talking about...
He does. Side chat, he does.
Does
Okay.
he? Oh, okay.
He understands. Good.
All right.
Happy days.
If the Earth is flat, yeah. What about
I'd like to have a chat with this idiot. Heretic, why were you helping Donnie? Like, seriously.
Because you guys were having a hard time picturing the tool he was talking about.
No. The issue you've got to understand with Donnie is a known offender of coming in, blurting shit out, and never backing any of it up. So we keep hammering him. And no, we didn't need you to help him. We needed you to sit down and shut up and listen to how much of a clown shoes he really is.
Wait, I didn't say anything, though.
No, you helped the idiot out. All we want him to do is to back up his own claims. He never does that. And there's a few of them that do this. So we keep hammering them until they do it, or break, or have a meltdown like Donnie normally does.
Yeah, that was for you guys, not for him.
I thought it might have been something like, like you're just used to helping out the less abled.
If that's the case, then I do apologise, and please continue helping out not so abled humans.
No, he said it was just for our benefit.
It was like that in our room too, with Christianity and stuff. He's set in his ways. He's just like that.
Donnie is. No, he's not set in his ways. He's off his head. He's been coming in here long enough for most of us to realise when he's absolutely plastered off his brain on whatever shit that he's on. So next time he comes in, put your feet up, grab yourself an ice cold drink, sit back, relax, and listen to the stupid that dribbles out of him.
Oh, I've known him for years. I met him on Clubhouse before everybody left Clubhouse before the update. He's been. I'm usually in like Christian rooms and biblical rooms. He's the same in there. He's like that with Christianity the same way he is with flat Earth. It's nothing new to me.
I think he'd nearly hold the record for the most amount of mishaps any one human could have where their proof of Earth curvature has been stolen, burnt down, dog ate it. It's just amazing.
So it still stands. I still to this day I don't understand why people who aren't into flat Earth and aren't flat Earthers still coalesce around flat Earth. I still don't get it.
It blows us away too, man. We just don't get it. I hate flat earthers, but I'm going to sit in a flat earth channel for 9 hours a day, and it's just because I hate them so much. It's like, seriously?
Yeah, like it's only like that with like flat Earth and maybe like a little bit of religion, like Christianity. Because like, if you hate soccer and you think soccer's stupid, you don't go buy a ticket and watch the game just to bitch about the players. Like, it's so fucking weird, man.
Cry about it.
Do you say pray about it or cry about it? Or like both?
Whatever you want to do, pal.
How come you're here, Twonga? Are you coping still? I'll take that as a yes.
Is he one of them? Is he one of those,
He's one of them, yeah. Like, we could probably dress him up as a mascot or something. He's here that often.
Leo, Twonga, what's your motive or incentive for being here? A lot. What do you get out of it?
I like flat Earth. I actually love flat Earth. I think flat Earth is like really interesting. I think it also encompasses like multiple other dynamics of conspiracy theory, like land, societies, space, shadow governments, all that cool, fun stuff. That's why I like it. I love it. That's why I come here. I don't come here to be like, oh, this is stupid. You guys are all dumb. What is your pizza Earth? Like, who does that, dude? You could be doing anything else that you enjoy.
Twonga, do you think that Heretic just did a good impersonation of you, or that's not accurate?
Like, imagine like a dude that thinks like barbershop quartets are super gay. But he's like in the class going doo-wop, doo-wee-op, boo-bop. And he's like, this is dumb. God, this is so gay. Boo-doo-boo-bop, boo-doo-bop. That's you globies that come in here. Like bitching about flat Earth. And just fucking gay-ass barber quartet people that hate being there. Like, it's weird. Why are you dressing up, wearing the weird stovetop hat and singing with the vest on and snapping your fingers if you hate it so bad? Shooby-doo-bop, ba-doo-bop.
I was going to say, yeah, nearly want to bust into a tune, eh? Do, lollipop, lollipop, ooh, la. Come on, Twonga, jump in. Oh, shit.
Or someone tries the caviar and goes, that's disgusting. Might have some more.
Lollipop, lollipop.
Or is it just a mad dose of cog dis, Twonga? That's all that's going on. You're suffering, and you thought, you know what, stuff it, I'm going to suffer with these guys.
This place doesn't relieve suffering, because it just perpetuates it.
You are.
I know this is therapy for the flat earther. This is not therapy for me. This is like a support group for the mentally ill.
That's why you're here. We know, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I'm here as like a sociologist or an anthropologist would be.
No, you're the one that needs the support. We've got it. It's called cognitive dissonance. That's why you're here.
I'm here because I don't need your support. I'm here because I'm
you're
in
here
opposition
for
to the whole
support.
channel. That's the whole point. Is I don't need your support, and that's why you don't like me, because I don't need any of you, and I know.
I didn't say I didn't like you. We're just curious on why someone who hates this particular subject comes in.
And, like this heretic guy that was crying about me before, you guys need me, because without it, it's just...
He was taking the piss out of you.
Quiet, everyone with their mic muted, circle jerking. Yeah, you're right. You'd be better off doing anything but sitting in here with your mic muted. You're right.
So why are you in here then?
Just for background noise. Literally background noise.
Twonger couldn't be any wronger. But shooby-doo-bop.
Your voice is ugly.
Yeah, what?
You sound like Boo. You sound like Majin Boo. Shut up.
Moderator, ban him.
Listen, your saga's over. Your saga was over 30 years ago. Get out of here.
So we've got little girls coping, and we've just had another little girl come in to cope. So, Twonga, you're in here because you've got a broken soul. You know something's not right with society. You just don't know what it is.
Stop projecting, bro.
He wants to go to space, and he can't get there.
Ah, right. So you think coming in here, crying about us saying the Earth is flat, is going to get you to space? Maybe if I cry hard enough to these flat earthers that someone at NASA might listen and feel sorry for me and give me a free space ticket.
This channel is literally 24/7. I can't cope with the fact of science.
So, what science would you be referring to, Junior?
The science that runs the entire world.
The science that runs the entire world. That's, yeah. How about we just throw some more random stupid out there? Keep going.
Dude, modern society is built on science, and you're in this stupid channel because you can't cope with that.
Built on scientific principles, not science.
Yeah, the world is scientific, dude. Catch up.
What scientific principles do we disagree with?
The globe model.
That's not a scientific principle.
Yeah, it's a product of science.
No, it's not. It's a product of lies.
No, it's a product of science
and miscommunication.
This is it. See, this is your cope.
So, how are you going to show us that it's a product of science? You can do this.
It's empirical.
So the empirical measurements that show zero curvature, you're claiming are empirical. Thank you.
Post them in the side chat.
Well, this is not about me, Twonga. This is about you telling us what science. This is about Twonga telling us about the science. That's it, boy. Fuck off. Knew that was coming. Every time. I don't think he likes you, Heretic.
Did he fall off the edge? What happened?
Oh, he just had his usual sort.
I thought it was a psychological thing. The analysis study.
He's here to help us, so he runs away. I can't help him that much. They're too far gone. So we're against science, guys. Wow.
They've got nil by no science, guys. Not from these dudes. Like I'm telling you, they always bring up the strangest things, dude. Like this horizon that boats go over. That's my favorite one. That's my absolute favorite one. Because half of them have never even been to the fucking beach. They just started
Oh, shit.
You guys are just global science deniers, right?
So we deny science on a global scale, or?
Yes, and you deny the global science.
Still didn't get what this globe science was. I've just got this image of Twonga. Mom, they're picking on me. Flat Earthers won't accept me in their club. Won't even teach me what the handshake is.
It's like, shut up and eat your pine cone.
Oh. But yeah, Heretic, that's one of our many sit-ins. Mansky's another one. He sort of had his good and bad moments. He was actually thinking about buying one of the, was it P900 or P1000 cameras to go and check his own shit out, which I'm all for. And then he sort of reverted back to Stupidsville.
Yeah, he couldn't afford the camera.
Yeah. I was actually looking at cameras. Been doing so for the last week and a bit. My issue is there's not many places in Australia that convert them to infrared. But if I buy them from the States, it's going to cost me an absolute arm and a leg.
Well, actually, within like probably 2-3 weeks, maybe. I'm looking at the Zinfrared T2 Pro. It's like $400 to $500. Just goes into the Android or the smartphone. It's like a thermal camera for like $500, and this thing can see like footprints and planes in the sky, man. And it's this tiny little like silver dollar sized thermal camera. It's amazing. I want one.
Has it got a decent price tag associated with it?
For what you can do with it, yeah, definitely. Because keep in mind, you could download Cardboard on your phone, and then you could run the thermal camera into your phone because it's run with Android, and then you can put it in a headset, and you basically got thermal goggles. It's amazing. It costs like $4,000 for a decent set of like thermal wear, but for the low price of 400 in a smartphone, you could have thermal goggles that are just as competitive as what modern military uses. It's an insanely well priced camera, and you can put it on drones. You could put it on anything.
Yeah, I was looking at older cameras, not the latest generation of cameras, but slightly older ones. Because I don't want to go out and spend say $5,000 on a camera, then just to crash it into IR. Like I'm happy to spend probably maybe 2, stretching it out up to 3. But the problem is, over here I'll buy the camera. It'll cost up to nearly $2,000 just for the camera, and then I've got to send it away to get it done. There's only a couple of places in Australia that do it, and there's very limited information on those places. So do I buy the camera here, ship it to the States, let them do their job, then ship it back? Or do I buy it directly from the States and then get slugged with Australia tax on top of it? So, yeah, that's where I'm sort of at the moment.
Depending on how creative you get with it, you could probably have that thing paying for itself in a couple of years. Because, like, if you do a couple really well shot and edited videos, then you start asking your crowd what they want to see and doing requests. Like
I'm not into that shit, mate.
What's that?
I'm not into all that kind of crap. I only want to do like long range photos so I can post them up here for the lads and ladies.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not into making money off it or any of that kind of jazz. So this is just for myself.
I'd probably look for something secondhand then. Something somebody already got bored of.
Yeah, well, there's not the ones I'm after. There's not too many of them. I'm after very specific lenses and sensors and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. Something will pop up. So. Well, there's a company in the States, what is it? Kolari Vision or Kolari, something like that. And they do specialise in IR. So they're sort of the leaders in the market at the moment. But like I said, my issue is I can buy a camera here, ship it over there, let them work on it, ship it back, and the extra couple of components, I'm looking at adding on probably $1,000 to a camera. If I buy it over there, the same camera that I'd buy here and ship over, I'm probably looking at nearly $3,000, and that's without lenses. That's just a body, and then I've still got probably $1,000 worth of lens to put on the front of it, if not more. Like one of the lenses I was looking at years ago was $6,500. So it's sort of one of those things.
Yeah, especially in 2025.
Correct. That's sort of if I just be patient and shop around. Like, just to give you an idea of the price of the cameras I was looking at, these are still 24 megapixel cameras. My old camera was only an 8, so it's a fair age. And when I bought it, it was, $3,000 just for the body. So the ones I'm looking at currently, 24 megapixels, and they're only about, one of them was $799, the other was $899. But that's no lenses or anything. That's no lenses, that's just a straight up camera. And that's not converted to IR either. So the same camera over for you guys, it'd probably be worth maybe $500. The only one thing that is really annoying me about looking up cameras and shit, I turn the computer on or phone on, Facebook comes up, and I'm just getting ads for camera stores now. It's like, seriously, I've looked at like 4 places just to compare very specific models, and it's just Camera Warehouse, camera something else, camera something else. Welcome to whoever just dropped in. Actually, let's do a little test while I've got some American counterparts here. Heretic, you busy?
No, not insanely, no.
All right, can you just jump? Are you on your phone or on your computer? Oh, it doesn't matter. You can look it up. Well, can you just do a quick search while you're in the States for a Fujifilm GF, so Golf Foxtrot, 500mm?
GF 500mm?
Yep. And see what it's worth. And I'll tell you what we have to pay for them over here. And this is on sale too, by the way.
Is that just a lens?
Just a lens, yep. So F/5.6R LM OIS WR lens.
Yeah. Okay, in the States, it's like 3,500 to $4,000. Here in Canada, I'm in Canada. Here it's 4,700.
Well, over here, on sale, $53.98.
Jesus.
That's why I've sort of got this conflict at the moment. You know, do I say PayPal one of the lads in the States a shit ton of money, they go and sort it out for me, work out what the cost is to send it back, and I just pay the transport? Or do I buy it over here, ship it across, and have to wait nearly 6 weeks? There's all these things that could go into it. And but as you can see, cost-wise, so you're in Canada, so you're very similar to us, so you know what it's like.
Yeah, that's a good working motorcycle or something right there, actually. That's
Is that 53.98 AUD or USD?
AU.
That's Heretic is the.
That's the other catch you've got to watch out for, DJ, is a lot of the times they get posted in AU, like American dollars, when I'm looking at these things, and then you've still got to convert it and put Australia tax on top of it.
Yeah.
So like the Kalari Vision cameras, once the job's done on them, they're worth about $2,500, $3,000. So all of a sudden, if I convert that $3,000 will go up to nearly $5,000, and then I've got to get it shipped across, and I'm probably looking at somewhere around maybe $300-$400 to get it sent across and insured for.
What are you planning on doing with this freaking extreme camera?
It's not an extreme camera, it's just an IR converted camera. That's all. But the problem is I've still got to buy lenses and stuff.
That price is extreme.
No.
What are you going to do? Long distance observations?
Extreme long distance, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
But that all comes down to the lens.
How many
millimeters? That just comes down to whatever. But that's what I was looking on for cheap and nasty lenses on Temu. For $100, you can get 450 by 800s, and put a teleconverter on that, jumps you up to 1600. So you can get some pretty tidy long range stuff for very cheap. So if I buy semi-decent camera, like a 24 megapixel these days is not over the top. It's old gen. But yeah, that's where I'm sort of at the moment. Not that I'd recommend
what about a
Temu lenses, but anyways. Well, that was the other side. Do I get a 1100 or 1000 or 1100, whichever, and then get it converted? So I'm still looking at $1,700 for the camera, over and back from the States, plus the job done. I'm probably looking at $1,500 for that to be done. So I'm up to $3,000 anyways.
True. Man, if it was me getting one, I'd just get a P900 at like $500.
The P900's only $500, man.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. I'll check. I got eBay up right now.
Well, that's what I've been checking eBay. Hopefully someone wants to offer a second-hand one that they're over it or they've upgraded. There's a lot of photographers professional photographers that upgrade quite regularly.
Yeah, here's one for $350. Oh no, plus 100 postage. Yeah, $449. It's like 400-500. I guess that's USD. Hold on, I'll go on eBay Australia.
I would 100% pay that.
Are you looking up P900s?
Yeah, I think I might get a 900 after I get that T2 Pro.
There you go. P900, first one that come up, $599.95, free delivery.
I'm looking at the same one. 4 watches.
$669. $981. $650. There you go, 306. So ranging from just over $300 up to $1,000.
$1,000 to throw at a camera though. Oof, I'd be a little
Get away with you. I've thrown $3,000 at a turbo for my ute before. You mentioned car parts, $3,000, nothing. Oh, $1,000 on a camera. Oh, much hurty. I wonder if anyone's palming off 1100s. Oh, look at that. 1100s down from 1749 down to 1486. Ooh. Okay, there's 1,072 in the UK. Conversion will get me wrecked. So yeah, DJ, I have been looking at oh sorry, was it DJ? Yeah, I have been looking at a lot of options on which way to go. You know, as much as the P1000 or the P cameras are freaking awesome, the availability to swap lenses over. Like, 'cause I've been swinging off SLRs for a while.
Some of those high altitude, long distance infrared shots, man, are just absolutely gorgeous, too. Just mystical looking.
Yeah, that's what I love. I reckon they're great.
Yeah, I think it might be the next step in in the long distance photography. It's pretty killer for the globe, yeah.
Maybe that's the trick. We all get cameras, go out, take long range shots, like impossible shots. This shouldn't be able to happen, and just spam the internet with it. Just overload the internet with all these random photos, impossible photos, until they get the picture.
All puns intended.
Correct.
One of my favorite memes from way back in the day, like this is like 2016, was like Rambo, and he's holding like this chimp, like a chimpanzee by like the throat, and he's showing him the flat horizon, and he's like, "Look at it, look at it," and it says like trying to show a Globey the flat Earth or something like that. I'll go find it. I have it on my Facebook somewhere. It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Hey everybody! I just want to come in here and get out his attention really quick. If you're a Trump supporter, I want you to repeat after me. I am no longer a Republican. I am a Democrat, and I support Mom Donnie.
I no longer give a shit.
Breathe, kid. Don't overload yourself. Just one thing at a time.
Whoa.
That's what we're trying to get you to do. Whoa.
I hereby solemnly swear that I will not give a crap about politics. Is that it?
I feel like
Did I
you
get it
should
right?
just like. No. I want
Oi,
you.
Pop-Tart. This is not the political channel. This is the Flat Earth channel. Political
What
one's
is
2 doors
what
down.
is a flat Earth channel? I don't know what a flat Earth channel is though. You mind explaining to me?
So you just jumped into a random channel and thought you'd go into explosive mode for no reason.
No. I just want you to be a Mom Donist, and I don't want you to be a Republican no more. That's all.
Okay, that's great. What shape do you think the ground is?
I think the shape is round, like my penis.
Yeah. Degenerates. Maybe some of these kids need to come over to Australia, study our political scene for a week, and see how much they talk about it afterwards.
I want to be a Labor supporter. Labor supporters are shit. I want to be a Liberal supporter. Yous are just stoners.
Holy shitballs. Apologies for all the stoners out there. I didn't mean to compare you to liberals. Why did I feel you laughing from here, T-Dub? You're about 600 k's from me, if not further.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Pretty good, Blue. What are you up to?
Not much, chilling. Anything exciting? Did you guys do anything for New Year's, or?
I dare say mine will involve alcohol, but I'm just throwing a wild guess out there.
Cool.
What about yourself? What are you up to?
Not much, just chilling. How's the flat Earth community recently? What are you guys up to?
You say recently as if something has happened. What has happened that I don't know about?
No, I mean just like anything new in the flat Earth sphere. Are you guys still infighting about the whole Antarctica trip, or is that old news?
The Antarctica crap was just that crap.
Wasn't a flat earther like invited to Antarctica and they turned it down, and then one actually
There's a whole heap of people invited that turned it down.
Why would they turn it down?
Because it's a load of shit, that's why.
But couldn't they prove like the Earth is flat and giggle and laugh and make out on this?
They've already proven the Earth is flat. The issue is you've got these handful of clowns that are pointing at the sun going, "Oh, look at the sun! The Earth must be something else." Well, if the Earth's a particular thing, why wouldn't you just measure the Earth? Why do you need to go and point at the sun like a freaking idiot? See, like, that's the whole thing. Everyone is going, but Antarctica proved this. Well, Antarctica proved that people can get on a plane and fly somewhere. That's all that proved to me. Didn't prove the shape of the ground. Like,
do you think any of the big flat Earth YouTube channels were compromised?
Any of the big flat Earth channels are compromised? I don't know. I'm not I don't normally follow some of what you would call the big flat Earth channels.
I found it finally. I'm posting it in the chat now.
Who do you follow?
Who do I follow? I don't.
I don't follow anyone?
No.
Weird.
Why would I have to follow anyone?
I don't know, you don't follow
for yourself.
Okay. You don't follow anything? Like, no one?
Not really. I used to listen to Nathan Oakley a little bit, but I sort of haven't done that for quite a few weeks. Maybe longer.
Okay. Why do you guys just sit here quietly? Like, with all these people?
I just joined in here, dude. Don't ask.
so that they can hear you talking, Blue. That's why they sit there quiet.
No, it's just weird. It's like all the flat earthers just sit here quietly, like super quiet.
So they can hear you speaking.
With the flat earth people.
That's weird. You guys don't talk about anything like sports or nothing like video games?
We do. We're actually talking about cameras and memes and things, ever so
cool.
patiently waiting for the next Glober to pop in and have his little meltdown, and then we can just point and laugh.
Okay, I'm a globe person, so I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, you can feel free to cut in front of Blue. Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of a celebrity in this VC for slapping around flat earthers, so you go ahead, bro. You can get it.
You must be entertaining already.
Mate, you must be new around here if you don't know Blue.
I must be new. Why don't you click on my profile and see how new I'm not?
All right, let's go ahead and click on your profile and see how you. Oh, look at that, 2017.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Look at that.
All right.
So, anyways, it's you that's new. So maybe you might want to, just enjoy yourself.
I think I will. You'll see who I am real quick. Go ahead, Sam. I'll take care of him after.
Okay. Well, yeah. I believe the Earth is a globe because a flat Earth just straight up doesn't make sense.
So you believe in something because something else doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So do you believe in Santa Claus because alphabet soup doesn't line up properly?
Those are two unrelated topics.
So is what you gave me.
No.
Your belief systems have nothing to do. Your belief systems have nothing to do with other things making or not making sense. So.
No, actually, I'm saying that no other
how can
system.
No other system.
I'm saying that no other
system now.
Yeah, no other system works like that's what I mean.
So no other system. Okay. How about we just get straight to the point? The Earth is measured as flat. So I don't know why your beliefs would require anything else, but if you understand that the Earth is measured a particular way, there's not really much of an argument to have. It's sort of like, oh shit, it's measured that way? That's a problem.
Okay, well, can I do an internal critique of the flat Earth position?
Sure.
Step right up.
Okay.
So since you don't know anything about flat or globe, it's going to be difficult for you to critique it, but go ahead.
All right, so does gravity exist?
You said you were going to critique. You said you were going to critique this.
He asked a valid question. Does gravity exist?
Well, I'm starting with
Wait a second. Are we critiquing or are we asking us questions now?
He's asking the question. Go ahead. Is gravity real?
Blue, shut up.
Matrix, suck a dick. Anyways, go ahead. Is gravity real?
Who are you asking?
So this gravity.
Right. What is it? It's the Sam. You were going to give us a critique.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Yep, I'm waiting.
Yeah, so you critique by asking questions. Do you know?
No, you don't. You critique. You just drop the data out there.
Wait a second. You mean to tell me? Yeah, so movie critics go out and then they go to the movie theater and then they have to go and ask all the actors questions, or do they just write it in the paper when after they go to the movie that day that movie sucked or it was good? Which one do they do? Do they write that, or do they go ask the actors and directors and all the people who own the movie theaters what's going on?
Yeah, so that's a faulty comparison. Comparing a movie critique with an actual ontological question doesn't make sense.
Hey, Sam, don't be a tart.
Yeah, so
you're supposed to be critiquing the flat Earth movement?
Mate, do you agree that flat
you're not doing yourself a solid, bro. Sam, try harder.
Do you know that? Oh my God! Do you know that within
He's
flat
not going to help you either. So try harder. You said you were going to critique flat Earth stuff. Please do so.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to take an educated guess and say that you guys don't believe in gravity. And if you don't believe in gravity, then what's holding us down?
Where is the critique of flat Earth at?
The black people are holding.
Because if gravity doesn't exist, it means that there's nothing holding us down, which just doesn't make sense because there needs to be something putting us down.
Man.
Holding you down to what?
Yeah,
Holding
okay,
you
so
down
this is
from
why I
what?
asked you the question. This is why I asked you a question before. So you can't.
Basically, what you're saying is you weren't here, Sam. What you're saying is you're not critiquing. You don't fucking know. That's what you're saying.
Dude,
so if you're critiquing,
I don't know what your position.
If you're critiquing, Sam, if you're critiquing something, that means you'd already have some kind of prior knowledge on whatever you wish to critique. For example, I've just had a pear cider. Now, it's actually quite sweet, very refreshing. Now, if I'd never drunk one of those, how the shit would I be critiquing it? So let's use the same thing with you with Flat Earth.
Oh my God.
You know nothing of the subject and you're going to critique it. Or maybe you just used the wrong terminology. You're not here to critique it, you're here to learn something. What do you want to know?
Oh my God, bro.
He's not going to help you. We've already established that.
Hello? Okay, yeah, so you refuse to answer the question I asked you.
No. We're trying to establish if it's a critique or what. What are you doing, Sam? Sam, what are you doing, mate?
I'm trying to know your position, you idiot.
I've already told you. The Earth. Sam, our position is simple. Sam, the position is simple. The Earth is measured as flat.
All right, dude. It's good. Okay, does gravity exist?
What's that got to do with the measurement of the ground?
Yeah, critique flat Earth.
Yeah, dude, because either gravity has to exist. Because if gravity exists, that means the Earth can be flat, because it will crush upon itself. Or if it doesn't exist, there's nothing holding us down.
Where the shit did you get that from?
Oh, Matrix. Maybe he needs to tell us how gravity works, because he doesn't seem to know how anything works now.
What if it just works in a way that's not the way he thinks?
What? Oh my God, dude. All right, does gravity exist? Yes or no?
I'd still like to know how that's running along from after I said the ground is measured in a particular way. So gravity is.
Dude. I think I can help you out, so you'll be all right. Ready? Are you ready, dude?
All right, go ahead.
Are you sitting down?
Yeah.
How do you describe gravity?
Oh yeah, gravity is a single point which things are attracted to.
Okay, now how do you prove that?
What?
Oh my goodness. So he wants us to talk about gravity and he has no clue what it is. You see how this works, fellas?
You asked me to define what gravity is and I gave you my definition of gravity. You idiot. That's the definition I gave. Why are you asking me?
That's not the definition of gravity.
Are you dumb? Are you like that stupid?
Yeah, that's not the definition of gravity.
Hey Sam, Sam, so you're having a meltdown, Sam. Please don't do that.
Gravity. I don't care about what another person says, buddy.
So what you're saying is you live on a single point. Oh my! We've already established he's not going to help you. Why do you keep saying that?
To a single point. I'm saying things are attracted to a single point.
No, they're not.
Oh my God, dude. All right, then what is holding us down?
From what?
What is holding us down to the Earth? What is not causing us to fall away?
Why are we supposed to be going somewhere that we need to be held down? What is making us want to go somewhere else?
Nothing's, you idiot, you're not understanding the question. If nothing's holding us down,
you're not understanding, Sam. Sam, you're spurging out. Sam, that's called a spurg out. It's you that's not understanding what he's saying. Sam, he's not going to help you. We've already established that. This is how it works, Sam. You're saying that this gravity is holding us down. We're asking the question, if there was no gravity, where the fuck are we going to be going anyways?
We would be floating around aimlessly because there wouldn't be a place.
Why?
There wouldn't be a place.
We would float.
My God. Dude, because if there's nothing holding us down, then there's nothing stopping us from jumping up and going up infinitely.
Who proved that? Who proved that when there's no gravity, you start floating? Who proved that?
Oh my God, dude, you have to... Do you understand that we can't prove that because gravity exists?
You don't make any sense.
You can't prove gravity exists because gravity exists. That's what I got out of that.
Dude, oh my god, dude. The proof of gravity is
Start
that we're stuck
speaking
to the
English!
ground. I am speaking English, you idiot.
It doesn't sound like it.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of mumbling going on.
Dude.
So you have this idea of...
Stick to the ground and not fly up. A simple question.
Why would we fly up?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Why would we fly up?
Yeah, because if there's nothing holding us down, if there's nothing holding us down...
So let me get this straight, Sam. You've got this idea in your head, Sam. You've got this idea in your head that this gravity that you wishing upon us is magically stopping us from flying. So you're telling us we need gravity or everyone just starts flying everywhere.
So what really is he saying? People are naturally born to fly, but gravity keeps So when we that's how we're born. We're born to be able to fly, but gravity keeps us on the ground. Is that right? Is that correct?
Dude, we aren't floating around because gravity is a thing. All right.
So does gravity hold water? Does gravity hold water down too?
Yeah, gravity holds water too.
Great. Guess what? Now make sure you've got a towel by you because you're going to start crying in a second. Okay,
so that the clouds float. Are you going to say that clouds float on the sky?
Okay, so are you ready? Or are you going to interrupt me during this?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I think he's going to interrupt you.
Oh, I know he's going to interrupt me. So I got a little cup of water, just a little one, like a shot glass, if you even know what that is. Anyway, and it's sitting on my table, and the gravity's holding it down, right? Let's see if I can make this water float. Do you think I can make that water float?
Yeah, no, it's got to fall down.
Okay, so now it's sitting on my table, and then I reach under the table, and I pull out my vacuum chamber, and I put it up on top of my table, and then I put the glass of water in there.
Dude,
oh, see, he interrupted me. He interrupted me.
Where's your vacuum chamber? Yeah, because you're giving a stupid analogy. Where's your vacuum chamber?
How about you shut up and listen, and you might understand.
Where is it right now? Where is it right now? You want to know where it is right now?
Dude, where is your vacuum chamber? Is your vacuum chamber on Earth?
Sitting on his table.
Yeah, sitting on his table. His table sitting on the Earth, you idiot.
Are you going to let me finish or not?
Hey, Sam, calling someone an idiot when you don't understand it, he ran away. So he just wanted to have his little spurg out. Now, where's spurg out number one? Blue, back to you.
He left.
Now, Blue, as you noticed, your friend had a little meltdown and he ran away.
Uh-huh.
So hopefully you can do better.
Yeah, sure. Can I ask you a question?
No, we got to finish my story first.
All right, you just did though.
Yeah.
Blue, where am I at in my story?
I don't know. Anyways, is space real?
Okay, so here's how it works, Blue. I have a little glass of water sitting on my table.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a little glass of water sitting on my table. Is gravity holding the water in the cup? Glass?
Probably. Anyways, is space real?
Are you going to answer my question or not?
That was towards someone else. We're starting over here.
He will answer you. He'll be more than... Hey, listen, if you just entertain him for a moment, he will definitely answer your question. I guarantee it.
Okay, go ahead, Boomer.
Are you ready?
All right, go ahead.
So I have the glass of water sitting on my table, and gravity's holding it down, right?
Is it on Earth? You live on Earth?
Yeah.
Do you smoke meth? Do you smoke meth?
No.
Okay, it took you a while. Wasn't sure. All right, meth head.
I didn't hear what you said.
All right, meth head. So you have a glass of water. Okay.
I'm going to put it in my vacuum chamber, and then I'm going to seal it up, and I'm going to pull the vacuum on it, turn it on, and guess what happens? Guess what happens next?
What happens?
The water turns to gas and leaves the vacuum chamber because gravity failed. Gravity didn't hold it down anymore.
Wow, it's almost like there's no atmosphere around your glass. Isn't that wild?
No, yes, exactly.
Wow, like
exactly. Isn't that crazy?
So you think that the atmosphere should just get sucked into space? Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you a retard, sir?
Go ahead and
Sir,
prove that statement.
Why wouldn't gas do what gas does?
How much does gas weigh?
3. It weighs 3.
Okay, you're a fucking moron. Anyways, so the atmosphere doesn't float into space because of things like gravity. So the fact that there is an atmosphere is...
I just debunked your gravity, dude. I removed it when I removed the air.
There's an atmosphere around your glass.
Gravity didn't stop.
I didn't know you
the vacuum pump
around the glass. That's crazy.
Gravity didn't stop the water from leaving.
He didn't hear it. He was too busy yapping. What did he say, Blue?
Blue. Gravity didn't stop Gravity didn't stop the vacuum pump. Right.
Okay, anyways,
the air from leaving the chamber.
Anyways, I'm not going to listen to T-Dub. He's just going to talk through it. Hey, Blue. Yeah, we're going to help you, Blue. Obviously, you've got some kind of microphone malfunction there. How about you start listening instead of carrying on like a fucking idiot, and you might learn something. I know it's offensive. I know I can be a little rough around the edges, but these other guys are trying to pass on some really cool information, and all you want to do is talk through them and be an absolute doormat. Come on, bro. I think you can try a little harder.
I think it's time to just tell him about, just answer his question that he had.
What about space? Okay, it's fake and gay. What would you like us to do about it?
Let that be. Everyone, Triangle ran away like a bitch. All right, now his boyfriend Matrix. Go ahead. You're next.
Wait, what?
Where did I run to? I was just waiting for you to finish talking, dude.
And I had to help you finish talking because you were talking through him, and I'd like to listen to what he was saying. So please don't do that, Blue. And you thinking that that's one down, that's not even one anything. Oh, don't talk shit like that.
Now I proved that gravity does not hold water down. It's air pressure.
Oh.
So, yes, to answer your question, space is fake. Gravity is fake also.
Why would space be fake?
I just told you why.
Why would all these countries agree on this conspiracy? Just curious.
No countries agree on a conspiracy.
So not a single country went out there and said space is fake, except like you on Discord.
Russia.
Russia didn't say that.
Yeah, they did back when we went to the moon. Yep.
I'm Russian.
They said we never did that. We never did that. Russia said we didn't go to the moon.
Когда мы это сказали? When did we say that? We never fucking said that. Okay, so
Who's we?
That's how lying.
Who's we? Who's we?
Русские люди. Us.
Why are you lying, Blue?
You weren't alive back then.
You don't know that.
And you don't live in Russia.
How do you know that?
Because I'm very smart.
You don't sound very smart. You sound really dumb. Anyways,
you actually are the one who sounds dumb, dude. You're telling me, you gotta have gravity because you'll float away.
You don't know what an atmosphere is. Shut up, fucking clown. Anyways,
yeah, atmo means air, sphere means ball. Atmosphere means air ball. Where do you have an air ball in a vacuum chamber?
Okay, Melton. All right, next, Matrix. You want to try? That was easy.
So that's his whole debate tactic, is I'll let you speak, and then I'll pretend you didn't even say anything, and then I'll say, next. What kind of a tactic is that? That's just like fucking retarded. Like, seriously. I thought you were going to be something special, Blue. I thought you were going to be the one. But all you've proven is that you know nothing.
His friend was supposed to be the one. I thought his friend was the one.
Ah.
And then he was just coming in to listen and applaud.
Like some kind of little cheers. Have you got pom-poms, Blue? You're like, go, baby, go. And you shake them.
I bet he has blue pom-poms.
Yeah. Blue with white stripes. Look at him. I'm yawning. I did that while eating ice cream. So basically what you're saying there, Blue, is you weren't listening. Your little atmosphere got sucked away in the vacuum chamber. And what happened to the water? Let's see if he was listening.
Sorry, you were saying?
You were telling us how you were listening.
Oh, yeah,
what
about
did Professor Triangle say?
Yeah. Yeah, Triangle's a moron. Anyways, so he said if you just put a shot glass in a vacuum seal, then the water...
Probably shouldn't have called him a moron, but yeah. So, shot glass in water, shot glass of water in a vacuum chamber. We'll go from there.
Yeah, bro, room temperature IQ. Life must be fun for you guys. Anyways, are you guys gonna have any New Year's resolutions or anything like that?
Yeah, apparently I'm not going to use the mute button as many times when morons come in here. I can't see it happening. I think I'm going to break it on the first day, but yeah. So your whole debate tactic, we're used to the debate bros blue-ish. Get clowns coming in here on a regular basis, saying dumb shit, doing dumb things. They'll talk through people, then they'll pretend they didn't hear it, then they'll claim that they were eating ice cream and gagging on the ice cream cone, or whatever excuses they'll make to not want to listen. So whether you understand or not, you were telling us about how Professor Triangle put his shot glass of water in the vacuum chamber. What happened next?
It evaporated because, there's no atmosphere around the shot glass of water. I know that's hard for me to
Evaporated. Fancy that.
Can you imagine what an atmosphere is? Like, have you even heard the word before?
What, with a vacuum next to it?
Yeah.
No, I cannot imagine air sticking around a ball in a vacuum chamber. No, I can't imagine that.
What I think it is it's because your brain is like smooth. And
with a vacuum next to it, Blue. That's the problem. You've got your claimed atmosphere around your ball, which you've still got to prove, by the way, and there's a vacuum next to that. So what would be happening to the air and the water that's on this ball with the vacuum next to it?
Well, the ball's surrounded with atmosphere, right? So nothing.
Yeah, and there's the vacuum on the outside of that. What would be happening to the atmosphere and the water that's on the ball?
Nothing, because gravity will pull the atmosphere down, but the atmosphere is light, which is why it floats to the top. But you wouldn't understand that.
So what's this gravity? What is this gravity, Blue?
You want me to say it's a force?
Nothing because of gravity, because then it's not nothing because of gravity. It's I debunked your gravity, so you got to come up with something new.
You didn't debunk anything. All it showed was that you're a hillbilly who puts shot glasses in places.
So he doesn't want to listen. He just thinks he's going to come in here and just mouth off, think he's all that in a bag of chips, and then he's going to run away and tell all his little poo fairy Nancy boy friends from down one of the other channels how he came in here and defeated the flat earthers.
I did. Yeah, I did.
One at a time. Listen, the debate bro tactics doesn't work in here, mate. We get it all the time. Look what server we're in. There's a whole server full of you idiots.
So you
somebody must have been doing all his other favorite pastimes. So he's like, you're a real winner, big guy.
Thank you.
Winning.
Yeah, so Professor Triangle, grab your gravity. He's thrown it to the shithouse, and you're still screaming gravity from the hilltops. Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm Jay. I'm out making coffee in the kitchen now. This guy's done. He's been done. He fell apart as soon as I turned the vacuum chamber on.
Sure. If I gave you footage of like space, would you say it's fake? Just curious.
Space is fake, yes.
If I gave you footage of guys testing and measuring the shape of the ground and showing that it's flat, would you say it's fake?
No. If they're measuring the ground, that's fine.
Okay, so it's measured as flat. So how have you got these space videos showing curvature when it's measured flat?
No, for sure.
Maybe you should be questioning the space videos.
Okay.
Well, go back and learn for sure instead of saying, I don't know for sure, but go back and learn for sure how that works. And then you should come back in because you've been gone for almost a year now.
Sure. Oh, you remember me? Oh, he does remember. I'm a celebrity. Oh, shoot. So NASA's fake. Here's some amateur rocket hobbyists.
Oh, speaking of NASA, did you know NASA was reclassified as an intelligence agency about 2 months ago?
Sure. Look at that picture right there.
Why would they be classified as a propaganda machine 2 months ago?
So some amateur rocket hobbyists didn't.
Why did NASA get reclassified?
Yeah, this picture, it doesn't have fisheye lens. No fish lenses here.
Why did NASA get reclassified? You brought up NASA.
Okay, sure.
Why did they get reclassified?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Donald Trump. Why do you think they got reclassified?
because they're an intelligence agency, not a space agency.
Okay. What is
so
that?
Why did you use them? That's like saying the CIA took pictures of space. Here they are.
Yeah,
so there you go. No, I don't believe NASA or pictures from space. There you go. Nope.
The
We
video
don't
I
believe it
posted is
anymore.
NASA.
We don't believe it anymore, dude.
Okay, but
We're done. We're done with
amateur
believing in things.
It's an amateur rocket launch. You could literally do this yourself. I mean, you're too dumb. You can't. But like somebody smarter than you could do this. So why don't you watch the video? It's literally people that have nothing to do with NASA. They just made their own little rocket, launched them.
Maybe you should watch the video and see the camera lens and filming bend backwards. For not a fisheye lens and not a wide-angle lens, it does that. Don't sit there and go, no, it bends backwards.
Watch this.
Maybe you should watch the video.
Hey, hold on, Blue. Hold on, everybody. Stop.
No fish. Look at that. No fisheye lens.
Dude,
look at the description.
In the chat, they clipped it for you.
Hey, Blue.
In the chat,
we're just going to shut him up.
Just shut him up while I talk. In the chat, they clipped it for you so you can see on the ground, the Earth looks like a ball. So you lost again.
So how do you explain that, Blue? We'll just one step at a time. How do you explain it looking like a ball on the ground when you shouldn't be able to even see the curvature at that rate or that elevation?
And look at that. No fisheye.
You can't, you fucking idiot.
No fisheye. Look at that.
He's too busy stroking himself because it's typed into the... Shut up, you're a clown. Because it's typed into the description, XYZ, you've instantly believed that. Come on, kid, you can do better than that. Just because someone types something in, hey, look, fuck it. If I type into the side chat, Matrix is a millionaire, do I instantly become a millionaire? Does it instantly become true? No, it fucking doesn't. Use your brain. It's just words on a page. Any fucking idiot, inclusive of yourself, can type anything they like. It doesn't make it true. The actual footage itself shows that what they typed is a lie. It is incorrect. Untruthful, if you will.
It's in the video. No fisheye lens. You guys went out sad. So fucking
It's in the video. Hold on a minute. No. Where in the video is it a non-fisheye lens whilst showing a fisheye lens? Are you that broken in the head? Look at the fucking screen. It's using a fisheye lens. And you're saying, but because it says it's not a fisheye lens, that must be wrong.
Yeah, he doesn't know what a fisheye lens is. That's why.
So in his video, like they cut it out of the Felix Baumgartner jump, you won't get the footage 40 feet to 100 feet and like above. They're only going to start showing you once it's a little higher. So, buddy, you're not going to be able to show us your little video 40 to 50 feet above the ground. And the reason why is because it's a fucking fish island.
Are you ready for this? Watch this. Are you ready for this? 1 minute 53 seconds. Rectilinear M12 lens, not fish.
They lied to you. We can see it with our own eyes.
Rectilinear M12 lens. That doesn't mean it's a fisheye, bro.
On top of what?
Lens.
Bro,
153. Hang on. 153 shows the camera. 153, gentlemen.
You can lick my rectilinear, dude.
Look at him. Look at him see. Oh, man. Now you know who Blue is, Matrix, you little bitch. Now you know who Blue is. I'm Blue, bitch. I take down the flat earthers.
With what? For 10 videos?
You'd struggle to take your pants down to cop a fucking hard one, kid. Seriously.
Yeah, you came in here and blew a bunch of dudes, bro. On Blue.
Oh, have a look. Hey, actually, hold on. Check it out. Heretic, fuck this. What have we got here? 4.35 millimeter, 16 megapixel, rectilinear M12 lens. Hey, Blue, are you still in here? And that is stuck over the top of the standard lens on a fucking GoPro.
He's not. He saw what Cyclone typed in and left.
Yeah. And I'll just grab a screenshot of that so everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. So it doesn't look like I'm twisting our little words up here. Control V, launch. Alright. When it loads, sometime this week. So that's the screenshot of his. So that's at 152. He said 153, so I'm out by 1 second. My bad. So they've got a rectilinear lens stuck over the top of a fisheye lens. So who knows what weird and wonderful shapes you'll get out of that. So Triangle, has that clown been in here before? I don't know him. I think he's a fucking idiot.
Many times.
Wow, I must have been lucky missing him.
No, you've talked to him. You just don't remember it. He's followed us right when we showed up in the very first politics server. He was one of the first people there.
Has he gone by another name or anything?
No.
Wow.
I just ruined him so many times that he's been away for almost a year, maybe more. These guys think I don't remember them. Just because I pretend to not remember you doesn't mean I don't remember you.
I'm pretty sure I remember someone that's as arrogant as that little shit. Anyways.
He brought the same video in before, and we did the same thing to him before.
I remember there was one before that was jumping up and down about that video footage, and it's like, well, here's the bit where it's bent backwards, and we spent about 40 minutes showing him all the broken-ass bits of the video, and he was still coping. He wouldn't accept it.
So he ran back to his lair. He's like back in his dungeon, like, how am I gonna get those pesky flat earthers?
Wow. I love the side chat, Spur guy. No fisheye, no fisheye, no fisheye, no fisheye. What's the rectilinear stuck to?
Yeah, so anytime they ever show you high altitude footage where it looks like it's curving, tell them to show you the first, 5 minutes of the video. Like, from ground to, 500 feet. Let's have a look at that. And we'll decide whether there's a fisheye lens on it or not. And usually, these globies are stupid enough to cut out the first 5 minutes. Like, notice how the Felix Baumgartner jump? It's really hard to find the launch. Like, go ahead, go try.
Yeah, it got removed. When the video first came out, it was nearly nearly 20 minutes or 24 minutes or something, and it showed from go to woe, and then all of a sudden that disappeared, and it got cut down to about 6 minutes. And then that one got taken down to about 5.5, because they removed the bit where you look out of the capsule at the flat ground before the camera switches to the outside one. They removed the inside camera.
Yeah, they did a huge internet scrub in 2018. So they removed the footage because in the original footage of the launch, you can see that they're using fisheye lenses, and from 40 feet. So if you watch the original footage from the Felix Baumgartner jump, you get the same fisheye lens globe effect at 100 feet off the ground. So they cut that out. Because
I've got no problem with the fisheye lenses. Don't get me wrong. I've done photography for a little while. I've got no issue with it. What I do have an issue with is when we get numpties like Bluetard that was just in here telling us that it's not a fisheye lens, and then when you look at the actual footage that he was telling us where it says it, rectilinear M12 lens, it is a rectilinear M12 lens stuck to a fisheye lens. Seriously, mate. like I said, no problems with the fisheye lens. I know what they do and how they warp things, but I'm not a fan of being just blatantly lied to. And his proof is the writing as opposed to looking at the image that the arrow points to. That's what I've got an issue with.
I have an issue with the whole scrub. I thought it was disgusting behavior that they would do that. Even on some of my videos on YouTube, it's actually labeled with a weird exclamation mark because it's flat Earth stuff. And it says, this is pushed down in the algorithm so people can't see it. It says it right on there. I'll go take a screenshot. Hold a second.
And rectilinear lenses anyways have their own set of problems. Maybe he just likes the word. Sounds good. Yeah, Chris is on it. That's the type of shit we showed him last time, with his image bending the wrong way. And maybe it was that guy. Because I remember there was one of them, this one clown that was just rambling on about this shit for ages. Oh, but they're using this lens and this is what happens and you guys are just all drunks and stoners and you have no idea about reality and you don't trust the science and flat earthers are stupid and you dropped it on your head as babies. Oh man, if we ever write a book, it's going to be about all the insults.
Well, I must have deleted it, so now I'm just a shit talker. Fuck.
Old dude's gonna love this. That's from the very first episode of South Park, the pilot. And I'm gonna do my very best Eric Cartman impersonation.
I'd not have said like this sticking out of my butt.
So, now that I've got that out of my system.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Oh, shit. I haven't seen an episode of South Park for ages. I used to watch that shit religiously. There's so much politically incorrect stuff that's on there. Probably why we like it. Yeah, I want cheesy poof. I can't even do it now.
Well, the first one was spot on.
Sorry, I missed that. I was really laughing.
The first one you did was absolutely spot on. Nailed it.
The problem is, like, as you know, my voice is like mad loud, and to do that, it is very loud. Like, so one of my neighbours and shit aren't looking around going, "What the fuck?" Oh, crikey. So I've got to sit back away from the microphone. I'm going to do that.
Hey, listen! Let's get back your kitchen and cook me some pie!
Yeah, 2 for 2.
What's he saying? That one? No, Kitty, it's my chicken pot pie or something like that.
No, Kitty! Mom! Kitty's being a dildo!
No kitty, bad kitty.
Yeah. What did the mum say? I know a certain kitty that's going to get something special tonight. Or was something cheeky like that, she said. It's a wonder they haven't done a Flat Earth episode. Well, that's been running a while. They probably have. Old dude's just about to enlighten me with something here. The cover of South Park and Flat Smack Butters. At least, hey, we've got a Timmy. Timmy! Oh, shit. Alrighty, I'm gonna go and put a movie on since we don't have any Globers to point and laugh at. But how's it go?
Follow your dreams. You can have goals. Beefcake! Beefcake!
Anyways, guys, I'll I'll catch us later. Have a good one.
Hey, peace out, brother. Been a slice, man.
Hey guys, once in a while I bounce through this room when it's just whatever I hate hearing. And I'm like, I'll go through the crisp. Flat Earth. Merry Christmas, guys, what I'm trying to say. Merry Christmas.
personal identity, they can't accept losing it.
Yeah, but because there is this too big to fail effect going on regarding the globe. So when we come along, we tell them it's measured, it's verified flat by measurements, right? That can't be. That's impossible. You just collapsed an entire cosmology with some simple measurements. You know, that's what's going on in their mind. So that's why we need to get them to clarify what would actually falsify a globe in your mind, the globe.
Yeah, it's a really good start to go for, and to get kind of their sense of confidence in their belief, I think is also a really good indicator, because a lot of the times they're not actually absorbing what we're putting out. They're just kind of throwing it to the side and latching on to the next straw that they think will save them, like satellites, they'll save me. But if the ground is measured flat, like, satellites are not going to save you. They're just above a flat measured surface. But the implications of that are too big to, like, accept, and so they have to, like, but why would they lie? Anything to, like, get me to hold on to the belief. I gotta scramble. But it's not good enough. It doesn't work. Like, if you want to argue against measurements, you need to go out and measure it yourself. And then if you measure it, like, flat, and you're like, well, it's something else that's causing it to measure flat, then you need to prove that's something else. We went out and falsified their assumptions, so if you want to contest that, you can go out and test it and try to falsify our findings.
Yeah, I keep repeating it, but nobody puts it on their to-do list for the day. I'm going to come in and have my entire worldview completely shattered, you know? People come in here expecting a complete joke, LARP, whatever, and then they're faced with the reality. They were not a bunch of bumbling, fucking drooling morons. We've done our due diligence. And we've got the receipts to back it up.
It's presented that way. Like, you see the anti-flat earthers, we talked to them for, like, years, and then they make videos misrepresenting everything we've told them, and then next time we talk to them, we explain to them, and they still misrepresent it. So, of course, the average globe believer is going to be accepting those misconceptions because that's the only thing they see. We're censored in the algorithm.
It's the only option.
It doesn't come across their feed.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only option. They have no alternative to it, you know?
I mean, now I understand that you actually believe in this thing, but when I first come into this voice room, I actually thought that you were trolling, because whenever there was this guy that was throwing arguments, and you were just responding with, why wouldn't they? Why would you believe that? Or why would that be? You know,
that was probably Radwin.
Like right now.
That was probably Radwin Vol, and he does that because, you know, he's been having these conversations for years, and sometimes he just likes to poke globers and be antagonistic, and he just does that, you know.
It's also, in a way, it's designed also to try to get him to think. Because if he actually followed along and would answer and try to think about those things, we could get somewhere. But when you detect, like, we've been talking to people for over 10 years, many of us, concerning this, and you kind of quickly discern how trolly people are coming into this discussion. Like, do they want to have an honest conversation? Do they want to listen to our perspective? Or do they want to just tell us something or make fun of us or do some stupid stuff? And so when they ask some stupid questions, which are arguably stupid from our perspective, but from their perspective, they don't feel that stupid because they're based on what we all got taught. But Radwin oftentimes tries to use these questions to try to get them to, like, think about, where do you actually get this from? do you actually know this? But most people don't have that critical level of thinking to stop and think, yeah, where do I actually know this from? Who told me this?
Wait, you said that you were doing this for more than 10 years? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 41.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this debate, quotes, right, has been going on for as long as humanity's existed, but we recognize that there was a kind of modern resurgence of it around, 2012 and onwards, right? And a lot of new people came into this topic, so people have been having these conversations for varying amounts of time between around 2010 to now, Some people have been here for like 10 years, some for 5, some for 2, some are brand new, Yeah,
there was a massive resurgence around 2012, 2015. But if you might think from schooling and basic living in society that flat Earth wasn't a thing and hasn't been a thing for 2,000 years, but that's just not true. That's just how it's framed to you so that you accept the globe. Meanwhile, in the 1800s, the 1900s, the 1700s, the 1600s, there's been flat Earth scientists throughout all of that time, and they released books and other things. They discovered Coriolis hundreds of years before the globe proponent got ascribed Coriolis as being his discovery. And so there's a ton of history that's been suppressed, and you only understand the story you've been told, the little frame you've been sold of how things are to make you believe certain things in a certain way and behave in a certain way in society. It's a mechanism of control.
Yeah, you're in an information bubble essentially. You're isolated. You're only fed information that supports the side of the globe essentially. You'll never be fed anything genuine that calls it into question or poses doubt in your mind. But thankfully, you've found your way to speaking to us, genuine flat earthers, where, we keep it empirical in these channels, right, and on our home server. You'll find tons of flat earthers on places like X and TikTok and all that, right? But, they're making kind of wild claims that we wouldn't back in here, and we wouldn't claim. And we would call them out, right, for making claims they can't verify. Here we only talk about what we can go out and test and verify. And you won't like realize it yet, but hopefully in time maybe that you lucked out like finding us. If you want to continue your interest in this topic.
No shit. I will always say that, the Earth is a globe, but I now understand your point of view and everything, and shit. I thought you were actually trolling. I'm feeling kind of bad right now.
It's all good. Just shows you're a good person.
Like when I first joined into this voice room, I thought you were making fun of the guy that there was this guy that was saying that was stating arguments against the idea of the Earth being flat, and I thought you were just making fun of him. Then when I joined, I thought you were also making fun of me. So I said,
I'll say this, Val. So in some ways we do, we gauge people based off of how sincere they are and wanting to have this conversation. If they start thinking it's a joke and start making fun of it, then we start trolling them just to kind of like push their buttons and see where they're at, right? Stick around for a little while. Like even when you're done having this conversation, stick around in here for a little while. You'll see some people go absolutely ballistic or they're insane. They can't have a nice, normal conversation with a normal person. So yeah, like depending on how you like, if you start acting like this is stupid and you're in just complete disbelief, then we're gonna kind of like, you know, not to be mean, but we're gonna pick on you a little bit to see, like, you know, try to bring you back to life for the conversation. Like it's all about we want you to wake up and go out and do your own observation and live in the world as you see it, the same world that we see also. We're no longer attaching a story to everything that we see.
Well, just explain, why do you think this would be a troll to you? Where's that? Like, help us out. Where's the thinking process? So you see a channel that says 24/7 Flat Earth, and that includes you because why?
You mean why I think you were trolling? That's what you said?
Yeah, how is it a troll? How would it be a troll to you when it had nothing to do with
I
you?
already said it. Because when I first joined to the voice room, you were mocking, like some guy was giving valid arguments and you were just, or some of them.
Why are you taking it personal? Why do you have a personal attachment to the globe? Why do you think this is an attack on you and not an attack on the globe?
No, wait. What do you mean?
Yeah, can we clear this up? Look, Val, when you come in, look, you really shouldn't do this because you have to understand we're here, you know, most all days, 24/7, right, in the channel name. We deal with, like, trolls all the time. We deal with endless abuse, right? Endless people coming in and, you know, thinking we're just the dumbest people in existence. So you don't know if you come into this channel and we're dealing with, like, a troll that's repeat, that's been here for weeks on end. We've explained things to him politely, tried to educate him on things, but he refuses to listen, refuses to update his thinking, and he's still wasting our time. So we're being more aggressive with him and all this, right? So it's a really, really bad place to start. You shouldn't concern yourself with that. You should wait until you can get into a one-on-one conversation. And if you're going to be sincere and polite and respectful and respect our intelligence as we'll respect yours, then you're going to have a good conversation in here. But trolls are no, right?
No, yeah. I generally just thought that this was all a big joke when I first joined. That's why I was laughing,
Yeah,
crying.
it's perfectly fine. You thought this was all one big joke. That's like, it's just natural, right? You have to. Like, people, 2025, questioning the nature of the Earth. We've got all this evidence and all of science backs that it's a globe. It's pure insanity in your mind. We understand it must be a joke, right? It has to be a joke, but it's not. And we can't help that. It's not our fault that it's not a joke. The Earth is what it is, and we're just trying to transfer that information. If you want to hear it or not, take it or leave it.
Hey, you got to admit, we were on good behavior with you, Val. You were kind of laughing at us for about 30 minutes, and everyone was still very polite with you.
Yeah, that's why now I feel bad. Like, I thought.
Yeah, don't worry. We've experienced far worse. We'll
Yeah,
forgive
I thought we were all joking and trolling each other, but now when I realized that you were serious, I was just, oh my god.
It's all right. We're professionals in here. We're used to it. We know how to handle it.
Some of us, anyway.
We've had so much worse. And like, we even show mercy and kindness to the worst ones who come here for like years, because we're gluttons for punishment. We kind of love being able to go over all the points, even though like we know this person is not gonna actually. We told him this 10 times before. We'll still go over it again because we understand that at least maybe someone in the audience could understand it. But when they start pulling like manipulative tactics, using fallacies and stuff like that, we kind of start to shut them down, and that can sometimes sound kind of trolly, but we're kind of just using their same tactics against them, mirroring their tactics, because we understand how they operate.
So speaking of professional flat earthers, what's up, guys? What's up?
Welcome, Cyclone. Certainly professionals entered.
Thank you, thank you. How we doing, boys and girl?
Doing good.
Doing well. Been having a good conversation with Val here.
Nice. Good for you, Val. You figuring it out? You starting to realise the Earth isn't a giant spinning cartoon ball like they showed us in the textbooks?
No, I'm not. Actually, I don't think. I was just apologizing that I was such a jerk before. But I was.
That's fine. We accept your apologies. We appreciate that. But could you tell us what makes you think it is a giant spinning ball then, maybe?
Well, I've already talked for an hour about it.
No worries.
I'm kind of tired right now. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. I'll guess. The pictures from the government, day and night, gravity, all those, yeah? Satellite. Has to be.
Science.
Why would they lie? All the scientists couldn't lie. They could be in on it. Yeah, I get it. Good luck
Hey,
with that.
nobody would expect you to drop the globe in an afternoon or an evening, Val.
Yeah, we don't expect it to flip right away.
There is a problem
and I
because balls cannot measure flat, and the Earth does measure flat. So you're going to have a little bit of a dilemma there if you ever get into the measurements. But obviously, you are entitled to your own thoughts, feelings, and beliefs about the Earth. So
what you can do is you can research the globe and figure out what are their claimed proofs of the globe. You can look into those and you can bring them to us, because we've been through this for over 10 years. We know all of them in and out. So we'll show you how they're logically fallacious, or how they're making assumptions, and how they're not actually determining what they assume they're determining. And so those things do not invalidate the measurements. And once you have gone through all that, you can be like, oh, so my belief doesn't have any evidence. It's just a belief system that's been popularized. Maybe I can go outside and look at the world myself and figure it out myself. It's not too complicated.
yeah, remember, Val, what's popular is not always true. And what's true is not always popular.
Oh, fuck, truth is never popular, man.
Yeah, especially
Pretty
right
sure
now.
that's a
It's very
consistent-
unpopular. Very unpopular.
Hey, I mean, it's a good compass for navigating through the world. It's like, where do I think truth is laying? Okay, well, I'll go and look at all the people that are being demonized for whatever they're speaking about and investigate what they're saying.
Yeah, that's a good shortcut.
Yeah.
It at least gives you a much more complete picture of everything, and so you can make a more informed decision.
Yes. And you should want to make informed decisions. We got any other...
I was going to say, from earlier, Val, when you said you came in and there was a glober making reasonable arguments for the globe, but he probably wasn't making reasonable arguments. He was probably making the same, 5 arguments we've heard 10,000 times. And then as soon as he's asked to... See, globers want to come in and say, oh, we know the Earth's a globe, ships go over the horizon, we see them disappearing. And then we'll follow up with, well, okay, at what distance should they be disappearing? What's the math involved? Where's your observations? Are you taking this into account? These atmospheric effects and et cetera, and they don't want to follow up on anything. They just want to drop we see boats disappearing, therefore Earth is definitely a globe, and leave it there. But that's not our standard of evidence or scrutiny here. That's certainly the standard of evidence and scrutiny of the average glober. That's why they remain globers, because they don't actually investigate further into their claims whatsoever. And then they get shaken when they come in here, and we say, okay, that's cool, that's a cool claim. So what about this and that? Because nobody in the rest of society does that. Nobody questions the globe. So nobody's prepared to be questioned over what they think is evidence for a globe. And it startles them, and they start to freak out and act badly.
Nor do they understand logic well enough to understand that that is, in an essence, an affirming the consequent logical fallacy. If the Earth is a sphere, I would see both disappear bottom up. I see boats disappear bottom up, therefore the Earth is a sphere. That is just logically fallacious. I could say, if there are atmospheric effects, I would see boats disappear bottom up. I see boats disappear bottom up, therefore there are atmospheric effects. Like, you can make anything. If there are invisible unicorns who can make boats disappear bottom up, well, I see boats disappear bottom up, therefore there are invisible unicorns. This is not logical, and that's one of the biggest issues, is logic isn't taught in schools, and so we have all these scientists who are brilliant, but they have preconceived ideas of how the world is, and they try to match the world into those preconceived ideas. And so we end up with a stack of assumptions trying to match the idea, but if you just test the idea on its fundamental foundation, the Earth being curved, it all falls apart. It's all built on that. So once that falls, the whole cosmic ladder falls, the whole idea of our cosmology just disappears.
Well, I wanted to say that, yes, I have no arguments because I didn't do my research on this topic. Because generally, I didn't think, when I joined this voice room, I didn't think that you were for real. But I could do my research and find my own arguments, and
that sounds like a great idea.
Why I think the Earth is a globe, and I could argue with you guys. I don't know, another day.
That's fine.
I should have known.
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to seeing if you find a novel argument to make.
For that Monty Python sketch. Hello, I'm here.
It's just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound. It's okay.
Oh, no, that sounds good. I don't know, Val, if you've got the link to our home server, but if you want to research our side of the argument as well as the globe side, you're going to need a place where they're actually showing genuine material, which you'll struggle to find on YouTube and Google, because for some reason, even though it's totally crazy, Google and YouTube are censoring Flat Earth so that you can't hear us or people like us. So you just searching for it yourself, you're unlikely to find much good material. So we have a server that we save a lot of the good stuff on, and we've got terabytes of information, documentaries, PDFs, books, audiobooks, all kinds of stuff. So if you look at the YouTube bots, sorry, just quickly, I'll tell you where to find it. If you look at the YouTube bots in this VC and you click on one of those bots, you'll see a link that's discord.gg/flatearth, and that's our home server. So I would recommend that you join that so that you can research in your own time. But it's up to you.
I might do that, but the thing is that all my resources come from scientific articles. And like I've mentioned, like I've argued with some of the people that are here, they don't consider science as something valuable. Like,
no,
I cannot.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think you've misunderstood.
What?
We defend science here. What we don't like is pseudoscience, which is what those articles that are speaking about the globe and stuff, that's what that is. That's pseudoscience, not actual science. We like real science, which means observation, testing, repeating, actually physically doing things in reality, like conducting experiments. The globe and all of that, there's no experiments. There's no experiments for the globe. There's no measurements of the globe. There's no observations of the globe. So that's pseudoscience.
Val, there's a difference. Val, there's a difference between scholarly articles and magazine articles, right? Like just because it's from science.com doesn't mean that it's science.
No. I mean actual scientific articles. Like I'm studying biology, and you know where to get those articles.
Have you heard of the replication crisis?
What do you mean? In what matter?
Yeah, in scientific literature, we have something called the replication crisis, or that we're having trouble replicating the results of previous experiments. But we follow the basic scientific method, not
Can you mute just a second, Val?
Frankenstein of the scientific method. So you observe a natural phenomenon, you make a hypothesis of what is the cause of that natural phenomenon. Natural phenomenon is something happening, and then you assume the cause is the independent variable, and you think that cause causes the effect that you're observing, the dependent variable. That's the natural observed fact. And then you manipulate the independent variable to show that it causes the effect. That is the scientific method. If you, however, cannot manipulate the independent variable and you just assume a bunch of the parameters, you're not actually using the scientific method. You can make it seem, or you can frame it in a scientific method-like way, but not actually apply the method. Or you could claim it's science, but not use the method at all. And that is much of what we have today in science. And by definition if you look at the definition of pseudoscience, if you don't correctly apply the scientific method and call it science, that is by definition pseudoscience.
Yeah, so modern astronomy, cosmology, astrophysics, theoretical physics. This isn't science. This is pseudoscience. That's what we don't like. We like real science. So if you do come across any real science that you think proves a globe, we would love to see it, because we've been looking for like a decade and there is none.
Yeah, what I mean by the scientific articles is like the PDF that you just showed me, or like the laser experiments, where there is objective hypothesis and actual experiment, then the conclusions. That's what I meant. Like actual doing something, not just hypothesis.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Then you're speaking our language, but you won't find any of those that prove a globe. That's guarantee.
Why I want to do my research, to prove you wrong.
Good luck in your research.
How do you think we all ended up here?
Yeah, if that did exist, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, we wish you luck.
That's why I want to do my research.
Good. I applaud you.
We wish you all the luck in your journey. Please do that, and when you come back, we would love to talk to you about it.
I might do. But the thing is that, well, I could find all the articles that I want, but I don't know if you guys are going to consider it.
Well, you just defined the parameters. They need to be doing something in reality.
Parameters.
They need to be measuring something that can be measured by people in general in reality. I mean, for a scientific experiment, I mean, we're using it loosely here because you're talking about measurements and laser tests and things now. But yeah, you have to be doing something objective in reality. You can't just be making assumptions about the sun, the moon, the stars, assuming the Earth is a ball to begin with. It has to be physical measurements, empirical evidence. But if you've got that, we will entertain it. We will review it happily. But if it's like, we assume the globe, we assume a distance to the sun, we assume what the stars are, That's pseudoscience.
Yeah, we will read through everything you will find, and we will go through it like with a fine toothbrush, and we will find issues within it, and we will bring them up to you, and you will probably not be able to answer any of it because it's not in the paper, and we've read through it, and probably understand it at that point better than you.
Would you actually
do that? Research? Yeah, we will go through whatever. That's what we do 24/7. We review claims. Yeah.
Right now, I don't have anything really to do like on holidays, vacations, so I could do that because in my free time.
All right, you take your time, find your best evidence that you think, okay, this is good evidence of the Earth's a ball. Bring it here, and we'll read it all together.
Yeah, and I would recommend you not taking it too personal. Think about this for a second. You're not the guy who's selling everybody the globe. You're just the guy who believes it. And this is claims from other people. Don't take it too personal. Like, that way you can actually go through this without getting into too much cognitive dissonance and it being too uncomfortable. If you ascribe it too much to yourself and you get too invested in it, it's just going to be a bad experience.
Yeah, if you want to find out what's true, it shouldn't be a case of trying to prove or justify your belief at the time. You should actually be trying to disprove your own belief to see if it is true. And if it's not, then you know you have to move on to something else if you're looking for the truth. If that makes sense.
Okay, so you want me to do research about the Earth being flat?
I want you to do the research about the Earth in general. It seems
I know.
It seems motionless to every human being on Earth, but there's a small group of people telling everyone that it's actually a spinning ball. So you need to be saying, okay, this is what I observed, this is what I'm being told. What's the evidence for their claims? Can I verify that evidence? Can I test it for myself? This is the way you need to be thinking, ultra skeptically.
I'm sorry, but the spinning ball.
We're not telling you to research flat Earth. We're telling you to research the
spinning ball
globe
does sound
and
funny.
find what you think proves the globe. But that's just what you think in that moment. We can all think. I thought a lot of these things proved the globe until I understood logic, until I understood actual physics and different things. And the more you understand, that you're like, okay, I see what you mean here. This was an assumption. It just takes time to go through each of the materials and understand the point where they went wrong.
Yep. We look forward to having that discussion with you.
Maybe we'll do. I don't know.
It'll be entirely up to you. We're going to be here either way.
Yeah, I know.
And if you go down that rabbit hole, and then as you're doing more research, you start to realize that we're right. We still want you to come back and say, we want to laugh and about how stupid flat Earth is all over again, and welcome you to the club.
Yeah, bro, we got so much culture you wouldn't believe. Like I'm running a flat Earth radio station.
A radio station? For real?
Yeah, we have a bunch of flat Earth music.
No.
A lot of us work in engineering, like some form of engineering. We're all about the science.
So do you have any questions, Val? Generally right now?
Not really. I'm just kind of tired. I don't know for how long I've been talking with you.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I feel like we've explained a decent amount to you. You said you're going to go away and do some research. That's fine. So maybe let's see if there's anyone else in the chat. Yeah, you're maybe going to research it. You maybe do, you maybe don't. That would be entirely up to you.
Yeah, maybe I forget tomorrow, or maybe I remember in a week.
I don't think you're going to forget, because every time you go outside and think, it does seem very flat and motionless whenever I'm at the beach, you're going to remember.
I don't know. I go to smoke at the beach, so I won't be thinking about that shit.
Well, when you see that flat horizon, You're going to have to ask yourself, hey, is that flat horizon actually curved as a ball like they're telling me?
Well, yeah, I'd be thinking, well, if the Earth was flat, I would be looking more far away, you know?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what we can do.
You are,
That's
Val.
what we
You
test.
just don't
That's what we
realize
test.
it.
Yeah, we see way further than we're supposed to be able to if we're living on a big ball like they tell us, the size that they tell us it is. We see way further. We can see hundreds of miles.
Well, I don't know, man. I'll probably forget about this in a week. I don't know.
Good luck
I
with
just
that.
come to this server like 2 times per month.
That's fine. Listen, Val, you don't need to explain it to us. You're perfectly capable and entitled to do whatever you like with your life. But if you do want to discuss flat Earth and reality, we're here.
Yeah, you can also just listen to us on YouTube if you want to just listen to the conversation. A lot of the topics we've discussed with you are just a tiny fraction of what we go into because the globe is just so defunct, it doesn't work. But if you listen on YouTube or just sit in here and listen from time to time, you'll hear other people bring up other things, and it'll give you a more complete picture, and then you'll see that the globe has no hope.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that. Why are 2 YouTube accounts here? Is this on
streamed live? Yeah, it's live streamed to YouTube.
Oh, that's why someone said. Oh my god! I think someone clipped me when I was crying, laughing.
Maybe.
I don't think
you're on YouTube. So
We
say hello.
record and stream this just for so we can go. If people are going to claim, "Oh, I didn't say this" or "I didn't say that," we can just go back to the stream and call them out, prove them wrong, to keep people accountable, essentially.
It's also they say, you said this, you said that, and we could be like, no, I'll go back.
Yeah, we've got like tens of thousands of hours of just constant conversation about this topic because it is the most important topic of our time. Absolutely, 100%. Everything that, is vying for position as the number one topic to be discussed in the modern day has nothing on this.
See, that's why I thought that you were just joking. You guys were just joking.
Yeah,
like I don't take anything seriously.
Well, this is as serious as it gets. This is cold hard reality. It's serious whether you take it that way or not. This changes everything you think you know about human beings on Earth. Why we're here, how we got here, how long we've been here for, all this stuff. This changes all of that.
After a while, you'll discover this is probably the most intelligent conversation on the internet.
Yeah, I would actually challenge you, Val, to try and find a VC anywhere that discusses science as much as we do.
Science servers are empty, bro.
Yep. Because they don't know what it is.
Science, math, they're all empty.
Well, they don't need to sit around and discuss science because they just trust it, which is like antithetical to science itself.
They think Elon Musk's rocket videos are science, so that's why.
Well, they tell me regularly that pigeons are doing science.
And then people will come in here, making claims for the globe, and then they say, "Oh, well, we can't prove anything. I could just be a brain in a jar." And we're like, "Come on, man."
Yeah, that's the other thing they say. If they're not saying like just observing something and making claims about it is science, then like nothing is science, and science proves nothing because they could be a brain in a jar. Like, it's two extremes that are just so far removed from reality.
Just a coping mechanism.
Yeah,
if
that's their
globe's
cop
not
out.
real, then all of reality must not be real.
The globe is so fucking funny. and the spinning ball as well. That's why I was fucking laughing at the beginning.
Yeah. Do you think the ground outside is spinning right now, Val?
Well,
Like, go
I
take a
don't
look
know.
at
Like
it.
I said, I
Does it
couldn't
seem
prove
like
it, but
So it doesn't seem. So it doesn't seem like it.
no, it's not like that. Like I can see like outside and say no, it doesn't seem like that. But I haven't proved it yet.
Yeah. So how
There's
did
people
How
that
did
say
anyone
yes.
prove it? How did anyone prove it?
I need to do my research about that.
You know what's another crazy story?
I'll give you a hint. No one did.
You know what's another crazy story? They tell you you're moving, and then the evidence for us moving is that you don't know you're moving.
Is that not a bit of a red flag, Val?
There's already physics and mathematics involved, like gravity and stuff. That's why I said I first need to learn about it and then do my research.
See how they've convinced you that you can't trust your senses? That weakens
What do you mean senses?
your senses, your bodily senses that you have faculty over. They direct you in how to orient yourself and live in this world. And they're telling you that the ground is not moving unless you're in an earthquake or something, and then you'll feel the ground moving. So your senses are telling you one thing, but you've been indoctrinated into believing something else. That's all that's happened. We all were. So you've been taught to distrust your senses.
The globe is by the definition nonsense all over the place. The globe claim equals nonsense.
Mhm. So do you think that we are just floating in the universe?
No, we're not saying we're floating in the universe. It's just motionless. It's not moving or going anywhere as far as can be measured or detected.
Okay,
all those lights, all those lights above our head, those things are moving, but we're not moving.
Yeah, remember
Like
when
the
I told you?
sun.
Remember when I told you that if the curve isn't there, then the whole cosmic ladder breaks? That means that all of our ideas about how outer space works goes out the window. And so what we have is Earth is the floor of the world as far as we know it, and then we have a sky above us with lights in it.
Okay. I want to ask something. Two questions.
I said that the sun was moving. What do you see the sun moving?
I want to ask something first. Okay, so you said that the world is not spinning, it's not moving. So you said that the sun is moving, it's not moving. How do you explain the sunset?
Do you see the sun moving?
Yes.
Okay, I see the sun moving too, so the sun moves.
How do you know that it's the sun who moves and not the earth?
Because it's apparent. The sun moves.
So the starting
Yeah, but
axiom is you observe the sun move, and so you
can just believe everything that you say.
No, we're not saying just believe it.
Everything
We're
that
saying
you
the starting axiom is you see the sun move, and now you need some kind of extraordinary evidence to prove that the sun isn't moving. Do you understand?
No, what I'm saying is, you see the sun moving, you need to prove that it's the actual sun that is moving.
Yeah.
When you see a plane in the air, do you think the plane is moving or are you moving?
Well, it's obvious that the plane is moving because
you understand. Right. Hold on. Stop, obvious. You understand. Hold on, obvious. You understand that you're standing still and you know that thing in the sky is the one moving because you know you're not moving anywhere. Correct?
Okay. Okay.
You gotta add.
Right.
Hey, listen. You gotta add that there is no measurable, detectable movement of the
Wait,
ground below your feet.
I was about to go there.
Yeah, there is. So you gotta add. You gotta add the plus and plus. So there is no detectable move.
Right.
Okay.
So you know that you're not. Hold on, give me a second. So you know you're not moving, and exactly what Jemsy says. We have no calculation. I mean, no, not calculation. No measurement of the ground moving, and nothing on Earth or anywhere could tell you that the Earth is moving. Right. So then you see something on top of your head going from one place to another. That means. Sorry, Val, you're talking over me. Sorry. So I did kind of pause. So I do apologize for that too.
You already said your point. No, I want to ask you.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you believe in gravity?
I mean, that's there you go again. With you going with beliefs, now they've been telling you a few minutes ago. It's not what you can believe on; it's what you can prove, right? So they have a thing called gravity, and they have two different types so far, maybe three, and one does not work the same as the other, but none of those are actually proven to be in existence. The only thing that we know is the effect.
Okay. I remake my question. So you say the gravity doesn't exist because the gravity is a key point to explain why the Earth is moving.
And gravity is a key point to explaining everything, supposedly, according to them. Rotation, the forming of it. But if the Earth is not a ball, right? We can't measure or detect any measurement of drop over distance. Where does gravity come to play?
So then, the Earth is not flat.
Right. The only reason why they put gravity is because they need something to pull you into the Earth to be attached, so you to be upside down for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get that?
Yes, I caught it. And
so if it's not a ball, you're not gonna be upside down. Do you need gravity to hold you into the Earth?
Okay, then what is below us? If the
I don't know. I mean, as far as they've measured or digged was about 7.58 miles. That's as far as anybody has gone.
And why if we fly from China to? Why can we go from China to United States crossing the ocean? If
right, you're flying from point A to point B. That's it. It's just you're going from one direction to another.
Well, they actually don't
you do that. You do that over a flat, stationary Earth, right? Because you never see the Earth going down. It just goes straight from one place.
They don't cross the ocean to go to China either. The safest route is actually to go north.
Right. And you don't want to see that drawn in a quote unquote flat plane because that would just completely invalidate the flat plane.
You also have to add the variables that the aircraft. So the engineer that builds the aircraft, he wants to test the airplane at some point, and also his family one day might be getting the airplane. So he wants to construct this aircraft safely and that it works practically in reality, right? So the engineer takes into account that the Earth is not able, that the Earth is actually motionless and horizontal or flat to build the aircraft in the first place. And then the pilot that operates the aircraft also doesn't take the Earth as a ball, the opposite. So to do things practically, like air travel that you're asking about, you have to pre-assume that the Earth is motionless and horizontal.
And not moving. You don't expect the runway to run away from you. That's not why it's called a runway.
Okay, I have one example. Like, have you ever seen those? Um, have you ever seen an object spinning at full speed? It's not moving. Like it seems like it's still.
Okay. And
Yeah, shouldn't that apply to the Earth?
Here we go.
So,
What did I
would
say
that be
earlier?
an excuse as to why we don't feel any emotion all of a sudden? So, a reason as to why we don't feel or detect motion, right? Have you ever seen a ball spinning really fast to you? It looks like it's stationary.
It looks like it's a stationary.
Yeah, so that's an excuse to why it looks stationary.
No, it's not an
It's actually
excuse, but
moving.
it could be used as
As what? An excuse.
no, it's not an excuse. Well, yeah, it happens. Right? Let me show you.
Yeah, I also noticed that when I drive down the motorway, the cars either side of me, their wheels look like they're going backwards. They're actually going backwards. Of course not. We can understand these things. We can also measure them, quantify them, identify them.
Let me ask you this. If you can't tell you're moving, how do you know you're moving?
What kind of question is that?
It's an external reference.
A logical one?
It's like, if you're existing, how do you know that you're existing? Or something like that. Does it make sense?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a leap that you're saying, well, we're moving. That means you have to actually know that the Earth is moving to make that claim. Otherwise, you're making a claim that doesn't have no basis in reality, because everything we experience is completely stationary, not moving whatsoever, right? And everything else looks like they move around us. So how can you make a claim that the Earth is the one moving and not the things out there?
Yeah, like I feel the wind blow. I see the stars move. I see the planets move. I see the sun and the moon move. I know what motion feels like and looks like. So how do I know I'm moving if I cannot tell that I am moving?
Because you are just what's this word? Wait.
Listen, lady, there are landmarks on the ground, right? And the luminaries are there are luminaries aligned to the landmarks, places that you can go to, right? The ground was spinning at multiple vectors like they claim, at multiple speeds like they claim, there will be no alignment to the luminaries.
Okay, but well, what I was saying, the Earth is spinning. Why don't we feel it? Well, physics explain that. Like I said, when something is spinning in a really high speed, it's not visible.
So it was a physics excuse. Okay, cool. So some excuse in physics with regards to a rotating reference frame. Okay, but the rotating reference frame is rotating, right? We know that it is. It just appears to us that it's not. We started it spinning, and it gets to a certain revolutions per minute where an optical illusion takes effect. That's cool. What happens if we attach things to this spinning object? Will they come flying off?
If the object is too big, way too big, and like the objects that you're going to touch to it are very small, well, what do you think that's going to happen? And also,
the motion of the rotation is going to throw the object off. That's what's going to happen, right? The rotating reference frame is going to create an angular dispersion of the object. It's going to go flying away.
That's not how physics works.
Okay, is there a special type of amount of size of ball that you need to make things that would go away come back to it? Does the ball need to be bigger now? Does the ball have special powers? Like, it makes things come back to it?
The gravity.
Yeah, I'm just trying to ease it out of you.
If you want to say gravity is the reason why things that are heavier displace lighter things above them, so it looks like heavier things are going down. Okay, cool. But if you're going to attach a definition to it, like mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass, now we're going to need a science experiment that demonstrates pulling inward towards the center of mass.
Science experiments won't demonstrate that, but mathematics do. And mathematics is a science, not a pseudoscience.
Mathematics is a language. Right, you can use mathematical language to express things, right? So, for example, the ideal gas formula, PV equals NIT. Now, the experiments that went into that and the mathematical language that express the relationship between gas, the volume, the temperature, the ideal gas constant, the molecular, all of this stuff is expressed through mathematics. It's not science, though. They're two slightly different things.
It's not like science, like physics or biology, but it's like
Yeah. That's kind of what we're getting at. Science has got a particular method. It deals with hypotheses, the natural world, what causes other stuff to happen in it, and the experiment that validate your prediction of it. Right? That's the scientific method. We don't do that in math. We use math to express. Right?
Yes, math doesn't use that. Okay. But it doesn't use the scientific method, but it uses logical proof.
What? Gravity? Which one gravity are you talking about that loses logical proof? Which one?
The mathematics, do you want me to give you the formula? Because
no, at the moment I just want you to define which gravity you're talking about specifically. Are you talking about Newton's idea, like the mass attracting mass one, or Einstein's general and special relativity, bending and warping of space-time, and the mathematics and tensor equations that went into all of that stuff? So which one you're talking about, then we go through the math.
Well, thank you. You just mentioned all of those. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of...
So which one?
There's a lot of proof. Like
Which
you
one,
said,
though?
there's. Do you want to talk about one specifically?
Hold on, right? The very fact that I've pointed out two completely different sets of mathematics, all right, that express gravity in different ways, as in the causal mechanism and what is actually happening. These are two different things. One actually violates the other. So, which one of these two gravities are you going to be discussing? You don't know, do you? This is all news to you, right?
Fuck. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to discuss any of that. I'm just saying that there's a lot of logical proofs that you just mentioned. That there's some formulas and methods.
The mathematical logical proofs, but two different sets of math, they can work within the mathematical boundaries that are set. Of course, that's what math does. We're talking about logical proofs, like a logical syllogism, where we take two truths and add them together and reach a logical conclusion. What type of logic are you talking about?
You're saying that which specific method, like which one, Newton's, which one, but we are not going to talk about one specifically because...
yeah, I know. You've said that. I'm waiting for the logic now that you're going to use.
My point was that there's There's a lot of proof, like you said.
Like
Well,
what?
it's not proof actually, but it's just.
Okay, it's not proof. So there's a lot of proof, but it's not proof. What do you mean?
I was correcting myself.
Okay, so it's not
It's
proof.
not proof.
Okay,
I was
so not
correct.
proof then. Okay, cool.
Proof wasn't the word that I wanted to say.
Okay, so it's not proof.
No, it wasn't proof. What I meant to say is that there's See, you're laughing right now, and I was the one who wasn't taking you seriously.
No, I'm not laughing.
Well, know that I'm taking this seriously, and I'm actually arguing with you. Well,
I'm just trying to follow you, right?
yeah, I just contradicted my word.
That's okay.
But
I'm talking about gravity, right? For some reason, can't even remember why.
oh, yeah. Oh, because of the words spinning, you said?
Yeah, because all of a sudden now the word's spinning. So this gravity is going to make us not experience it. It take care of all of the different forces to make everything equal wherever you go on this rotating reference frame that's going in a direction which physically would have different forces applied to it, which gravity would have to make its mind up whether it's going to deal with it or not. Yeah, that. You said it's logical. Okay, so where do we start with gravity then? In the idea that it's a ball spinning. Let's go right back to the beginning. What do we experience about the Earth?
Okay, the gravity, forget about the gravity right now, we're going to talk about it later. Why don't we feel the Earth spinning? Because the motion...
Stationary. No, we don't feel any, at the moment spinning, it's also going in a direction. So let's just say any motion. So logically, do we detect any motion? No. Okay.
No, of course, because the motion is constant.
Not of course. Hold on, my friend, please. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you understand that we're not going to beg the question that the Earth is a sphere and that it's rotating to then start making up excuses as to why we don't experience this. All right? We're just going to start logically right at the beginning. We experience the Earth to be stationary, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay.
But why?
So we experience the Earth to be stationary. Where's the logical leap that it's moving?
She asked, why does it feel like that? Oh, it's because it's stationary.
Yeah. Unless we can show otherwise, right?
Look, you're being like, well, we're not moving, so the Earth is not moving. But there's physics.
That's called logic. So, Val, use your logic and tell us how not moving equals moving.
Yeah, but you just be like, well...
Not yet, Val. Not yet, but take a step back. You're saying he is incorrect when he says it's not moving because it's not moving. I want you now to use your logic and prove to us, by us witnessing not moving, that it is moving.
I just said because the motion is fucking constant. That's why we don't feel it moving.
It's not constant.
Circular motion is, it's circular motion. That's constant acceleration. You feel acceleration, so that's wrong. That's incorrect.
It's continuous acceleration and angular displacement. Going around in a circle, different forces apply. This is where we started with the spinning ball thing, right?
When it's constant movement, there's no acceleration. Have you learned MRI?
Right. At the moment, right, I don't want you to beg the question that it is and give us an excuse as to why we don't feel it. I want you to prove that it is moving. At the moment, we all experience the Earth to be stationary. Without an excuse or begging the question that the Earth's a sphere in motion, how do we jump from the floor that's stationary is actually moving?
Wait, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat that question?
How do we jump logically from the Earth experience to be stationary is actually moving?
You mean stationary, like
Not moving.
in the universe?
Not moving. Still. How do we go from we experience it to be still to it is definitely moving?
Oh, like the other way around. Well, the sun and the moon, like I told you. How do you explain that?
Okay, so
You're saying that the
hold on.
sun and the moon
Yeah, I'm
moves
with
around.
you. Good. I'm glad we've got here. We've been waiting for you for ages. So yeah, we experience other things to move, right? Now you can be stationary and other things move, right?
Mm-hmm. And
So
by the way,
one choice. Hold on, there's more coming. Okay, all things can be in motion at the same time, right? Yes. Good. Or the Earth could be the thing in motion and everything else is stationary.
Okay.
Okay, so those are the choices that we've got. So how do we validate which one is true?
Look, I just wanted to say something real quick. It would be really, really helpful if just one guy talks, because if like four of you start talking, it's just okay. So, you said that it only can be one. Like the Earth is only moving, and the other planets are not. The other things in the universe are not moving. Is that what you mean? Like it only can.
Yeah, it's what I'm explaining to you is like relativity and stuff, right?
Okay.
Like back on the train, right? The train could be moving. You look out the window and you see the trees going by. Right now, you don't experience any motion. It looks to you like the trees are actually in motion, right?
Are you really going with this?
You've got three choices when you look up at the sky.
That's why, because of the constant. I've already told you why, but you
No, sky, not why. This is what happens when there's a failure to communicate. I gave you the three choices. Yeah, I gave you the three choices. Do you want me to go through them again? The Earth is stationary. The Earth is stationary. Number one, the Earth is stationary, and the sun, moon, and stars are in motion. Number one. Number two, the Earth is in motion, and the sun, moon, and stars are stationary. Number three, everything's in motion. All three of these things will produce the same observable phenomena to you. So how do you validate which one of those choices is true?
Wait, let me think a little bit, because those are three choices.
What's the fourth one?
Well, the first and the second one actually doesn't apply to my theory. Well,
But we're looking at the thing moving across the sky. So one, the Earth can be stationary and the thing can move across the sky.
Yeah.
Definitely talking about what you said.
Yeah, but that doesn't apply
So the sun moving across the sky. Hold on, we were trying to figure out logically how we can prove that the Earth is in motion. Right? We came to an agreement that you experience it to be stationary. We then finally started looking up at the sky. Right? The sun moves across the sky. Therefore, the Earth must be spinning. No, I'm pointing out that the observable phenomena can be caused by you being stationary and the thing being in motion. What do you mean it doesn't apply? Honestly, I think that's just rude.
Jedi, the reason she's having trouble with it is because earlier on, 2 words, constant motion. She hasn't got around that yet. Okay, constant motion equals travelling in a single straight line, never turning. If you are on a sphere that is rotating, it is a constant change of vector. You are not constant motion, you are constant turning. So you would feel that. So your constant motion now nullified. You have three choices. You look up at the sun is moving. You look up at the sun, the earth is moving. You look up at the sun, they both could be moving. Which one would you like to choose from?
Wait, what? They can all be moving. What are you talking about? And
when you look up into the sky, Val, before you jump to conclusions, Val, you've just exploded it. Val, stop talking. Before you jump to conclusions, if you look up at the sun and you say to yourself, gee whiz, the sun could be moving, that's possibility number one. You could look up at the sun and say, gee whiz, the earth could be rotating under the sun. That's possibility number two. Number three, you look up at the sun and say, gee whiz, they both could be moving.
It could be the three of them, dude.
Yeah. So how do we prove which one of these three choices is the true reality?
But I'm not. You're saying one of these three choices, but it could be the three of them.
Oh my God! So stationary, the Earth is stationary and in motion at the same time. Could be all three. In the example, the Earth is stationary.
Everything else is also stationary and in motion too.
That's proper crazy. At the moment, we're trying to reach apparent logical conclusion that the Earth is definitely moving. From our experience that it's not. We're looking up at the sky and we're now trying to determine which one of us is moving. Is it that or is it us? Bloody hell.
Except looking at the sky, I have a better idea. What about
hold on.
the North Pole and the South Pole?
No. Right? This was you. We've been following you around for the last 10, 15 minutes. We didn't want to talk about gravity. You moved away from that. Trying to help you understand that every single time you're begging the question that the Earth is actually in motion and a sphere, trying to get down to our base understanding. For experience, you have to be stationary, and your claim that it's a logical jump, right? We can logically prove this, that the Earth is definitely the one in motion. I've pointed out the obvious choices that cause the phenomena of something to move across your field of vision. And for some reason, you now feel like you want to talk through me. This is just rude.
Come on, let me speak for a minute.
I'm still talking.
Let me speak for a whole minute, and then you will understand my
Shall I just mute you? Or would you be offended? Because, again, that's just rude. I'm calling you out because at the moment, you're not really being that great. You're interrupting now. We've followed you around for 15 minutes on and now you don't want to talk about it. Why are you scared to get to the conclusion?
No, letting me talk right now.
Jesus, this person's intolerable.
You said that you were following me for 15 minutes, but that's when I said the North Pole and the South Pole. But that's to explain my point. That's to explain the point that you were saying that the Earth is moving, the Sun is moving. Which one is moving? So
that's what we're trying to get out of you, Val. How do you separate 1, 2, and 3? You tell us how to separate that.
But I'm telling you that I'm not going to separate them. I'm telling that those three are correct. And my argument is that the time zones, the North Pole, there's...
Okay, this is all just things moving across the sky. Time zones, lines of meridian, they're measured by the sun's motion across the sky. So you're still going to have to prove which one is in motion. What is it you want to do when you talk about poles? Let's go through that one. Why did you bring up North and South Poles?
To prove the point that the Earth is spinning.
Okay, let's see if we can do this logically then. You said it was logical. We're trying to get some logic out of you. Isn't it worrying that you're failing to provide the logic you claim? Running from one subject to another and not reaching a logical conclusion with either
But I already told you the conclusion. You just keep telling me, choose one option, this one, this one, this one. And I'm telling you, okay, I choose the three of them and I jump to another argument because that's how.
Sorry, that's just rude, though. That means that it shows us. Hold on, I'll explain. That shows us that you don't understand what the choices are even there for. You choose all three. You understand that 1 and 2 contradict each other? How can you have a contradiction in a truth? That violates a logical law. The law of non-contradiction.
Which one contradicts each other?
1 and 2. Do I need to go through them again?
You mean the sun
in number 1, I'll explain. In number 1, the Earth was stationary. Number 2, it wasn't. Oh, that's a problem. How can you have stationary and unstationary at the same time? That's a contradiction.
No. Wait.
Huh?
I remember that you said that 1, 2, 3. 1 was the Earth spinning. 2 was the sun spinning.
Hold tight. 1, the Earth is stationary and the sun is moving across the sky. 2, the Earth is in motion and the sun is stationary. 3, everything is in motion. Like this is like 6 times now.
Okay. Give me one. Excuse me a moment. I was just replying to Matt. What was the name? The moderator of this voice room? Matt-Trix. I was replying to his question because he said the 3 choices of him was if the Earth was spinning, the sun was spinning, or the moon.
Who are you talking to? It's the same question. You just put them in a different order. I'm glad that you pointed out, but now you must understand that 1 and 2, whichever order you put them in, contradict each other.
It's not the same question. It's the mods. Oh, what was your name again? I'm sorry.
It's like you're having a conversation with me. You didn't want anybody else to butt in because you got confused. But now what? You're going back to previous conversations. Fuck.
Well, yeah, you are jumping. Like, there's a lot of guys talking, so I don't know which one to reply to.
I've only heard my voice for the last 5 minutes and yours. Matrix jumped in briefly.
Well, I thought you were.
I'm really like this. I don't know whether to actually disengage with you. I'm hoping that we're going to get to a logical conclusion somewhere along the line because you claimed it.
Okay, I was replying
real quick, Jedi and Lady. So just reset your conversation with Jedi and start from point A to point B and just follow through there. Don't worry about the past. Just reset whatever point you guys are trying to make. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like, okay. So I was replying to this other guy. So when you're asking me to respond to you, well, please, no one else should talk because then I don't know which one I'm replying to. I was replying to the other guy. But okay, you said that the first one was, and by the way, I thought you were Drace AI. The voice sounded kind of weird. And your choices was, if I remember correctly, the first one, the Earth stays stationary and the rest is moving. The second one, the Earth is moving and the rest stays stationary. And the third one, all of them are moving. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, and you said that. Forget about my answer then. None of them are like. I said that the 3 of them were correct, but forget about that. I was replying to
they're all logically correct, right? To cause the same phenomena to you making the observation, all 3 of these things could be happening.
No,
you could be stationary. The sun can move across the sky. Right, you could be in motion and the sun can be stationary, could cause the same phenomena of it moving across this field of vision. So they're all logically true. We're just trying to figure out how we conclude which one is correct.
Okay, can we conclude which one is correct? Well, I can give you my arguments and my point of views why the third one would be correct. And that way, the other 2 ones, I'd be saying that the other 2 ones wouldn't be correct. So I cannot prove the 3 of them.
So how would you do this then?
Okay, the 3-1 that all of them are moving.
Yep.
The Earth is moving because the constant movement, like I said, there's no acceleration when there's constant movement. And because there was this guy that said that there was acceleration. And also about the North Pole.
Do you understand why he had contention with? When you go in a straight path, it's not the same as going in a curved path, is it?
Oh, so your only argument is that, well, yeah, you cannot see the horizon?
No.
Proven by science.
No. You're talking about motion, linear motion, straight line. I'm trying to figure out that you know the difference between going at a constant speed in a straight line compared to in a curved path, like around and around, like on a sphere that's moving.
By constant motion, I mean that it's moving in a constant speed, not that is going in a straight line.
But it's not. Do you not believe that the globe is orbiting the sun?
Okay, who I'm talking to? Right?
The Earth is not flat at all. That's a complete bogus, statement.
I don't know. I'm speaking to many. I don't want to.
I'm trying to help you understand that your claim isn't actually correct in the globe model. In the globe model, the globe is claimed to be orbiting around the sun and rotating. So when you have an object that's being rotated while going in another circle, you have two motions. So at one point on the outside of the equator, you would be rotating at 1,000 miles per hour plus the orbital motion. And then on the other side of the globe, after it's rotated after 12 hours, you're now on the other side and you're moving 1,000 miles per hour in the opposite direction you were moving 12 hours ago. That is a speed change of 2,000 miles per hour.
Okay, so your point is...
The point is, it's not a constant linear motion. It's two circular motions moving into and out of each other over a 12-hour period. This would lead to a measurable effect. We could measure this with accelerometers. We do not measure any of this.
Yes, but what I mean by constant motion is I'm only talking about the rotating, the spinning.
Yes, that's called cherry picking and taking your model apart and then trying to reify parts of the model when they don't actually apply to what we're talking about. We're talking about your whole belief system and how it operates together. We're not trying to reify it into existence by lying to ourselves.
Okay, so, well, in that, you're adding also the rotating speed.
Well, at the moment, we're trying to prove them without coming up with excuses and begging the question that they're actually existing. We're actually trying to prove them. At the moment, there's three choices based on our experience that it's stationary, and we're going to try and figure out if there's any motion. Other things are in motion. So we're going to have to prove it is in motion first to then come up with the excuses after. So, but we need to prove it's in motion.
Excuses. Okay, to prove, I will tell you, well, if you say this, you will say, well, how do you know that it's not the universe moving around? But this is my argument to prove that the Earth is moving, not to prove, but, well, if you look into the sky for a long time, a couple of minutes, I don't know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you will see that the stars will be moving. So the Earth is moving.
Okay, so when I look up into the sky for 5 minutes, a bird and it moves across the sky, does that mean I'm moving? because you just looked up into the sky and saw something moved. You literally said you saw the star, and now that's because the Earth is moving. I'm still waiting for you to prove this.
Yeah, notice how you didn't actually provide a logical argument. You made a logical leap. You saw the stars move, and then you assumed that the stars were not moving, that your eyes were lying to you, and that you were actually moving, but you had no evidence for that. You saw something contrary to that.
Okay, Jedi. So, yeah, the stars are moving. I see that the stars are moving. That's my point of view. But how do I know that that's actually happening? How do I know that it's not the Earth that is moving?
This is the question we've been asking you. Yeah, how do we know?
Yeah, and that's why I was telling you about the North Pole and the South Pole.
Okay. So what? We never really got to discussing that. So what do you mean by North Pole and South Pole?
Yeah, and just to clarify, you said that I'm jumping from subject to another subject, but it's because I need to prove my point. Like the point
I'm letting you. Somewhere along the line, you're going to add another truth to this logical syllogism and reach a logical conclusion, hopefully. Let's see if it's within North and South. So tell me all about it.
That's the thing. Also, before telling you, you say truth, but I say arguments.
Hold on. Logic, right?
Well, you speak as if you were telling the whole truth.
Logic is based on truth, isn't it? Logic is based on truth. Right, good. So we're going to at least somewhere along the line form some kind of logical train, logical syllogism, where we're going to take this truth and that truth, and we're going to maybe add them together and reach a logical conclusion. At the moment, we've got, we don't feel any emotion. Okay, that's true. We see things in the sky move. Okay, that's true. So far, they're in motion. I'm trying to figure out how we jump from this to your eventual conclusion that we're in motion.
Wait, sorry, I got distracted by the chat. What the fuck are you talking? Okay. I'm not telling you that. What? Can you repeat your question again, please?
Like, we're following this logic train, right? Now, the logic train has started with, we're trying to figure out what's in motion, right? You say it's the Earth. So the first point, our first truth, right, is we experience no motion. Second point of order, the second truth, is we see the things in the sky move. If we were to add those together so far, we're stationary and they're moving. We're going to need something else to start adding to this to reach the conclusion that we're actually in motion. So is it in the North and South, or you understand what we're talking about, right? Logic.
Yes, I just was trying to clarify something before that, but I don't think
that's fine. So North and South then.
Wait, give me 1 second, please.
Okay.
Well, I didn't want to leave the chat. What the fuck? Give me 1 second.
Val, I heard you said something, but I couldn't. Was it a question or what was it? What happened with the combo?
Sorry, I was just getting my dinner. Who was?
Oh, you're getting dinner. No, it's Jamsey. I've been replying a little bit, but I'm just saying that. Are you guys taking a break, or is there any questions on the table, or what's going on?
Oh yeah, we were talking about North and South, correct? Jenny.
Well, the title has been brought up a few times. We'd never actually started about it.
Oh yeah. So about that. Well, my point was the North and I've seen people talking about this, but when you're in the North, like you look at the sky, the stars go to one direction, and in the South they go to the other direction. I don't know the word in English though. I don't know the direction. There's a word for it, like clock.
Well, like clockwise, anti-clockwise.
Yes. Clockwise and anti-clockwise. Yes.
Okay.
So if that happens, then that could be because that's proof that the world is spinning, right?
No.
No, then why would it happen? Shouldn't they be moving in the same direction?
Why?
Because if they are moving in, contradiction directions, then
no. The question: why? Why would they have to move in the same direction?
Yes, because if they are
that blows my mind.
If the Earth was flat, they should be moving in the same direction, correct?
No, if the Earth was flat, things in the sky can move whichever way they.
What?
I mean, it's obvious, right? If the Earth is stationary, other things, they can do whatever the other things do.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
still waiting for struggling for logic still. Right, so I'm struggling. You said that this could only happen, this wouldn't happen on the flat Earth? No, they move.
Okay, yes.
Cool.
Imagine this.
Mm-hmm.
You have a sphere, a ball.
Oh, okay,
and there's the north and the south.
Yep.
So in one side, the stars are moving clockwise, and in the other side, the stars are moving anti-clockwise.
Yep.
And that happens because it's a sphere, it's a ball.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Right, in this hypothetical, right? If this was true, I get you.
If the Earth was flat, the stars should be moving in the same direction.
Why?
Clockwise. Because it's flat.
No, the stars are in motion. You say they must by some kind of law that makes them go in one direction only, apparently. No, we observe at least two different motions. One in one place, one in another. Like, quite fittingly, that this place and that place is defined by the things that we see in the sky when we go there. So when we go to these two locations, we observe the stars in these locations doing what appears to be contrary to what we saw in the other location. Okay? So how do we jump from this to the Earth must be moving?
Okay, I get you. So in that case, you say that the sky should be the one moving and not the Earth.
Well, at the moment, we're just observing things in the sky, moving across a flat Earth. That's
you're right.
The only thing that we're experiencing. You are coming up with what? We're going to try and add stories together to hopefully make us submit. At the moment you're just pointing to a hypothetical story. If you had a sphere, you might be able to make the same phenomena. And that's cool and all, but we're still going to need to prove that the Earth is a thing that's in motion.
Yeah, but well, I don't. Should I draw this for you? Because did you imagine the thing that I just told you, like the sphere and everything? It shouldn't work if you flat was Earth. But well, so you mean how do we confirm if the Earth is spinning? Correct?
Yeah, at the moment we're just making observation. One, we need to prove the cause of the observation.
Well, for the Earth to be spinning first, the Earth should be a ball. And the argument that I just told you that
No.
the example you just gave you,
It's because of your lack of imagination, right? You don't seem to understand that the sky can be moving. But just because you keep repeating it and saying, kind of, it's a nice story for me, I'm still asking you to prove what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think I need to help you understand that what you're not giving a proof or an argument. You're using a fallacy. If the Earth is a ball, stars would appear like this. They appear like this. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. That is an affirming the consequent logical fallacy. You already have your conclusion baked into your premise.
Well, the South and North Pole argument was to what was the word in English? Like, I'm changing subjects just to respond the last subject that we talked about, like this one.
But do you understand that I could say if the Earth is a unicorn, stars would appear like this. They appear like this. Therefore, the Earth is a unicorn. That does not make the Earth a unicorn, right?
Okay, but I'm telling you that it's
you're telling us that, but it's not proof. It's a logical fallacy. It's an error in reasoning.
In that case, why the North and the South? Okay, in that case, why? Why does that happen?
That's a lovely question. Because stars move.
Yeah, and they move in
two different directions in two different places. That's nice.
Yeah, we're not here to, I told you this many times before, we're not here to give you a replacement cosmology of how the sky works. We're here to tell you that the foundation to your current cosmology has been falsified, and you can go check that for yourself.
Okay.
So, have we stopped searching for this logical claim that you were going to give us? Because at the moment, first truth, we experience it to be stationary. Second and third truths, we see things moving in the sky.
Well, I was just talking about the third one. I don't know about the first and the second.
Because this was ages ago, right? You said it was logical that the Earth was moving. Just look up at the sky. Right. This is why we're talking about looking up at the sky. Apparently, it's logical for you to jump and say that the Earth is actually in motion. And we've got lots of things that you've said that we're still waiting for the next logical syllogism. Sorry, the next logical truth, right? That actual true thing that when we add this to what we've already compiled, reaches the conclusion that the Earth is actually in motion.
Okay, so the question is, well, I remember that the question was which one of those three options was correct.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just talking about the third one, why the Earth is spinning, the sun is spinning, the moon is spinning, all this is spinning.
Mm-hmm.
And I was starting with the Earth, why the Earth is spinning, and I was giving you all of those arguments, and I could keep going, but
you could keep making claims, and you could keep repeating some stories
Keep going
that you
anything. You
remember.
haven't given anything yet. There's nothing to keep going. You can't say I can keep going. All you've done is made up stories.
Yeah, currently
what is
you've given
like
us. Sorry.
the North Pole and the South Pole and watch the stars in the sky and
You watch the stars in the sky move, and then beg the question and affirm the consequent that you're on a sphere. We're trying to get the measurement and the proof that this is the truth, not you just making observations and claims.
A logical fallacy is not a sound argument or a valid reasoning. It is just error in reasoning. And so you can make those until the day you die. That doesn't make you right. But you can try to make an argument and we'll listen to you. But if you don't know logic, you are liable to actually make these mistakes over and over again.
okay, you said that you're no. It's just you're contradicting yourself because. Let me talk, please.
Negative, negatory.
Seconds, please. Hear me out, please. Look, you said that I'm not talking logic because I'm just I'm just talking about the observation and stuff. But you keep been saying since the beginning. Look at the sky. Look, we are here. We are not moving. That means the Earth is not moving. Well,
no, that's not what we're saying.
Sorry.
That's just a starting axiom. You start at what you experience. You experience no motion, and then you look for any measurements of that motion. And then what you find is they have pendulums swinging that stop sometimes when there's eclipses happening and there's anomalies, and they need magnetic drives to make them match what they expect to see. So it's very finicky. So that doesn't really work out. We find out that mechanical gyroscopes don't show any drift when moving across the surface, so the surface is not curved. They don't show any drift because they sit there because of rotation, so the Earth is not rotating. The accelerometers don't show any motion supposedly around the sun, in that if you account for the rotation, we would have speed changes which would be detectable on the accelerometers. The same thing happens when we have things in the air above the Earth. We don't detect any Coriolis when we should detect Coriolis, and the flat earthers discovered that in the 1600s. But that was suppressed, and then many years later it was ascribed to Gaspard Gustav Coriolis. But it means that we can take accelerometers up and make them rise and fall, and we should be able to detect if the reason why we see no apparent deflection or Coriolis is because gravity is holding the air like Velcro and making it magically stick to the outside of the ball. We would be able to see this added acceleration that is allowing things to rise straight up and down without any Coriolis deflection. So we would see that added acceleration to the side, which comes from nowhere. They have no explanation for this. They have nothing to actually validate their excuses. So they try to ascribe optical gyroscopes and the drift within optical gyroscopes because Sagnac and Michelson-Gale and different tests that were done back in the day showed that the Earth wasn't moving. And so Einstein and Lorentz created Lorentz contractions which allowed them to bend the ruler to create the deflections they wanted. So you end up with the Sagnac effect, and we have no actual verifiable experiments to validate the presumed cause of the Sagnac effect. And that is what they use in the optical gyroscope to show you 15 degrees drift. But if the Sagnac effect could pick up rotation from the Earth rotating. It would pick up the orbit, it would pick up the solar motion, it would pick up the galactic motion, and it would be insane. It doesn't. You don't have any rotation, you don't have any Earth curve, you live in a fantasy, get over it.
Okay, I don't know. I just started saying that you were contradicting yourself, and then you started chopping about everything, and you didn't answer.
Did you hear a word I said? It's not a contradiction.
Yeah, I heard everything.
It's not a contradiction.
What did I say?
You didn't respond. Oh, don't. The thing that you've been saying for the last.
What did I say?
3 hours. Don't make me say it all over again. Just hear me out.
Show comprehension. You don't have to repeat word for word. You just have to show comprehension if you understood that what the words that were coming out of my mouth. That you weren't spacing out in some emotional state, not listening to a word I was saying.
You've been saying the same thing that we were talking about for 3 hours.
No, he brought up a load of different stuff. What the hell?
Oh, well, I was here like 2 hours, 3 hours before, so we were.
Yeah, but you're deflecting a little bit, though. You can also admit that you don't comprehend what he said. You can also say that, though.
He said that if the Earth is spinning, then there's acceleration, and the acceleration then shouldn't be the gravity or something. And then he started jumping about, well, it's because you live in full of flies and etc. That's why I said you didn't respond to the statement that I said. That you're just no, it's not a contradiction. But you didn't respond to the thing that he said is not a contradiction because he didn't respond to anything.
When you charged us with contradicting ourselves, it's not a contradiction. We gave the 3 claims. We asked for the proof. We haven't gotten any. We don't measure any motion. It's not a contradiction.
Yeah, you clearly did not understand what I was telling you. What in basic terms, what I was telling you is the specifics of the so-called proofs for Earth rotation and motion, and how they don't work, and how we can measure or could measure if those motions were true. But we don't measure those motions, and so there's no reason to believe they exist.
Mathematics measure
those. When you take the question that the Earth is a sphere rotating at speeds, we understand that within mathematics you can conjure up any type of geometry and make it do what we want. We just need proof that the geometry exists. At the moment, we need proof that the Earth is actually in motion. Still waiting for that logical train to fucking pull into station.
Okay, but first, can you please don't change the subject, see? Like
not changing the subject, literally trying to clarify because it's getting ridiculous now. This conversation should have been over 2 hours ago, making it longer.
No, actually, we got over it, but then we started again. I don't know why. Then it was before
because
you
it didn't
showed
sink
up.
into your head. That's why you keep jumping to different random things. Your proof of ball spinning was constant motion. How have you validated, verified, or proven said constant motion?
Okay, look. If
Not okay, look. Have you done this? Yes or no?
Let me talk, please.
I am letting you talk. It's a close-ended question. It involves either saying yes or, you wouldn't believe it, no. Have you done anything to validate, verify, or prove this said constant motion?
Not me. Personally.
Excellent. So
what, do you
has?
want me to go to the space? Do you want me to? I don't know.
Who has?
No.
Not you.
No.
Okay, Val, not you. So who has done this?
That's why. do you want me to name? Oh, okay, look.
Well, you obviously
please,
know,
just let me
right?
talk.
You're the
Let me
one
talk.
that made the claim, Val.
Sorry, I'm going to get annoyed. Now, you obviously know, right? Now, you haven't been to space yet. We know that. So obviously, someone else has told you, right? So it's not unreasonable for us to ask who told you and what did they say.
Okay, can I talk now? Look.
That's what the silence is for.
Oh my god, you're not letting me talk. You're changing the subject because the only thing that I
I'm going to
wanted
have to mute this person. This is getting ridiculous. All right. I literally said that's what the silence was for, and now you're just going to go off and get fucking confused again. Can you just follow along?
That's how you debate? I thought you were serious.
No, we are serious. That's why we're getting frustrated with you. It's now like you're wasting our time.
No, but I'm telling you that you
don't know personally. You've not been to space. You're relying.
Let me speak for 30
They're
seconds.
asking you who were they and what did they do?
I thought you were serious. Like I was talking to you.
Yeah, we are serious. Right? You don't know personally. You've not been to space. You require second-hand information. We're asking you, what is it? What was proven to you by someone else? Fuck's sake.
Speak for a... No, letting me speak. Like, I was here talking with Dre's AI and...
Yeah, Val,
the question
we don't care. We don't care about the meta stuff. Val, we don't need the 6-hour conversation. Answer as short as possible. You're saying you know information. How do you know this information? If you have not done it personally, someone else has. So who has done it?
Well, I don't know. Do you want me to bring all the names?
You don't know.
I know the theories.
You are allowed to say, Val, you are allowed to say, I don't know. That is an acceptable answer. If you don't know something, you don't have to go waffle on. You can just say, sorry, I don't know.
Well, I was talking about the gravity. That's what Newton stated. I was also talking about, what else? The constant motion, that's physics. And you want me to... I know the theories, so do you want me to name the people that created all these theories? Because I don't know specifically.
Not interested. Right? Be clear. Whatever the claim is, we want proof of it.
I was giving you proof.
No, you're claiming things.
That's another reason. I wanted to
again, right? You went about constant motion. Hello? You went on about constant motion. The very simple question is, how have you proven constant motion? You keep saying things like this. All we're going to ask you is, well, have you proven that then? How has that been proven? Being as you haven't done it, you're requiring somebody else to have done it. So we're just asking you, for the love of God, to actually verify the claims that you keep spouting. Just repeating stories isn't validating those claims.
Well, you're not letting her repeat her japping. The irony, she said Drace was japping, and she's the one doing it now. I mean, come on, lady, get serious, though.
You're not even letting me talk right now. Like...
So what do you want to say?
I've heard you say that nobody's letting you talk.
Assertion?
For someone that's not talking much, you've spent 3 hours of doing a lot of nothing.
Yeah, I've heard you say nobody's letting you talk like 4 times in the last maybe 7 or 8 minutes, but you're continually talking.
I heard her say that in the last 7 or 8 hours.
Well, I just got back on. It's frequent.
You've been deflecting. It's
I
like
guess
you.
the 7 or 8 hours means that I guess it's been talking the whole time.
You're not addressing what you're being asked about. You're trying to go to something else. It's basically deflection. Or maybe you're not comprehending what they're asking you. Because you're making claims, right? Or baseless assertions, and you base your assertions with some type of demonstration, and you show the demonstration where you are basing your assertions from, or are you just making baseless assertions, and that's what you're here for? Because you should be a little bit of a skeptic, and you're here having this conversation at the moment, and you should be maybe considering what they've been telling you and question what you thought you know, what you think you know, what you believe, because you just say you don't know. If you believe something, what are you basing that on? And the guy's presenting information contrary to your belief, consider that.
Yes, but my arguments, the things that I'm saying, they say that it's not valid because it's only a statement, it's not logical. But
yeah, no, demonstration. Yeah, you're saying something. Yeah, you're saying something. They're asking you where are you getting that stain or that something from?
Yeah, Gemsy, she just missed most of that, brother. She was talking through you. That's probably half of a problem, is because she's complaining about not getting heard, but when she's talking through people, it's just destroying everything anyways. Val, we have got no problem.
I will say, my bad. I will say that she was saying something, that she was repeating the same thing, and I actually jump in the middle of her sentence, so I apologize for that. But I'm making the point that it's been made again and again, that the things that you're saying, where did you got that from, and where is the demonstration for that? It's pretty simple, though. You should comprehend this. This is as simple as it gets.
Exactly. Please let me explain this. But you keep talking over me. Look, I say that. Well, I explained to you, but you said that it doesn't. It's. Wait. Oh my god, my mic is blank.
We say it's a claim that needs to be verified.
You can also, my lady, you can also concede that you don't know, and what you're saying is just a belief. You can also say that, though. You can concede that you don't actually have evidence or demonstrations for any of these. You can concede that.
Mm-hmm. And you said that observation doesn't work. No, because it's not logical.
What?
And
observation doesn't work. It is logical. It's, in actual fact, it's one of the forms of logic.
What about the looking into the sky then? You said that was not an argument. You said that.
Hold on. I pointed out the three choices you've got from that argument. Like, for fuck, you're not following along.
Let me simplify it for her, Jedi. Let me simplify it for her, because I think that it got convoluted and she's being so confused. Because she's thinking about the luminaries, right? The observable phenomena. She's saying, I'm observing this phenomena, therefore this and that. That's what she's saying. And you guys are denying that this and that because we can see the phenomena. But the thing is, lady, you have a misrepresentation, right? When you look at the phenomena, you're saying, oh, some people looked at it and they said this phenomena is happening because of this and this and that, and therefore the earth is this and this because of those consequences. This is a consequence of that phenomena that we are observing. The issue that you're having, that you only have a misrepresentation of the phenomena that's being observed. You don't have the cause of that effect. You only have the presupposition, made up story about the cause of that phenomena, and so you come into erroneous conclusions about the observation.
Okay, Jamesy, can I talk with you, because I think you're the only original person I can talk with here. So can I only talk with you?
I will say we can speak. I'm opening my mic. I'm pushing through the guys a little bit because this is what we do here. There's a lot of people in here. Other people might want to jump in, but yes, we can talk. Other people might want to jump in, and we cannot stop them completely. So it's okay. Don't get triggered. I get when people talk, when I'm trying to talk and other people talk, I do get triggered a little bit, but I do it as well because it's Discord. So you have to, you know where you're at, and you know this is gonna happen. So if it happens, it's okay. No, don't worry. So yeah, go ahead. What do you want to say? Hello? Go ahead. Yeah, we can talk.
You're joking, are you, Jamesy? You finally cleared the floor for her, and now she doesn't want to talk.
Maybe she got busy. I don't know. Maybe she's picking up food again. She's having snacks now. Because she said she was picking up food. Or maybe she's doing the dishes. Because after you eat, you do the dishes.
Yeah, she'll be back. But well done, Jemsy. I'm going to let you talk to her for a while.
I'll try until I get hungry, and then I'll get cranky.
Is there a whole generation of young ones out there with sore necks because they spend so much time looking up to prove the ground?
Half of them are looking down at their devices and stuff, right? iPhones and shit. They've all got hunchbacks.
Listen. I will give her some credit. She's been here having a back and forth. The logic is not completely there. Maybe she hasn't studied through logical fallacies. Maybe it's, just is here having the conversation. Hopefully she can hear the other side and consider what is being said instead of deflecting and just jabbing about whatever belief.
Let me just drive the stake straight into this vampire. You got any proof of curvature? No, you don't? Well, all your other cool stories are now fail. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that's the same.
And space is fake. Get over it.
She cracked me out when after Ray said all that, and she said he was yapping, but you just said you comprehend what he said, but you didn't actually, and he was yapping. I mean, it's a.
Yeah, I was just like, bro, if you want your side's proof for a rotation, let's go all into that. But she just didn't comprehend anything I was saying.
I think you have to consider the logic and her logic, and okay, where I'm saying this, I believe this. Why? Right? Ask that question. Other people are saying something contrary to my belief. Let me hear what they're saying and follow that logic through to see if it actually works or it doesn't.
It's very easy to get invested in this. Like, I think the only reason I managed to break free was because I was playing devil's advocate to all of my friends, my highly educated friends, so that I could get all the information and evidence that would satisfy the flat earthers. But that just doesn't work. Like, they don't have any evidence. There's nothing they have that can satisfy us. So it's just like it dies on its own. And it just takes the courage and the willingness to look into this and look at it with a critical mind, because it's really easy to just accept and believe things. since everyone's being silent, I'll play one of my songs. You can hear it on FE Radio, and you can now use /info inside that channel and get the lyrics and a link to my Bandcamp where you can find the song. Although I haven't fully populated Bandcamp, I'm working on that right now.
They say the curve is proven, the shadow told the tale, like no other answer could ever fit that trail. A claim looks strong when you don't compare, but logic breaks when alternatives aren't there. If one idea is all they choose to see, they call it truth, but it's not necessarily. A single clue doesn't seal the deal. You need the tests that show it's real. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. They point at ships that vanish, say the curve's the only way, ignoring how perspective can trick the eye each day. A tidy story feels like proof at first, but skipping steps is how weak logic gets rehearsed. They don't compare, they just declare, then act like nothing else could ever fail. When possibilities stay untried, that's how bad conclusions hide. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. False dilemma, the confident shout. If it isn't the globe, then nothing works out. Argument from ignorance, rise in disguise. No one proved another model, so they improvise. But absence of check-in is not proof at all. It just makes the logic small. They say the stars are spinning, so the globe must be true, as though no other frame could make that view. A clever phrase can sound airtight, but certainty takes more than sounding right. When a claim avoids a fair test ground, that's how fallacies wear a crown. Real proof stands when rivals fall, not when they're ignored, not checked at all. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. So if they say it only works on the globe, ask which options they truly probe. For any world can seem well known when the missing tests are quietly overthrown. Oh,
I thought that song was fitting, considering the conversation we just had.
You read my mind? How? How? Welcome. I don't know who, but welcome.
You got mail.
Grumman. Oh, he's a pilot. Grumman, how are you? F6, F5.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not a pilot.
It's a pilot and a rocket astronaut or
Yeah, none of that
engineer.
actually. Yep, none of that. I talked to him before. He's been in a panic a few times. Yeah, he's a good one.
He might be a dreamer. He wants to be a pilot and want to work with both of them. Oh, I get it. He has a YouTube channel. And his last video was 3 months ago. Flat Earth melts the fuck down in. But rockets don't work on a globe, though. Grumman, how do rockets work on a globe, though? I mean, the magic globe. Ah, he's not listening. Zero. How are you, Zero? Zero. Zero speech.
Hello.
Hey, Zero. Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Welcome to the VC. What brings you by to the Flutter Discord?
Thank you. So I was looking for help. I was trying to open a game in I don't know, in a voice room, and a notification popped up and told me that I don't have permission to create a game in this voice room. What is that?
Oh, you're a bad boy.
This is a Discord customer service, so we want to help you right away with that. The issue that you're having is that you cannot open a game in this room. That's because you might. How long have you been in this server? How long have
Thank
you
you
been?
for calling Microsoft. This is Steve.
He's not having a Windows problem. He's having a Discord problem. So relax, bro. Go ahead. When did you join the Discord?
4 days. I joined 4 days ago.
4 days ago. So the issue that you're having though is that you're new on this server, so your participation is on the low level. You have to get to maybe to a low mid level to be able to do extra things in the server though. So you have to participate in voice channels, text, and you might get those eventually.
Sorry, you I couldn't hear what you said.
Okay. So you joined the server 4 days ago. Your permissions in the server are in the low end, so you cannot do certain things yet. Eventually, once you participate and you are long enough period in the server, your tier will go up. You know, the terms that you get in the server will go up, and eventually you'll be able to stream, post images, that kind of stuff, and play the games as well.
Right.
That's what I think is happening.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, have a good one. I'm leaving. Bye-bye.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. What about the globe? Does the globe makes any sense?
The what?
You know the globe.
Do you think the Earth is flat?
Oh, what do I think?
Who's that jumping in?
Someone let's entertain her since the other guy was leaving. But anyways, are you leaving, bro, or are you gonna stay talking to us? Because you say you might be leaving.
I was looking for help. That's it. I'm
all right. You have a good one. Come back later, and you have any questions, we'll be right here. Okay. We're gonna move on to the lady that's asking a question. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Bye.
Go ahead, lady. You got the floor. What's the question again?
Go ahead, sir. You're up.
Okay.
If Earth is a globe, why is the top of Frankenstein's head flat?
We opened the floor for her, but was that a different girl or the same one? Oh, that wasn't Val, was it? Kind of sounded like her. A different
Yes, it was.
username? I didn't. It was the
No,
same one?
Val. Yep.
Oh, okay. That was weird. He came back and almost asked like a question that a newbie that wasn't here for 2 hours will ask.
Yeah, Val's back.
But Professor, the girl that opened the mic while I was kind of talking to that guy at the end of it, was it Val or a different user?
It was Val.
Okay. So her question, like a beginner will ask, like, do you guys think the Earth is FE, right? That's some flat, right? She asked that just now. And it's almost like she wasn't here for 2 hours.
It has to have been longer than 2 hours. Let's see. 7:45. It's got to have been around 4 hours.
She wasn't asking us, Jamesy. She was asking the other guy.
Okay. I get it now. It confused me a little bit. Go ahead. Hey Val, I see you might be back. Did you just ask a question like 2 minutes ago? She was deafened, but now she's not deafened, so she's listening. By the looks of her behavior at the moment, she might be busy to reply. So yeah, yes. More music, Trace. Or It looks like Drace is lighting up for me, but I don't hear anything. Mic check.
Fuck, you're right. I was being profound in silence on my own.
That wouldn't be the first time that you've done that.
Yeah, it's because when I put the voice mod up so I can play songs and stuff, I have 2 mutes, so I gotta remember to unmute twice.
That's what I was thinking. I think he was playing music, and maybe he's using those settings that something happened within the settings, and that's what's happening. But yeah, we're on the same page, bro. Thanks.
Yeah, I wish I could remember all of the beautiful things I just finished saying.
Can only imagine, bro. I can almost hear it in the ether.
Yeah, if Karma wasn't like half asleep. Are you awake, Karma?
I'm awake enough.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
Yeah, bro. Just
no, she's listening to music. They didn't.
just put Karma. Just put Karma on the mic. We'll listen to her since you messed up. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, she's half asleep listening to music, so I didn't really.
Yeah.
Yeah. We cast confusion on her.
Shout out to Karma.
She says hi to everybody.
Yes. Visit us sometimes, Karma. Speak to the ladies in here in this VC, the English hub. Would like to hear you sometimes. I mean, I'm saying we, but I would like to.
I'll try to drop by more often, okay?
Yes. Sounds good. Thank you. I don't know why, but Val, kind of like the voice tone, kind of like remind me of Karma a little bit. But, you know, it would have been cool to have them speak sometime. Val, I don't know, Val sounds to me, sounds kind of like Northern Europe or something like that. That's what I'm guessing.
She sounds like a nice person.
Yes, it does.
It's just when you're dealing with CogDis or like you get kind of wound up, and it's so understandable because that just happens to everybody when you go through this kind of paradigm shift and thing. It feels uncomfortable, and so
it does.
So like you want to find some kind of solid ground to grasp onto, and we don't let you do that because we're like we already tried grasping at all those points, and we know where they break. And so it's kind of a rude awakening, and so we don't blame you for whatever happens. You can always come back the next day, and it's all good. We'll be fine. And that's one of the reasons why we've had troll us for like years, because we are very nice and accepting of people if they are nice and like cordial, because we just want to have good conversations and go over the topic. We don't really want to have a confrontation. But sometimes it's kind of necessary, because when you are being very logically fallacious, when you are being very stuck in cognitive dissonance, and you're just throwing stuff at the wall hoping something sticks, sometimes you need someone to like firmly stop you and tell you no, so that you can calm down and then look at things in a different way. It's just a part of the process, and it's nothing personal. People don't dislike you just because you used fallacies. Everybody does that. It's what's appreciated is the ability to recognize you did something wrong, the ability to recognize that, yes, this reasoning is wrong. I'm going to correct the reasoning. I'm going to try to be more reasonable. And then you present more reasonable arguments. Like, that would give you a bunch of kudos and like pluses in my book. The people who don't do that and just keep just making sure I'm not muted again. Yeah, who don't do that and just like repeat the fallacies. You teach them how the fallacies work, and you're like, bro, this is fallacious because of this reasons. This is what the fallacy is called. You walk them through it. And they show understanding, and then next day they arrive and they use the same fallacies. It feels very manipulative, and so we kind of deal with that in a more harsh manner, but it's understandable to a degree because it's such emotion based. You're feeling your self or your self image getting attacked because the globe is part of that self image. We live on a globe. We are in this global. It's all tied into your personality, and so you kind of gotta decouple from that personality of like I am on the globe, this I am statements, to being like, what do I actually know? Where do we know this from? What are we basing this knowledge on? How did they derive it? How did they measure it? It's all there. You can look, and they'll tell you, like, we measured this, we did this, and we're assuming this because we believe it's a globe. And it's a belief system that persists because it's been believed for so long. It's pushed through, like, the first instance. Because nobody's talking, I'll just do this. The first instance of the globe idea came from Pythagoras and his idea that the gods were perfect, and therefore, because of his love of spheres, that the sphere was a perfect shape, and so because the gods are perfect and the spheres are a perfect shape, the earth must be a sphere. And he had a esoteric cult where he taught this secret doctrine to his cult members, and those cult members were rich, powerful elites, and they took control of a city-state, and eventually they got deposed. However, the remnants of that cult then spread all over Greece, forming new little cults, which influenced the rest of Greece and how Greece moved in the world. We get disproportionate records of how the Greeks looked at the world when we get told, like, the Greeks all believed the earth was a globe. We've known it for 2,000 years, but when you actually look into it, they don't all believe that. They had vigorous debates about that. And it was the cult members or people associated with the cult members of Pythagoras who were pushing the globe idea. And we still use their fallacious arguments today, even though those arguments don't hold any water, and we can debunk them using our higher tech. We have very powerful lasers and very big aperture cameras and can see in different wavelengths. We couldn't do that back then. They were half-naked Greeks trying to reify their religious idea. And that's the basis of our current belief system. That's not good enough for me as a realist, as a critical empiricist, as a logician. That doesn't work. It needs to be logically consistent. I need to be able to verify it and repeat it and show that it physically can work. It just cannot be a faith-based system. That just doesn't work for me.
Everything you said, you should put it into your AI and just make it into a song. That's it.
Well, I'm writing a book right now because Candace Owens is like right over the target on certain issues, and I kind of want to give her the lowdown of where the globe cult came from. So I've been researching this a little bit, writing my little book, and so it basically covers from where the globe idea from Pythagoras came from, how it spread through the cults, through the ages, and through the aristocracy or the elites. It was like a two-tiered system of belief system throughout the ages until about the revolutionary times and about that time. Before that, it was basically the elites had their own worldview that the earth was a ball and all that shit, and that's kind of what we base our current view of history on, is what the elites supposedly believed at the time. And then a bunch of other issues exist in that, but I'm not going to go into that. But I'm basically tracking where the idea came from, where it spread, and how it spread among the elites. Meanwhile, all of the public throughout those 2,000 years believed the earth was flat, and they had a bunch of scholars and other people who argued for that. But most of that gets erased from history through the copying bias of the elites, because they are in control of copying and preserving the information. And so you can, if you copy only certain amount of information, let the other information just disappear, you memory hole it. And they've been doing this for like 2,000 years. And so that's shaped history to a large degree. And that's one of the reasons why Anatoly Fomenko and Isaac Newton, when they looked at history and tried to mathematically like see if this worked out, they didn't find it working at all. And they were like, well, this is mathematically doesn't work at all. And this guy is copied over here, and like, I don't know, but this doesn't make any sense. But that's our current history. That's our current cosmology. It's all based on this religious esoteric idea of the elites. And it wasn't until they kind of had the technological advancement to be able to debunk their own esoteric secret cult idea that they realized, wait, our idea was wrong all along. The public's been right. Well, that doesn't sound good at all. Then it seems like we're the dumbasses and we've been laughing at the public this entire time. I guess we should like try to flip this somehow. And that's what we got. We got a flipped world where we all believe, the public believes in this globe we're supposed to be on, but there's no evidence for it, just this fallacious rhetoric and 2,000 years of cult books and scripture. But all the ancient scripture and like the religions, they're all flat earth, that's all flat. And now they're like, well, ancients were super advanced. Well, they're so advanced they thought the earth was flat. What about that? It's just retarded.
So when you're tracking, what is the issue tracking to the original claim? When you say you're tracking, where are you from the origin of it?
All of the claims and where they spread, and the elite cult systems in control at the place. Like I'm going in. I have a chapter on Constantine, the Roman emperor who made the Council of Nicaea and started the Roman Church. Like, it's all tied together. It's and our whole basis is on this Greek lineage of thought. That's where the globe comes from. It comes from this Greek lineage, but everything else was just erased.
Okay, so that's the point that I'm like, good. It's like you're reading my mind. That's what I wanted to ask you. When you say it is erased, how are you basing that? Like, you looking through some missing files, missing.
The history tells tells you they did that. Like Constantine he burnt so many documents, destroyed so much history to reframe it in his image. So they've been doing this for 2,000 years, reframing history to try to get more power, get more control. They used the Benedictine monks to falsify so much land. And like, well, I'm related to this guy, so like I have claim on the land. Falsified their genealogies. They falsified so many things. And those, like, I'm just pulling the things into this book that we can prove from history, and because I'm using those things that we can prove from history to paint this picture, I'm not saying directly in the book, like certain things, but they're heavily implied just when you look at like the history in the right context. It's pretty obvious that this globe idea has just been part of the control mechanism within the elite circles.
Stop. That is
please.
super interesting. Go ahead, sir. Someone was gonna say something. Go ahead.
Stop, just please stop. Sorry.
Wait, couldn't comprehend what you said. Can you repeat it?
Continue, Trace.
I didn't hear what he was saying. I think it was.
No, it was a meaningless interrupt. If you want to go back on your thought.
I'm fine. I don't remember where I was going with that.
No. I like what you're you're digging into the history, and you're saying that a big chapter or part of the record has been removed from records or deleted and burned, and then this Greek idea has been pushed to no end until this day.
Yeah, and you can even see it within the church. The whole clergy were educated in the Greek cosmology, but they taught biblical cosmology to the public. So they had this two-tiered system of esoteric versus exoteric teaching. So they had one teaching for the public, one teaching for the elite. So you have a certain worldview if you're part of the club. If you're not part of the club, you don't understand what's happening.
Mm. You can see this to this date. Even YouTube, like what was it, like a week ago, deleted like 21 million channels. I mean, fell there. How much, many videos they deleted. People putting information in the internet. 21 million channels. That's a lot of hours. Go ahead.
That's one of the last chapters in my book, which was like, we're living through so much censorship today that compared to before is incomparable. People are censored real time. Like, you get shadow banned so that nobody sees your posts. They couldn't do that back in the day unless they killed you.
Unless they burned the whole library or all the record.
Yeah.
Like they did.
Yeah, repeatedly throughout history.
You can welcome English learner. Are you new in here? English learner. Welcome to the VC.
Thank you.
Hey, what brings you by? What brings you to the Flatter Discord?
I'm just curious. I want to know what you have to say. I just want to listen to your discussion, your conversations.
Okay.
To know what makes you believe that the Earth is flat. Just want to listen.
Okay. We welcome the new people since we already spoke to a few people in the past hour, and now you're in here, so you're wondering about the VC. It's just basically an acknowledgement of the surface of the world, the way we measure it and navigate it and particularly use it. And flat, horizontal, it's an orientation or a description of the surface that lacks the curvature that it will require for it to be a sphere or a globe, like it's claimed in the books that you have read or the TV shows that you have observed, right? Seen the TV and the images, right? Seen that?
I can actually see that things disappear from bottom to top when they move, when they go far away from you.
Yeah, that phenomena is observed sometimes and other times doesn't go like that. But the conclusion that you come into, are you saying that you checked all the variables in place and you came to the conclusion that the cause of this observable phenomena is because Earth is curving? Is that your conclusion?
It's just one of them. The other one is that.
What about the other ones? Yeah. Tell me about the other variables that you checked that are not causing this effect. Go ahead.
The other reasons that I believe that the Earth is a ball is that in the northern hemisphere and in the southern hemisphere, the stars move differently.
Hey, I like that, bro. English learner, I like that. But let's take it. Let's stay in page 1. Let's finish reading page 1, and then we can move to page 2. Okay? Let's take. Remember, you're an English learner, me as well. So if we jump without coming to a conclusion, if we jump from topics without bringing it to a logical conclusion, we're gonna be losing a lot of context, and you might be making some type of false logic to come to that conclusion that I'm trying to tell you. You said that you said that you observed a boat going away, bottom up, right? That's what you're saying.
Oh, I said that usually when things move away from you, they disappear from bottom to top.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, anybody wanna address this point with him? I will continue, but I think someone opened their mic. Okay.
Even when you move away from a